Yeah.
Reed K. Hey, Jet and Sammy, are you boys winning? I'm pretty new to this Twitch gaming stuff.
What?
This is how we gotta do it.
I was just thinking my feet itch.
Huh?
I was just thinking my feet itch.
What are you gonna do about it?
Hire someone to rub my feet.
And Reed K asks, Sam, what do you think about Norm Macdonald?
I think Norm Macdonald is goated with the sauce. We love Norm very much. One of the greatest of all time, for sure. Oh.
You don't come and white knight this property, bro. This is like a crack whore with a raccoon. This is like, you remember the flies on the yoga pants in Kensington? Mm. This is like literally waking her up by pouring a Mountain Dew on her face, putting her in a Rolls Royce limousine, and then marrying her at an oceanside mansion.
Chapel.
That's what that is. She's like, and then you, a guy with $150,000, washes her face off, takes her to a bridal suite, buys her an Italian wedding gown.
Take her to the Sybaris.
What's that?
The Sybaris?
What's that?
Is that another thing around here? Maybe it's not.
No, what is that?
At the Sybaris. It's maybe a Midwest thing.
What is a Sybaris?
It's a disgusting hotel where you go have sex with your old wife to like rekindle the They have like hot tubs in the hotel room.
I've never heard of this.
Water beds.
Oh, yeah.
At the Sybaris.
Wow.
It's disgusting.
Yeah, no
Who would
shit.
ever want to go to this?
I've never heard. I mean, I've seen these. I know what they're like, heart-shaped hotels.
The commercials came on late at night, and it's like specifically like you go here to have sex with your old wife, and
Good
like
God.
spice it up. Look at there's like carpet and they got lights under the mirrors. There's like mirrors everywhere.
Old guy thing. Jesus Christ, bro.
At the Sybaris.
Oh, Rick! Oh, you're really digging me out tonight, Rick! Rick. That's fucking nuts, bro. Jesus Christ, what the fuck's... Yeah, anyway, that's what this house is, buddy. That is literally waking up a Kensington crack whore, buying her a brand new G-Wagon, treating her... Day 2.
Yeah, Pretty Woman.
She smoked crack for 4 years, got the shit kicked out of her by pimps.
We should make a real Pretty Woman.
That would be real.
Pretty Woman version 2, but it's the Kensington version.
We have to do that.
Yeah.
No. We have to write that
Straight
down.
up go to Kensington.
Yeah. Get one up. No. We have to do that.
Have like Charles dressed up as Richard Gere.
I like your style. She's falling all over. She's ripping her hair out. At like a fucking fancy hotel.
She's cute, right? Yeah.
She'll have the escargot. You feed her snails.
Like throwing shit at the Ritz-Carlton.
Yeah, we have to do that. Pretty Woman 3. Oh my God, I'm gonna pass out. That is the funniest fucking thing.
Try to get someone like actually famous and handsome for season 3.
Yeah,
like a somewhat
Ryan
attainable...
Phillippe.
Yeah,
Ryan Phillippe. Ryan Phillippe. Yo.
Pretty Woman.
Yo, that's so fucking... I try to fuck her behind his back. Fucking Pretty Woman too. I'm like, you know...
You guys are fighting over her?
Yeah, he's like this. Don't touch her. She's like sucking my... Yeah. She's sucking my dick. I'm knocking her
for
teeth
like
out.
Extra ketchup at the restaurant.
Yeah, I'm trying to bust her molars out with my fist. It's real.
She wanted ketchup packets for her steak.
I'm kicking her in the back as hard as I can. Woo, that's fucking funny. Holy shit, I would fucking die. Oh my God. Yeah, buddy, you got to run away from that. Literally, I'm not trying to fuck with you. That's just a bad idea. You don't buy tear downs in this market.
And then lastly, Sam's opinion on Charleston White.
I think it's time. Who's that? David Duke 2.0?
Yeah.
Who's Charleston White?
It's the female David.
Sounds like a racist name.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Charleston and White.
Charleston and... Is it
Those
Charleston
are two
and
racist
White?
Words. No.
Charleston White. This guy's fucking racist. White racist motherfucker.
Oh, wait. Is this the guy who
This is the guy
I've
who.
seen this.
This guy's a fucking racist piece of shit. Always talking down on blacks. This guy.
Oh, this is he has a clip where he's talking about Chinese people,
Yeah.
and it's one of the funniest things I've ever seen. It's like the most racist
This
thing.
guy is funny.
Yeah. Organak, thank you for the donation, man.
We are Charleston White fans. I think he's funny.
Baron Piotr Rengel says Hyde's Black Foundation over BLM. There we go.
Literally.
And he's heading it. Charleston White.
Yeah.
Kelsey Harvey says, speaking of office chairs, Sam, where did you get your air on? I also have a black and chrome one, and I love it, but it was new. Were you able to be more thrifty with your purchase than I was? As always, God bless.
No, I got the new one from Design Within Reach. I got what word do we use for that?
Gaped?
Well, no.
Shraped?
No. We could say inconvenienced. I got inconvenienced on that one. But if you go to eBay, Madison Seating seems to have cheap ones, and we've gotten like 5 chairs from them. They all got here in one piece. Madison Seating on eBay. Shout out to them.
The great Hisilgny.
I'm so black-pilled on most small businesses and the way that shit operates that I'm shouting out the people that sell the chairs here because they just managed to get it done properly. What are you doing? Resetting the face cam?
Nah.
You just looking for something else to mess with, some other setting
Yeah, I was
to
just
play with? You just want to play around, right?
Yeah, right in
You're
the
just
middle.
feeling silly. Yeah.
Where is it?
You're just like, you know what? I'm bored. I want to just play with some settings.
No, I
Spin
want-
wheel. What's that do?
We could
That
spin the
looks
wheel.
fun.
Yeah.
What kind of widgets do we have? That looks fun.
Oh my god.
That looks
No,
fun.
I'm trying to get the sound back for the yo sound. But I guess we can just put a spin wheel.
Well,
in.
take your time. I don't think we're doing anything important. I don't think people actually care about this. Take your time, Jet.
Alright, there's a spin wheel.
Now, can they spin the wheel or do I have to spin the wheel?
I don't know.
What's that even do? Manage spin wheel? This thing has
That's-
more settings than my car.
That's too much. For real though, I want to get the.
I'm just going to eat and have a snack here while you're fucking around with the settings, and then
Okay.
people come back in 45 minutes. We'll have something for you to watch.
Alert box. Alert box.
No, I'm very calm under pressure. I don't let this kind of thing pressure me at all.
We're back.
It's important when the heat is on,
Yeah.
you stay cool. Okay? Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. You ever hear that?
Yeah.
That's something that's a saying that line cooks say.
Slow is
But-
smooth and slow and fast as what?
I've also applied it to racing. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast.
FS with the 25.
I first heard that from a Japanese sushi chef.
Back when you were working in the kitchen?
Yeah. I said, my God, he's onto something here. And I'm the one that popularized that saying.
FS with the 30. Can you ask Sam his thoughts on Mark Norman, one of my favorite stand-ups performing right now? He and Tim Dillon give me hope, as well as you guys. You guys give me hope for comedy.
Well, Mark Fuhrman from the O.J. Simpson trial. That's the world I know. That's where I come from.
I do all and nothing.
This girl's AI. Good song though. Mark Norman, you want to look that up real quick? Well, we don't have time to watch some stand-up comedian guy, or do we?
FS says,
I find that interrupting people as part of this is a foundational pillar to my humor. Because it's not on my neck if we don't go anywhere here. At the end of the day, this is Jet's show.
Stop.
He's running it.
I just wanted the yo sound. Could somebody become a member so I can hear it? FS.
I think we're getting sidetracked.
FS says, put on Mark Norman. He's kind of old school, but got an edge. I think he's friends with Shane Gillis. All love. Thanks for the laughs over the years, dog. And also,
Now, how do we know that's not a Mark Norman sock puppet account. Trying to plug your material.
Well, he's friends with Shane.
If I contact Shane, is he going to back that up? This sounds suspect. Who is this? Who is this man? Okay. Oh shit! Oh, I remember this. This is old, but we should watch it anyway because it's got a funny thumbnail now. Oh, Mark Normand.
Austin Stone is just giving us an address. Wrong day, man.
We're on the way.
So fat. Brendan, you're not fat. It's the shirt. Look at Nate. He's
Promoting violence. I don't like it.
give it up for Mark Norman.
Hey, comedy, huh? We're really doing it, folks. Thanks for coming out. Good to be here. Hey, how you doing? Nice to see you. Hey, good shirt. How are you? Cleavage. That's exciting. Hey, don't get weird. You brought it. All right. Here we are. Sorry, I got to work on saying.
I don't know if watching someone else's stand-up is the move here.
I've seen clips of that guy.
I don't think stand-up. It takes 7 minutes to suss out whether it's good or not, and then you can laugh. I don't think that's the move watching this. Me personally, I'm going to go ahead and veto that, but
This is MondoMegabits.com, a game made by Sam Hyde and crew. In the card text, let's go ahead and click on one of these pieces of shit. Let's see one with a lot of text. Oh god, you can't pause. Okay, so these are all MP4 files. They're also technically NFTs. You could call them NFTs. They're kind of their own thing, and you buy them with Ethereum. Doesn't matter. The point that I'm interested in is that this is actually a game, a card game that you can play probably on Tabletop Simulator sometime soon.
The top comment's really
So
funny.
this is Mondo Megabits, and basically it's filled with bullshit. So I'm just going to go ahead and read this card right here so you get an idea of how this game is.
He called our game
This
bullshit.
card is called Wireless Vaccine Plus Minus.
Skinny Pete with the 25. If Hassan was cool, he would be proactive and show up at the office unannounced, then fight you world hip hop style.
yeah,
Then everyone could be friends afterwards.
that would be crazy. Yeah.
Catch up on chats. Frederick
Yeah.
Brown with his first ever. Thank you, man. Hi, Sam. I shaved my head bald this week. My girlfriend hates it. I head-butted her to demonstrate the power of my clean skull. She wants to take a break, but I think she's just being a frantic woman. What do you think I should do to
You
her?
should be nice to her.
Beat nice to her.
You should be nice the fucking shit out of her. You should take her out for dinner and be the nice fucking shit out of her. Boom!
Girls have this
Bitch,
urge.
you just look at me sideways because I'm bald? Boom!
Girls have this urge to grow their guys' hair out and turn them
And
into
this
girls.
motion, this is giving her a bouquet of roses. Here's your bouquet of a dozen roses.
Ferris and
Do
New
you
York.
like it? Show her the roses. You got a dozen roses? Boom! Show them to her like this. Do you like it? Do you like these roses? But you got to defend yourself. You got to have good defense here. Bring your hand, cover your face here. Do you like it? Do you like these roses? Boom! In case you... That almost done? Okay.
Ferris says, I just want to know where you got
What?
the orange leather office chair y'all had in the back. Is
From
it
an adult
ant-
bookstore.
Is it an antique from Nicky Boy?
It's
I
an
am
antique from
serious.
whacking off on.
It looks comfy and well made. I really just want one for myself. Please tell me where you got it.
It's from Amazon. It's garbage. There's a reason why no one sits in it.
Yeah, Bobby's choosing to stand over sitting in that chair. Tristan McCarroll, Volvo S60 T5. How much did I mess up?
You're fine. Would you pay for it? Next to nothing? I hope so.
Are you bank running, Sam?
I'm taking all my money out.
Really?
Yeah.
For real?
Yeah. I took out $90,000.
Damn.
Yeah. That's not what this is. This is spending money. That's not the $90,000 that goes under my mattress where it's safe.
Yeah.
That goes on top of my car tire. When I get home and pull in, I put the money on top of my tire. I hide it under the fender. Nobody knows where it
Look
is.
there.
No, nobody. Maybe a few crackheads, but they're not going to know what it is because it's in a envelope.
J-Man. What's up, J-Man? Use your ancient Croatian Slav camera knowledge to fight back against the Jays. Attack the camera live on stream. Looking forward to Fish Tank and World Peace 2. Also, every time someone calls World Peace 2 MDE2, my autist brain goes, Oi, Gavalt. Yeah, J-Man, we don't like that. At first, I was kind of leaning into the joke, but now if someone says MDE2, the AI text-to-speech that is in my head, I just retcon it. I just say World Peace 2. Can't take it. Organak, I got you, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you for playing by the rules. Ooga Booga. Sam, go blonde again for World Peace 2. It would be epic. Redemption pilled. Michael the Boss Smith says, Bobby, nice Avisus. What size are you? I've got a dope-ass pair that don't fit me. I can send your way. I've been trying to get rid of them. 31. Size 31, American. You've never seen shoes that big. Well, I have, because Bobby's standing right next to me. Michael the Boss Smith with the watchful eye, man. Thank you.
How's my stream going?
Oh, this stream's going.
How's my stream going there, champ?
J-Man.
J-Man.
Thank you for the 25 again. I can't risk attacking the camera, though. Ooga Booga says, Sam, go blonde again for World Peace 2.
I look so haggard, brother. I look so not good. I look not good like a boy like me should. Feast your eyes. Feast your eyes on this right here. Yeah, I should go blonde again. I should make myself look young and hot. Yo, that's what you don't want to see. Fuck. Let's take a look at this. Let's see. Does this have a LUT on it? It does.
Organak.
It has the COM 98 custom LUT on it.
This stuff is safe enough to give to babies. I don't get what the big idea is. You're acting hysterical.
Calm down.
You need to calm down.
Calm down.
Is that flicker the refresh rate of our screen, or is that in the footage? That is not in the footage. That is the screen. Good.
Throw in like a backwards behind the head look. And there's some at some point too.
Jeez, what a baby.
This
Not
stuff's
flicker,
supported by the
tearing.
literature. It's safe enough to give to babies. I don't get what the big idea is. You're being hysterical. Calm down. All right, ready, guys?
Ready.
3, 2, 1, go. This stuff's supported by the literature. It's safe enough to give to babies. I don't get what the big idea is. You gotta calm down a little bit here.
Let's do another one.
That's just the camera scratch audio. That's not the audio. I'll get that now.
Organak says, I'm going to send another 5 to read. Rapid Fire Blast. Sam and Jet's opinion on mullets, first of all. Opinion on mullets?
Mullets are fine. I think if you need to go... Ooh, what did I get here? Chickies? I think if you need to go bonkers with your hairstyle, you might be fucking up on the personality department.
What if you know how like the fighters have a mullet? There's a fighting mullet.
Mullet is not... I don't think it's swag. I've never seen a cool mullet.
Okay, next. Sam and Jet's opinion on investing in gold right now.
Dude, I'm not going to the pawn shop and getting gold. I just am too lazy. I'd rather go to the GMC dealership and get a Denali HD.
You could just stack
That's
up
my
on Denali's.
that's my goal. Is Sierra Denali's 2500s and Raptor V8 Gen 3. Thank you, Ish. I'll see you tomorrow.
Peace. Take it easy, bro. You already know my opinion. I think if you're gonna go metals, get silver though. Poor man's gold.
save Diablo Canyon. This is Diablo.
Why is it called Diablo Canyon? And why does everything in California have a satanic bent to it?
Because California's satanic?
That's my question. That's the first question in my mind. Second thing is, I'll do what she's saying if I can get something out of it.
I'm trying to frack her methane.
Listen, I will change my behavior whatever way she's recommending if I can get something out of it sexually.
Yeah, fracking her methane.
Okay. At this point, these people have been crying wolf for 40 years. I remember when An Inconvenient Truth came out and they said the whole planet was going to be underwater by 2020. You ever see that movie?
No.
It's Bill Gates or Al Gore's movie.
Oh, yeah.
I think it was made in like 2000. It was like, oh, the world's going to be over by 2020.
I watch documentaries.
By 2020, everything's going to be gone in 2020. Everything will be gone. So I've been around for these people crying wolf. Let's move on to the AOC Among Us stream highlights.
Oh, man. That was it.
She's playing
said
Among
all
Us?
50 states in 3 seconds.
Is she actually playing?
Yeah, her and Pokimane.
I am so nervous though. I really, really, really hope that I don't get imposter first.
A few minutes
God.
Is there a way to mute yourself?
Yes, on Discord, near the bottom, next to your name, there's a little microphone.
It looks like it says BBC as her name.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Doesn't that kind of look like it says BBC?
Oh my god. I knew it. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm so scared. What do I do? Oh! How do I get in there?
Alright, so AOC has found the body.
He was in electrical, I think that's where I was.
Yep.
I didn't even know I reported myself.
Same myself, we're on the right.
I didn't even know I reported that on myself.
I didn't see Pokey.
I did not see
Pokey. How many people were there? Hassan, all I see, listen, all I'm accounting for is Hassan, dude.
Does this get better?
Why would this get better?
Is there more Is there a more interesting part, or is it just this?
Dude, this is the whole. This is what like any Among Us stream is like. It's like nothing.
All right. Well,
this is like the worst thing that's ever happened.
Does she have porn yet? AOC? Can we find her gaping somewhere?
I feel like you could probably find like edited pictures of her face on like a porn star.
Can you look up edited AOC porn or fake AOC porn, or go to that Rule 34 site? I just want to see some hole with her face attached. I want to see her opening a hole.
I feel like she's got really long nipples. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like she probably has a perfect body.
I don't really care.
You will.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Wait, she
is that supposed to be AOC, or is that just the homepage?
That's a big BBC, like I said.
All right, what else do they have? Get that off the screen.
Do you remember Egotastic? No?
No.
It was like a celeb nude site in like 2010, 2009.
That sounds like something you would be.
I was obsessed with celeb nudes, bro. I loved celeb nudes. That was my
so
go-to.
funny. I've never been
like
interested
Carmen
in
Electra
celeb nudes
nude.
for an instant.
I loved Carmen Electra.
All right, we're moving on. What did we learn from the AOC Among Us stream? We learned that she is a cutie, and that she is attractive.
She's not even attractive, really.
For a politician, whatever.
I guess, yeah.
Someone that they're shoving in my face, telling me this is like the next savior.
Politics it's crazy how like memes and like younger like pop culture shit is like that, and politics are like the same thing now. You know what I'm saying? Like think about like 20 years ago. Like fucking when John Kerry was running for president.
Sure, yeah, I understand.
If they had him playing fucking yeah.
You have to put it in the envelope. I have to put it in the envelope? Oh, really?
You think Sacha Baron Cohen is brainwashed now?
I remember the naked people. Now, he's always been... every character he's portrayed has been some Arab all of his characters are, it's like Jewish revenge. Not saying anything anti-Semitic here. I'm just saying his Borat is I guess Kazakhstan and Israel have some sort of beef. Ali G,
Ali G's British.
Ali. Okay.
What?
Ali G's a Muslim. It's like a making fun of a Muslim. What is it? Ricky Bobby, the French guy making fun of French people. Every character he does is always, and the fucking Libyan dictator Gaddafi, the Gaddafi dictator movie, and Bruno, the Austrian one. Every time Sacha Baron Cohen chooses to make a new character or whatever, it's somehow a sort of a jab at a nationality or a race that has disrespected or been at war with Jews at some point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's always been that way. You know the Borat song "Throw the Jew Down the Well." I mean that's every character. I'm not saying that's Hey, I'm not saying anything right now. That's all I'm saying.
I like Ali G. That's all I know.
I like all his characters. I think
I'm
it's
very
funny.
inspired.
I thought
by
Borat was super funny. The first Borat movie, I was laughing all the doodah day when I was watching Borat.
I hope within the next 10 years, shit stops being so like culturally political.
Not gonna happen.
I don't know. It's only been a thing for the past fucking 4 years.
I mean, you've only been aware of it being a thing for the past 4 years, but it's been a thing for.
I don't know. I've been online for a while.
Yeah, well.
And
the cultural wars is perpetual.
yeah, but I'm saying it's like gotten to a point where it's like pretty fucking.
It has, yeah.
now.
They need to dial it back a little bit.
Like, yeah, I'm not saying like it's always gonna be a thing, but like
fucking take it off my breakfast.
It was more of a niche thing before.
It was just more of a subtle thing before.
That's fine with me. I don't know, man. Shit just stresses me out. Like,
yeah. And that made me know. I wanted him to know that that's how white people make me feel. It was extremely fucking cringe.
In Brooklyn, where I live, and I saw something. I saw a white dude getting arrested.
Probably totally obsessed with race.
I think everyone there is probably obsessed with race.
The audience is all white people.
Well, you know, the last time I went to do open mic in Boston, every stand-up, like really, to be honestly, probably 90%, probably 9 out of 10, their routines. These are like regular guys in their 20s they're smart enough to want to do comedy, right? They live in Boston. They're in like in a major metropolitan. They're people like we were. They're 9 out of 10. Their routines were like, oh, so depressed. I just found out my anti-anxiety medicine wasn't doing what it was supposed to be doing because my therapist said that I have class 4 disingenuous trigonometrics voice activation. And it was just the whole time. I've been taking this the whole time, lowering my libido the whole time for nothing. So side effect is, I guess my dick just doesn't work. 9 out of 10 we're hitting him with that. In the SNL promos, the joke is that the white lady is out of touch.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, she's really busy. She's.
Why are you so grumpy today?
I don't know, Ma. Maybe it's because I'm a grown-ass adult man living with my...
Why don't you ask me some questions about this movie? I'm in it too. Ask me some questions about it. You want to ask me? Okay, yeah. Okay, so he's really good. Okay, I'm going to go out. You're introduced to me as a guest, okay? Just read that.
All right, close.
And you walked in there.
Asian Americans are struggling. This type. Like the Ken Jeong type ones, they are struggling and they're never going to get it.
I'm trying to think of positive ones that are like that. No, but Ken Jeong is insufferable.
If you're a fan, if you're a Sam Hyde fan, aficionado, you know for a fact that I've never once made it racial, okay? I respond to other people making it racial. That's all I can do, okay? We're about to watch a stand-up that's a black guy talking about black, white, okay, whatever. The point is not that it's racial. I don't care that he's doing this 2020 woke, I'm black. That's fine. That's whatever, okay? The point is just that it's bad.
But I live in New York City now, and I was walking around in Brooklyn where I live, and I saw something. I saw a white dude getting arrested.
Extreme cringe, as my friend Joey says.
Like I saw this dude being put into handcuffs and being put into the squad car, and I just heard myself go, "Hey, go police!" Like I just.
How about this? I want to see good things happen to people.
That's what I'm saying.
I've never once said I like to see black people get arrested. Can you imagine how mentally sick I would have to be to say that? I love watching get arrested. Yeah, get him, officer. Beat that silly Billy. Go police. I've never said or thought that one time for one instant. That's an insane thing to think. And obviously this is a joke. It's a stand-up routine.
But is it even a joke?
It's not a joke. It's not a stand-up routine. It's this guy is doing his.
He's just saying like white people are the worst, right? That's the joke. Sorry.
The new way people do stand-up is like saying shit that you think would be interesting at a party or something.
Yeah.
Like they're not making jokes. They're being charming for their silly Billy New York City friends. So this is not really a joke. This is like his clever statement that's topical, racial, and is a truth. One of his truths that he shouldn't say. But he says in this clever context, and people laugh, which is that he likes watching white people get arrested, which is sick. And to think that he's not some murderous sociopath or something, but he's probably totally obsessed with race.
I think everyone there is probably obsessed with race.
The audience is all white people.
It's, you know what it is? It's the ones who are the ones who adopt the identity politics type thing where it's like we're a minority, we're at a disadvantage. You can tell when you see Aquafina talking, you can tell that she calls herself a person of color.
Yeah,
which is ridiculous.
A fringe, or
ridiculous.
Yeah,
a person of color.
Yeah,
like basically like I'm brown. In their mind, that's what they're saying.
I played high school basketball with LeBron James. That's what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she probably dunked it.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. She knows what it's like to grow up in a Section 8 house with a mom that's like steaming her hair with a curling iron, with a flat iron.
You can tell when those people are like that. Ken Jeong's like that.
Yeah, Ken Jeong is also an I'll do anything, which is a fucking sickening aspect of celebrity. Anybody.
I saw a toilet paper commercial with him.
Yeah, he probably. You know what? I think he's writing his own commercial things now, and he's like
pitching on spec,
doing his own shit.
He should.
Yeah, he should. It'll probably be hilarious.
George Takei.
Oh yeah.
It's the equivalent of right?
No, well, no, it's like the opposite. It's like taking up against whitey and heteronormative patriarchy stuff. It's like being against that.
Cecily Strong, who was doing that, the woman in that, is a fucking pilled out maniac.
Who's Cecily Strong?
The one who was the out of touch white girl from the SNL promos.
Oh yeah.
Like she left SNL and then did a Verizon commercial with Paul Giamatti for like probably $150,000, and I think she literally went the way of the pill.
We got two dope queens. Can we see? Is there a trailer for this on YouTube?
HBO is proud to present the dopest queens to ever queen in the history of queening.
What an amazing idea to have your own special on HBO.
This is what our ancestors fought for.
Harriet Tubman.
This is for you, Sojourner.
Listen, I don't have an issue with black people. I think they're all fantastic. I don't want to make this a racial thing. I think the main thing about that is just how desperate these entertainment companies are for content. It's really bottom of the barrel time. Netflix, Hulu, HBO, all the legacy media giants, they're scraping the crack pipe for the last little bits of resin here. Did anyone listen? I'm not hating on black people. They're black ladies, that's fine. What I want to know is, was there an actual flesh and blood television executive that watched that and thought that it was like exciting or like very funny? Like cutting that trailer, I would be wokeness and red pill stuff aside. Let's pretend for a second that they're both white and they're both wearing Trump hats and they're talking about fucking Hitler or whatever, okay? And they're doing this is something that I produced. I would have cold sweat thinking about uploading that for people to see. I would be neurotic. Ooh. What do they call it? Was it called douche chills? Is that what that's called?
I've never heard of that.
Goose pimples?
Douche pimples? Douche chills? Goose pimples? I would be grinding my teeth if I knew that people were going to have to see that and it was going to be somehow tied to my name. Race stuff aside, if they were white and they were wearing MAGA hats and doing fucking whatever routine, if that was associated with me, I would be crawling up a wall. My skin would be flaking off. Dermatitis. If I knew that this new Sam Hyde show is coming out. Let's check this out real quick. This is the so many white guys. I think that's the name. That's the other. I think these bitches had another IP called So Many White Guys. Yeah, Dope Queens. I'm sorry. So Many White Guys is one of the two Dope Queens girls' side podcast project with Ilana Glazer. Phoebe's tired of being the token black woman in an ocean of white dude comedians. So in this podcast, Phoebe's calling the shots. I'm trying to imagine myself from a comedy writing standpoint. Okay, it's not about the fact that it's a black woman and a white dude. I'm thinking if we flip the races here, I'm talking about myself. Sam's tired about being the token white man in an ocean of black dude comedians. I couldn't do that. Cut that. Can you see how many views that has? 1,146, and they got a little photo shoot set up. These are ostensibly celebrities. This is being pushed through a real website, WNYC Studios. Is this publicly funded? Good God, man. Yeah. This is so if you live in New York, you're paying for this. Oh man. I love this. This is awesome. The take, listen, I'm not super interested in being the red pill podcast. I know that the take on this is like that it's anti-white and it's this like just shit destruction of American culture. I just think it's fucking whack. It's like it's hard to watch. What's the point of having a season 2 if they only have 1,000 views on this promo video? Did season 1 do all that well? Good God. Is this chick, is she in Arrested Development? Is this the same girl? And I'm not even going to point out that she probably refers to herself as a white person. Can you click that picture? Let's show, she's pretending to be human here. Have you ever watched Key and Peele?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Key and Peele's...
It's pretty good.
They do that thing, though, they ruin it by... Like, right when they're... right when they've got something funny in their hand, they gotta let you know that, like, they bring in the white versus black thing.
Yeah.
And that's really annoying. And I know it's hard to resist that temptation. It's the same thing with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's like... and I don't even think Dave Chappelle's that funny necessarily. I think he's like a master storyteller. If you look at his stand-up, it's the quality that's good is the storytelling. It's not actually the jokes. And if you go back to his earlier stand-up and look at when it was just jokes and not storytelling,
yeah.
It's not good.
Yeah.
It's not funny. Like it's funny. It's funny like if you're drinking and you're in a nightclub and you're watching a stand-up do his thing, then it's funny. Like the joke about the baby on the street corner in the project, stuff like that. But his storytelling is the best.
That's what elevates it.
But he always brings it back around. There's one clip of him. He's like
I think that's Jordan Peele's thing that he leans into reflexively, because it came across in like his movies too. Like he can't help but just do the like black versus white theme every time.
He's got one thing.
But he's super talented.
Dave Chappelle has one stand-up section where he goes, and that made me know. I wanted him to know that that's how white people make me feel. It was extremely fucking cringe.
It's Kurt Metzger.
Well,
folks,
I just moved to Austin.
How are you liking it?
It's good. I like it.
It's good?
Yeah. I was mostly about getting out of LA,
Mm-hmm.
which has degenerated considerably.
It's getting worse.
Where were you in
Is that the
LA?
case?
So
By the Laugh Factory on like in West Hollywood.
Oh, nice.
But it was kind of, but when I got there, and then it got real weird.
Really?
Yes, some building burned down across Hollywood Boulevard, and people started squatting in it.
Oh, good.
And then a dude would be following like women on the street around. Well, I never got to that. I didn't
text you about that.
Yeah.
Right,
Chris?
Yeah, I mean, hold on. Don't buckle your pants back up. Let me finish before it's not as hot as you think it is. But I mean, I'm asleep.
We'll see, Kurt.
My girl's walking her dog. She didn't come back for a while. Okay, and I'm like, where the fuck is she? And then she'd forgotten her phone, and this dude was following her up and down the block from a distance. And he was, hey, do you know what time it is? Like shit like that. So she went this crazy way to get back. So I'm like, what the? So the next day, I'm like, please remember your phone.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm asleep. I wake, I get it. My phone goes off. He's like, yeah, guy's here. Follow me again. So I roll out of bed and I put on like, I think it had like gravy on it. Okay. It was gray and gray shorts. And I had these dirty shoes from going up the canyon.
So you get ready and you get all dirtied up.
I didn't mean to, but I did look like the king of the hobos of the block. So that probably helped my authority. And so I go booking down the street. I ran the wrong way first. I turned around. She goes, no, he was that way. So I had to run. So I run up to this dude, and I have no wind now. Like, I don't have a lot of wind like that.
That's a problem, yeah.
So when I get there, oh, shit, I'm out of breath. But I'm like, I was also upset. So I'm just like, so I'm yelling at this guy who's like, because I always want to stare in their eyes. I've had to be in a few hobo fights in New York, and, you know, it's like a New York kind of thing where you have to confront a crazy person and won't stop talking to your girl.
Yeah.
That's happened to me several times up there.
No shit. Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm staring at him, and he was like, he wasn't a pussy, but he was like not right. But I think he thought I was like way more not right because I looked fucking batshit, you know?
Yeah, in the morning.
And in my head, I'm like, oh, you just gotta say. But then I go, if you ask my girl what time it is again, I'm gonna show you what time it is. Like, they're like, oh, thank God. And then this dude would like, he never, like, if I would walk down the street, the guy would like sink into the bushes. He would turn around and sink in the bushes.
Yeah.
Or it would be like Homer in that fucking
Yeah,
meme.
that's what I'm thinking of, a Homer, yeah.
And then people on my block I don't know, like wave at me. Like I became hero of the block.
The winded hero.
They call him.
No, he does this bit where he's like out of breath and he's
Yeah.
like, and then he says,
But
I'll
he'll-
show you what time it is.
Yeah.
And they get the shit scared out of him.
Well, the part of it's the gravy shirt. It's like how Batman had the bat to attract the bullets. That's the only one that's bulletproof. The plate. Anyway,
That's awesome.
you can't fight a hobo every fucking week.
No, you get
That's no
cuts
way
on
to
your
live.
your hands. You'd get
You might as well
scabs
be
on your
cutting chimp meat in the bush.
Yeah, you're gonna get cuts all over your hands and shit.
Have you
on
ever
your
seen first responders? Have you ever seen the soap that they put on their hands after they deal with
homeless?
That type of thing?
No, what is it?
If a first responder, if they go out and there's like a they're like getting into some homeless guy's guts to save him,
to save his life.
They'll then run over and they'll spray this soap on it. It looks, you know how I get about soap?
Yeah.
It's like my nightmare.
What do you mean? What's your nightmare of soap?
I do not like manufactured fragrances and cleaners and stuff. Like, it's
that's that real chemical shit. For,
grosses me out. But the stuff they use is like super.
It looks like a fire extinguisher.
Yes.
Yeah,
It comes out in like
it should be though.
like
dude.
housing installation type stuff.
Homeless
Gobs of
people's
it.
skin is the worst thing you can put your hand on.
Oh yeah.
Like to touch a homeless person.
I like how brazenly. I like how brazenly they'll shake your hand too.
Uh,
That type of thing,
dude. Outside the Comedy Cellar for years, McDougal, and now it's fucking out of control there. Because they ran the cops out that used to keep it relatively orderly, but there was this guy used to come through that would like whip out. He was missing all his tops of his fingers, right?
Kick ass.
Yeah, so you'd be talking, this guy would whip out his thing. You go, oh my god,
claws!
Start putting money in the little nubs.
Oh.
He was like the headliner of the whole block. Patrice used to say he's like they give him the excuse me, ladies and
He was
gentlemen,
the solicitor. He was the town solicitor.
yeah. And like they're like wrap it up. Be like, oh, he's got it. And that block, like, New York is where I would more expect that kind of confrontation.
Yeah.
And it looks
Crazy
like you
bums.
should have that there. It looks like shit, but LA look kind of suburban, so it's like eerie to have that.
Yeah, but it's weird to see a guy who have out drinking his own piss with a palm tree in the background and like a lotus nearby.
Well, it used to be weird.
Normal now.
Chris, can you look up EMT soap? I want to see what it actually is.
So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills
Images.
line.
It just looks like shit, dude. Every place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like the beach, I'm blanking out, but Venice.
Yeah,
Beach.
I used to live in Venice. That's why.
So that always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk, after pandemic and they closed shit down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something.
Yeah.
But it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go.
The thing that's fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that? Downtown LA, it's like Calcutta.
Oh,
it's not as nice as the Depression. If you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that fucking American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they could just build some fucking houses and put them in there.
He's going to make bug skitter sounds and nothing's going to happen.
God damn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
And I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
His wife looked like she'd fuck anybody for a fucking spot on Seventh Heaven.
Who's his campaign manager's wife? Can we see what she looks like? Is she hot?
Like,
I don't know if that's her, but I thought it was.
It's a shallow looking.
I thought you
Survivor's guilt. Oh, killed her sister.
So she sacrificed her sister.
Oh yeah, to get a great husband with a great head of hair.
Yeah,
and
it
worked.
It was a lottery.
Golf cart accident. Yeah, you don't want to be messing around with those golf carts.
What the fuck?
Well, she was going 100 miles an hour. The last recorded speed on her sister's golf cart was 130 miles an hour.
I felt the pressure to make my parents forget by being 2 daughters instead of 1. What?
Well,
is this MK Ultra shit? What is happening?
Wow.
Be 2 daughters.
Do you remember when Newsom did a story that we covered because he disappeared for like 2 weeks after he got his booster? And, because it probably made him sick as shit. And so he he like wouldn't answer. I was like, where's the governor for these 2 weeks? And he was like, yeah, my kid said I couldn't miss Halloween again. We're sick of you missing Halloween
for 2 weeks. For 2 whole weeks.
We're gonna have the best Halloween ever.
Then they look up the kids' costumes. It's like Nicole Brown. His daughter is Nicole Brown Simpson corpse for Halloween, and his son is like the Olympics bomber or something like some strange MK Ultra shit.
Yeah,
they're just the coolest costumes ever.
Perfect. He uses like LA level makeup artist. He uses Izzy Galindo or
He
something.
chose to take his child. I didn't know he was missing from discussing climate change in Scotland. Holy shit! Who gives a shit?
Yeah. He's like, do you know how long it takes to count $23 billion? I mean, what? Oh, shit. I keep fucking these things up.
Yeah, they're pirates.
Yeah,
they're pirates.
That's low effort.
Yeah. Oh, fucking.
He's got a lot of kids. Goddamn.
Just Spooky World costumes out of here. He's not.
He's not one of these MGTOWs. You can see that.
Brazilian.
Newsom? No, that's like California original white guy face of California.
Yeah, he's like he should have a Hurley hat on and a soul patch.
Proclaims. Oh no.
Yeah, that's exactly. It's like a thin.
Yeah,
it said he proclaims Jewish American Heritage Month. I thought it was his Jewish American Heritage Month. I'm proclaiming my Jewish American Heritage Month. There's the proclamation. We never read this in full. I feel bad about that.
Well, there's no time like the present.
I only skimmed it. Well, my eyes went immediately to the word Holocaust.
Right here.
No, the one that's 2 paragraphs down. So I guess they use it again.
Brazilian.
During the Holocaust.
You know, Jehovah's Witnesses were in the Holocaust.
Were they?
Yeah,
How'd they get them over there?
they're in Germany. That's I mean, when I was a kid, we went to the Holocaust Museum to look at the Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah.
You know, so there's like you go through and there's a little part, this is like a plaque. It says gypsies, Jehovah's Witnesses, and gays. And one little fucking. They were not the Beyonce of the Holocaust.
They lumped them in with the gays.
Yeah, and it was like a purple triangle instead of a pink one. I
Damn.
think, yeah. But anyway, that's how you know the Holocaust happened. There were other people there that saw the whole thing.
Purple triangles, red stars, and blue balloons. See, it was 100% real.
Yellow clovers.
I'm gonna make this into a cereal one day with sugar and give the fat ones diabetes.
I didn't know.
Oh, that's interesting. So look at this. The symbology here. It's everyone who died in the Holocaust that wasn't Jewish, they get a triangle that's part of the Jewish star,
But not the whole star.
but not the whole star. So
What am I, Palestine?
So you're part of the. That's so funny. Isn't that interesting?
I like this like cut sheet from fucking Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dad on the design.
Yeah.
Well, you know, when they put, I can't remember which people got acquitted at Nuremberg, a couple of Nazis, and the reason they got acquitted, their defense was like, well, we were just copying your eugenics program in America, which was the state of the art. America was much worse about eugenics. They got that from us.
Yeah.
So they had to acquit them because the Pledge of Allegiance. Did you know this Pledge of Allegiance? Like a socialist invented it,
Really?
and it used to be a Sig Heil.
No way.
Except you make your hand more up a little bit. You can see it on Wikipedia.
Let's look up who invented Pledge of Allegiance. Let's check.
But,
Let's
yeah,
dig
and
into
then
it.
they changed
I
it.
never felt good reading the Pledge of Allegiance.
I've never done it once.
It always felt weird to me.
There's a picture. Yeah, Francis Bellamy, and then
Bill Bellamy's
not that
grandfather.
one. That's after. That's after they had to change it. There might be a picture of it.
Pledge of Allegiance.
Why the fuck are we reading a Pledge of Allegiance written by a French
Socialist? That's a great question. Oh, there. It just showed it. You could. Yeah, there we go.
What the fuck?
There's the original Pledge of Allegiance.
The
Bill
Bellamy salute.
The old Bellamy salute.
Wow, look at that. How interesting is that?
Man.
Yeah. So it was bad optics later in the war.
Yeah. Interesting.
I wonder
this
if
the
Bill
guy?
Bellamy said, "Man, my grandfather was lethal."
It was the Bill Bellamy salute. They called it.
Ooh, that hurts the family lineage.
Did I tell you I was watching Bill Bellamy's stand-up his new stuff?
Yeah. No.
It's
What?
awesome. Bill Bellamy has new recent stand-up.
You know what I'm curious about?
It is awesome.
How much has one earpiece microphone technology advanced since his last special.
Really?
He probably doesn't even need this. He probably, like the Janet Jackson mic, he probably could just have a.
Oh, that's right. He does do Janet Jackson mic. Where's the break on that? Because a lot of people do them, kind of. I guess.
I should do that. I think.
Yeah. Do you want to be more physical? Really explore the space in your act. I meant to tell you that.
It's just like
he's doing the little bro head.
Yeah.
Hey, Sammy. There you go.
You got. So what do you got for me today? What are those Japanese pens you like drawing with? Ah! What do you? Somebody was always bringing me these weird Japanese pens. What am I gonna draw? I draw shoes. I make you bigger. Speaking of which, I found the Japanese pen.
The stationery.
Awards.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
That's a thing there.
I didn't know that until I just saw it.
That sounds like good. Do they have like good notebooks and stuff?
It should be a thing. It's one of the most important things.
I
you
love
could
paper
possibly-
and all. Cotton paper. It's my. I eat it.
You like paper, Charles?
I like cotton paper. I like linen paper.
Did you get any Tomo River paper? Is that what it's called, Chris?
I got Tomo yesterday. Just
Tomo
yesterday.
River?
You got it just yesterday?
Yes.
But did you know there are
Kuzu.
actually stationery
I bet this is good as hell.
Every year, stationery experts from popular Japanese retailers like Loft,
They celebrate
Tsutaya,
racism.
and Hands gather
Do you know any of
together
those?
to judge newly released
Those
items
retailers?
and
No.
give
No.
awards to the best products.
A stamp?
Ooh.
Keep watching to see our favorite.
You're peeling
Hands
fucking things.
Stationery Awards 2025. Grand Prize. The grand prize this year went to Pilot Kirena double-sided highlighters. Featuring guardrails around the chisel tip, this
that's
ingenious
useful.
design lets you draw straight lines and reduces ink pooling.
Yep, that is good.
Judges particularly like
about
the
time
addition
someone
of a
makes
flat
an
plate on the
advancement.
grip section to rest your thumb. This
Suction?
helps to stabilize the angle of the pen when it touches the surface.
Holy shit.
Now,
I'm
a
a robot.
lot of this stuff it goes too far.
Mm.
It does go too far. I believe in. I don't like when there's branding and illustration. This is girl stuff, you know.
Yeah.
You want your stuff to be sort of. You want to have the content that you put into it. You want that to be where the personality comes from, not the fruity little gooby gobbies that
What's
you
the
can put in
color?
it.
What's the pen award?
It looked like a pixelated pen.
Do you have a? Would you have a? Do you own any of these pens?
I use. I've bought probably all these pens. I've probably spent, honestly, $15,000 on jet pens. But I use a Mont Blanc roller pen and the Tomo River paper, and then Tomo River pad is a scratch pad, and then Midori notebook is my notebook. But that second link, or the first link right there, yeah, that right there, that's what I use for scratch. And then
That's good.
Midori makes a really nice, minimally branded, not a lot of bullshit on it notebook that has a. I think some of them have cotton paper. I think I just use the regular paper one though.
Cotton has a nice feel. Life's too short.
Yeah.
I read on bar napkins. I read on the backs of receipts.
It's like
I give
J.K.
myself the-
Rowling.
That's totally valid. I think it's whatever. It's the get things done GTD. That's a genre, productivity porn, and have you heard of this software called Notion?
No.
There's the people that really get into this type of thing and really get into organizing their lives.
Yeah.
That's not actual productivity. And the people who've made an impact in any field, type in Steve Jobs' messy desk. The real workers and the real visionaries, it's like a fight with keeping track of your papers. And that's how it is. It's just
It's like I gotta show you this here, draw it, and then I'll send like a picture, like, hey, I want to do a concrete stanchion for my concrete.
It's
guy.
a mess.
And he's like, wow, that's weird. And I'm like, all right, and then crumple it up and just pictures of drawings, and they go, But
Yeah.
I wish I had that. So there is something. I don't care what. There's something infinitely cool about a good pen. Like the
Yeah.
Rhodia and all that stuff is.
No, that stuff is good. But
I like fountain pens, but they leak.
Yeah, but overly fixating on it is it's a trap.
Like anything.
Time waste just goes. No, it's like a misfiring of productivity of achievement or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
No.
What is that in when you pass? I was actually talking about Chris's dad at the gym today, and he's like, I was like, Chris. I was like, Chris is working on a band. He's like, yeah. He didn't even tell me. I was like, he's getting into golf, and I was like, yeah. But Chris is probably like me. He'll pass through shit and like see if you don't like it. People who waste their whole life thinking that they want to reach a certain point with something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, when I have time, all I'm going to do is race on a racing sim.
Yeah.
All I'm going to do is blah blah blah. But if you get there and realize it sucks dick,
Mm-hmm.
like how sad would you be?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I wanted an antique store. I want to retire and have a little. I would never do that. I have an antiques business online.
If it was like in the movies, it would be easier to do the brick and mortar stuff. Or if it was 30 years ago,
if it was-
you know what I mean?
but like you could be like, oh, I think I want to do this. Then you get to it and you're like, thank God, because if I pinned my whole life to have like this one simple aspiration, like I just want a simple machine that I can control.
You could be wearing your Nomex racing suit and holding your Arai racing helmet, looking at a GT4 Club Sport, and it could be the worst day of your life.
I'm so
because
sad.
you realized you were spending 15 years working towards total
Dilly Billy.
Complete, and the guy's like, "Hey Nick, really rocked it out there."
Yeah.
Like that's your cohort.
Yeah,
like you worked so hard. Like, hey Sammy, killer time.
Oh,
yeah.
And you got beat by a fat lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
She's so good,
Mm-hmm.
and you can't beat her.
Mm-hmm.
It's taken you 6 months, and you cannot beat her.
Mm-hmm.
Or like a 10-year-old kid on a shifter cart.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever.
Yeah.
And then you realize, what am I doing? Like this means nothing.
Absolutely.
Like what is there a thing in literature?
You got to take your work life and your dream life and always be trying to merge them. In my opinion.
That's a good way to think about it.
I was talking about the people I don't like working with. One is where they think that their work is so just awesome, and that's a feminine trait. The feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah,
like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl. Like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday," and that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful. With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Even if you were like football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub.
You want to be a big football player, throw the ball 1 million yards.
Yeah, so men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until
I'm
you
the
do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
that's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
Yeah. So the people who are creative, they have this tendency to like, because I made it, it's the best thing ever. And if you reject it, you're rejecting me. And I don't like that. That's what
I hate that.
That's one thing I can't work with. And those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah.
There was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably
some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah.
And it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high like meshes with the group and gets along socially and has a good character, even if he's not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever, he's not the best marksman. They would take him over the top performing
antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy, yeah, basically, yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like the guy, the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great. We got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing that you fucking if that happens on a battlefield would you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean? Like
the Ukrainian snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like
if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car. Like that just doesn't. That's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you, and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something. Like the type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death but like you can do negative 2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something and like someone punched your teeth out. Like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like, there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna let something else derail this, or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like people who are in love with problems. Meaning like the engineering of the work problem. There's this psychological thing that people do. It might be called like competence validation or something. I don't know what the term is, but it's like if you're good at something, there's a pleasure to repeating it over and over again. And this is what happens with video game players who are good at like Dota and games that are like technical, probably shooters too. It's like you're the sense of validation you get from doing something rote, like you know the ice cream guy that gives you the ice cream cone, then takes it away, and he flips it around, and he takes the cone, then he gives you the ice cream, but then he puts the cone on top. Yeah, like that type of shit. Like shit that's hard to do, but like ultimately meaningless.
like the IT guy.
Yeah.
Move. Jimmy Fallon used to do that in SNL.
Yeah.
Did you backlog your thing?
Yeah.
I did that. Did you clear out your browser history? I did that. Did you format in GT4X?
Yes.
And they're like, no, I didn't. And they're like, move.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
Which is a problem guy.
And that's anybody who's good at something has the danger of falling into that. But that happens a lot with computer art type work because there's a lot of stuff that's not actually creative. It's just sort of like button pushing. Have you ever seen someone play with a synthesizer for the first time, or any time ever? Like if you're playing with it, like you're twiddling knobs and like finding a noise that you like.
Yeah,
and it's like it feels like you're doing fucking NASA work, but you're doing nothing.
Yeah,
you're basically just
you're in Notepad on a computer that's not even on a server.
It's not even on.
Yeah.
It's not
You're
even
drawing
on.
like a circle in like
yeah.
mouse pad.
Yes.
Somewhere, and it doesn't even matter. Might as well be in the fucking metaverse at this point.
So there's a lot of it's easy to fall into stuff that feels like you're doing work, but you're actually either just knob twiddling and changing settings, which that doesn't piss me off personally. But what pisses me off personally is when people they fall in love with the problem to the point where they don't want to solve it.
From my daughter.
We got.
I call him El Clasico de Zarino.
We got Tashi
with Chris Areno.
Hey Sam, halfway done with King Warrior Magician Lover. Really interesting read.
That book sucks. I recommended it as a joke.
Any other book recommendations?
Time wasted.
Good sci-fi fantasy recommendations?
I'll always say Jack Vance, Gene Wolfe, Philip K. Dick. If you like wacky stuff, R.A. Lafferty. The Mirror Shades compilation, edited by Bruce Sterling. The funniest thing I've ever read is in that book. It's Tales of Houdini by Rudy Rucker. Rudy Rucker's stuff is very good. I recently read The Three Body Problem by Xing Ping, and that book was so interesting that I think I might have to read it again. I think that covers it.
We got whiskey.
But Manosphere stuff, King Warrior, Magician Lover, that's a very good one.
Whiskey Boo with $10. Hey Sam, can next stream be you watching Arthur Morgan cutscenes and giving your
Arthur Morgan hashtag Halo 3.
and giving your artistic commentary? It would be the most art type event in history.
That's very art, very Kino.
We got Danny with
Staple the neckline of the T-shirt.
We got Danny Luciano.
The shirt's making me look like a big, chubby, fucking fruitcake that works at a store.
That's not true.
You know, there's a special type of person that works at a store.
Yeah.
It sounds like something. It sounds like nothing, but it's just like a thing.
A store?
Yeah, a store.
Any store.
Yeah, I went to Target recently, and I was just looking at the people that work there, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just like a special thing, like a chubby girl busting out of some jeans with like a fat face,
Yeah.
and really bad posture, walking like a duck. That's like peak I work at a store physique.
But it's non-threatening, and it's like I'm in a store, and I'm not worried about.
And sometimes they'll be in a hurry, like you'll know they have to go stock some shelves or something, so they'll be kind of
They're
hurried.
thinking about the break.
Oh, they could be, yeah. I'm sure that probably was true. And I like to see big chubby girls busting out of their clothes who have like a walkie-talkie or a headset or something.
A muffin top.
Like they're doing something really critically important, but they're just like they can't find clothes that fit. You know what I mean?
Or they refuse to believe they're a size whatever.
Sure. And it's not to insult that class of people. I think that, you know, obviously we need people, or we don't need people like that. They can all go die and go to hell. But they're also like I have a kernel of a stand-up bit. Like, it's not a fully formed joke yet, but you know, there's like if you watch movies, there's a perception of like gay guys as being smart. It's like they're all genius. Like every gay guy is like a John Waters antique dealer genius guy that says witty stuff. You know what I mean? That might be more of a '90s thing, like watching movies like I think there was a movie called The Birdcage. I feel like when they were introducing gay guys into the public psyche, they started it out with they're really smart.
Except for
they know furniture, stuff like that. But then like 5% of gay guys are like that. But then there's so many dumb gay people. And I'm not saying this is not the shit on gay people. I'm just saying I went to I went to Mystic Aquarium recently because I was driving to visit my mom, and I drove by the aquarium, and I was like, oh, it's been years since I went to the aquarium. I'll just go look and see. I want to see the fish. And it's in the middle of Connecticut. And for some reason, in the middle of Connecticut, there's like thousands of fat, young white people going to the aquarium, and there were so many people wearing pajamas. There were hundreds of people wearing pajama bottoms, and then like Marvel T-shirts. There were just so many. It was overwhelming, and I really don't like because it's like a 90s Dennis Leary hacky comedy thing. America's so fat. What are you gonna do? Be in Walmart on your scooter? But like there were hundreds of people wearing pajama bottoms and Marvel shirts, and there were so many. And this, listen, I'll go on Twitter. I'll try to stay up to date. I'll try to suss out what the sort of the vibes are with the country and the zeitgeist and what people are doing. Regular people like the pig slop, uncooked chicken nugget, pink goo people that make up the country, half of them are gay. I don't mean that this is not an anti-gay thing. This is not like I hate gay people or anything like that. It's just that half of those people had colored hair, had like guys with painted fingernails, non-binary, like they look some weird thing, some weird like signal, like a lip ring or whatever, and it was crazy to see. But what I was thinking was, like, if you ever, I remember in college there was this one gay guy, and he was so fucking dumb. And also, you know those videos, those YouTube videos that go viral where they line people up? One of them was like bros rating each other by intelligence, and one of the bros was gay, and all the guys were like, "Well, you seem really sophisticated, so I bet you'll be at the top of the intelligence, whatever." and he was the lowest one. He had like an 80 IQ or something. And the joke that I'm trying to figure out how to write this joke, the punchline would be like, inside the mind of the average gay guy, the insult is, you look like you work at a store. And I don't know how to build this out or make this funny or make it understandable by other people. And when you go to the store, there's all these, it's staffed by all these dumb gay guys that don't understand, and you ask them for the most basic thing. You ask them, so I'll be the gay guy. You say, hey, can you tell me where the dish soap is?
Hey, do you know where the dish soap is?
Hold on a second. All right, go ahead.
Dish soap.
What?
I'm trying to find the dish soap here, please.
I don't know. It's a store.
Or the even
like that, like this. That's what I've been. I keep thinking about how can I make this into a joke. I keep coming back to that. Asking someone where something is, and they say, "I don't know. It's a store." It's just very funny to me for some reason. You ever go to McDonald's and you tell them something's wrong with the order, and they say, "What happened?"
Yeah.
How about that one?
Yeah,
all right, I'll be the McDonald's drive-through guy. You tell me that there's no salt packets in your.
Hey, you guys forget the salt packets.
Oh, what happened? What happened?
You forgot the salt packets in my order?
What happened?
Can I get some salt packets? Do you have your receipt?
Oh, what happened?
Yeah,
all right.
I remember you said that joke.
I'm rambling. It's my
That's
own
funny though.
My own frustration. I'm trying to figure out how to.
The what happened thing is really funny.
The what happened thing is
that should be a stand-up thing.
Yeah. The leather belt is in that bag from the cowboy store.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How much were they grabbing for leather belts out there?
It wasn't expensive.
No.
It was like the boot barn.
Yeah.
So it was like regular people in there buying their boots and such. And I was in there. Everybody, they all had at the boot barn. They had the dignity of labor writ large across their faces. Everybody in the boot barn looked sort of like not Depression era, but you could see the dust in the creases of their eyes from working the barn all day.
Fitting
whatever.
people for boots for 40 years.
Yeah, and I came in and I was like, I'm doing stand-up comedy. Can I have some boots?
You have anything with a little wrap?
I just want the silliest boots you got.
You got booty?
Snakeskin got booty from her.
Yeah.
Oh.
She was there.
That's
She
big
was
booty.
there. Yeah. We call her Big Mama, but she likes to fucking.
She is wearing sort of cow fatigue.
Well, she wants you to know. She's ready to be milked. Yeah.
Milk me or put milk on me. Either way, I'm here.
But yeah, there are all these working class champs in there, and I came in city boy. You know me, big city boy.
Billy Crystal coming in city slickers.
With Jet and Chris and Ben and everybody looking for we want like crazy outfits. We just want to look goofy. And they really liked it too. The people working there and the people buying their boots there for the snakes. They thought it was so funny.
They thought it was cool that you city slickers were there.
Yeah.
That Ben was like, I just need something like fucking straight up cosmic out the gate.
Yeah.
And they were like,
they thought that was so cool.
Where you going, city boy? It's just like the Chili's in Lincoln. It's like flipped out, so the entrance is in the back and the fucking bullshit's in the front. It's so good.
It's so funny. They thought they were going to build to the road.
Yep.
And they didn't change the plan. They're like, build it like the one in Wisconsin. They're like, no problem, got it. Oh, the mall's in the back.
Oh, well, they can see the dumpsters in the electric box.
Did they fuck up building that?
It's a real, yeah. It's incredible. It's right across from Maurice's where it used to be.
See, like there's the mall. Look,
what the fuck? Oh wow! So that's a real thing.
Yep.
They built the entrance where the fucking dumpster should be.
You like that?
Retards. Oh brother!
I hope they thought that sign was going to come down. I don't know
That's too funny, man.
rough.
That's really funny.
You should go in the parking lot back there. Yeah, I was gonna say where you can see the dumpsters. You park behind a dumpster, you have a fucking huge rat.
Oh my goodness, that's so
awesome.
funny. That's very appetizing. That's a real Rhode Island move right there.
They're like, dude, we already started. We fucking dug the electrical conduit 6 weeks ago. Why don't you tell us?
Man, people are so lazy.
I got my car delivered, and the delivery guy kept talking about how his truck was so big it would never get in to the. So you rented a warehouse. The studio too is a fucking warehouse with a loading dock that tractor trailers come in and out of all day.
Yeah,
like anybody should be able to go around that building. But he's like, nah, they're not going to be able to fit it there. This is an 80-footer. Now you don't have trucks like mine in there all day. You don't have trucks like mine. You never seen a truck like mine. Like telling me I've never seen a fucking big semi truck.
Well, you got large Marge delivering your car.
I that's kind of how they go though.
Yeah,
truckers are like that. I mean, unfortunately,
They love this shit.
I'm sure, but it's just
big. It's ridiculous.
The thing is though that just people like this. The entrance in the back here, like people are so fucking lazy. How did anything of import ever get built? Like a cathedral. Like what was this type of human doing in the Middle Ages?
Well, and when you have all that time and hammers and
cocked.
chisels, you can do anything.
All that small beer. We need to bring small beer back so these guys are drunk all day.
Peasants lived way better than the modern man now. More vacation, less work days, better nutrition. Like being a peasant or a serf would be like Disneyland compared to life now.
Lobster.
Yeah,
you get
lobster and peanut butter. Slave food.
And then you remember the guy? So the guy that was blocking the roadway, trying to get the fucking
the industrial rolling pin.
The balloon shucker.
There was $5 worth of scrap metal in it.
There was some guy on his own dolo trying to get a 3,000 pound. How heavy would that thing be?
It had to be over a ton. Had to be. Like
Just 2,500 pounds of metal in one piece, trying to get that onto the back of an 80s Ford, a 90s Ford F-350 with like a wood.
Stake body. A two-wheel drive stake body.
Is that what that's called if it's a wood back?
Yeah, like if it's got like a fence.
Yeah,
stake body.
That's funny.
Those things can't carry a ton plus, can they?
Yeah, but he was doing it with a car jack. He was jacking he
had like pieces of wood. He was trying to lift up this huge fucking huge thing. He was trying to lift it up by putting pieces of wood under it. And he was like, it was taking him all day too. It took him like hours.
Oh, that was the guy in front of the studio. I was afraid to. I was looking at him. I was like, I knew the guy was crazy. I just
because he was shouting. It was like fucking fuck.
Come on, motherfucker.
What does that thing do to your foot? Freaking Looney Tunes.
Yeah, he'd have a fruit by the foot. But I love when blue collar people get mad like that. Because getting mad like that, that never makes the work go easier. Like never.
I think it makes the beer feel better.
Yeah.
That's it.
I'm screaming at myself in the mirror before I have a beer.
Yeah, you're like this. That was a really hard day. You want to know how hard it was? I don't even have any voice left because I was screaming so loud at the piece of metal I was trying to lift in a truck. Makes the beer feel colder. It cools the beer down 3 degrees.
But you saw the video that guy driving with the camera on himself as he drives through a parade route.
Oh yeah, what was that all about?
Isn't that awesome?
He seemed. Was he chilling his beer?
I think that's common. I think people are like that commonly.
Yeah,
like people are rageaholics.
Yeah,
in general.
Yeah,
and
especially up here.
These working class guys, especially in like New England, it's like a very common thing.
I
do you
do this
attribute
once
it
a
to?
week.
Yeah,
I feel like I suffer from this condition.
Yeah,
I attribute it to taxes.
Look at this guy.
He's got a nice pewter.
Oh yeah,
almost hitting a kid.
Let's go,
instantly
baby.
Almost killed.
Dash cam footage obtained by NBC affiliate KGW, submitted by prosecutors as evidence in court, providing several views.
Should have just shot this
Yeah,
guy.
if that was real, they would have killed him. They would have executed him in the car.
In the video, you see Metcham frustrated, stuck in traffic due to road closures clearing the way for
Traffic and taxes causes this. I swear to you.
You know what we're swallowing quickly?
The Lloyd Center exit, the Convention Center exit, every motherfucking exit. You
Why would he be doing this if he has a dash cam on him?
That's what I want to know.
Why?
To show his friends later. I don't know.
He's blowing crews?
That's what I would.
This is crazy.
Yes.
Not the blowing cruise part.
Is this Portland, Maine?
The filming it to show your boys later.
That's a nice angle, though.
Yeah, go. Yeah, get him. Oh man. Yeah, they got to shoot this guy. Look at this fucking guy, man.
Been the first victim that he would have hit.
Watching the parade
Shut up.
that day with his
Shut up,
family,
you
a ref
silly
Muhammad
Billy.
Ali.
We would have been the first victim that he would have hit.
Maybe he
Shut
should
up.
have Should have been the first victim, maybe.
Probably should have.
Is this just
Police car unable to stop the vehicle as it exited the parade route. Sidney Metcham eventually
Running
parked
over
his
lawn
vehicle and
chairs.
was later arrested. Charged with 38 counts, including attempted assault and reckless endangerment. He has pleaded not guilty. Residents in Portland still shaken by this close call.
I mean, why didn't they drag him out of?
Yeah.
what we're going to be doing, you know?
Should have got this guy too.
Should have put him on a fishing boat.
They beat him for almost getting killed.
yeah, shot him in the acne scars.
That's crazy.
His whole
That's
life's
crazy.
different now in one shot. No,
Yeah.
you know what's the strangest thing is how fast we're getting police cam and dash cam footage to the news.
Mm-hmm.
Like that shit's crazy. Like how like public arrests. Like you know these country stars and these baseball players and these NFL players. How the fuck does like
There's footage of them now?
yeah? There's just like cocked football players driving. Like, oh man, I was wrong. I'm driving. Like I mean, yeah, you shouldn't be getting fucked up and driving. But like, how does your case get selected to be like, oh, look at the fucking footage of it. We got it right away.
Well, there's the news, monitors police channels and does freedom of information request type stuff to get it quick.
I guess the speed of the freedom of information requests
Mhm.
has been hastening quite a bit.
It's
Where
fast.
It's quick and it's damning to the public.
The speed of freedom.
The speed of freedom.
That seems like I don't know. I just feel like in our lifetime we've watched that. Like, I mean, obviously Axiom body cams have. It's a public company though. Always remember that.
Really?
Oh yeah, Axiom's a hot to fun talked about stock. Jim Cramer talks about it a lot on. It was like Nvidia. Like it was like hot. People like traded Axiom. Right? Because every cop, I don't know, but it's just weird how just very quickly we're watching people get arrested 1-to-1, not on cops. Remember, like thinking about the randomness of being on cops in the 90s.
yeah.
Like, oh man, imagine if I was on cops.
Well, now it's almost guaranteed
Yeah.
that if you get arrested,
Everybody's always on cops, no matter. Like you can be on cops. How good's is your crime TV worthy?
Yeah.
Did you beat the shit out of you? Did you punch
Pull
the
your
shit
pants down?
Yeah. Is your out in a casino? Did you knock out in an elevator? Now that's juicy. Get it to Harvey Levin. Like it's just nuts to me how quick we took that. Like we swallowed that quick. I'm surprised that the lawyers weren't like, excuse me. Like where are the class action lawyers when you need them?
Yeah.
See, cameras are rough because they have sound on them. They have microphones, so if they're everywhere, you shoot a gun somewhere, they'll do a triangulation. They know where you are if you shoot a freaking gun.
You got a silencer.
That's why they're all around. So if you shoot a gun, they know exactly where it came from. Guess you could put a potato on it.
Yeah.
Or a tax stamp suppressor.
Okay, we got Craig Q with $20. What makes you a better leader than Jocko? Do you ever watch his leadership
Everything.
vids?
Everything. Jocko what could he lead you to do? Carry a 25-pound backpack across some sand? I would lead you to not be in Afghanistan. How about that? No, let's talk about that. What makes me a better leader than Jocko? So Jocko's thing is what? Go to Afghanistan, fight for oil money. So good leadership right there. He's going to lead you over to Iraq and get you shot in a friendly fire incident that he then writes a book about. That's why he's famous. By the way, the reason why Jocko Willink is famous is because he wrote a book about how he's responsible for the accidental friendly fire death of a local police force that they were collaborating with. That's why he's famous. It would be like if I went out and got in a car accident and killed somebody, and I wrote a book called "Gee, I really messed up," and that got me famous. That's why he's famous. You might not know that because he's been around for like 10 years, but that's how he originally got big. His it might have been a TED Talk or something. Extreme Ownership, I think it was called. But it's the idea of extreme ownership of your malfunctions, of your failures, which would be like, yes, I did get that guy killed, and that's why instead of coming up with excuses why he didn't get the guy killed, he's like, yes, I did get that guy killed. I did, and just like George Washington, I cannot tell a lie, I chopped down the cherry tree. Like, weirdly, that one admission, which is just kind of like, to me, that's normal. If you fuck up, you should probably just, realistically, a lot of the time, usually just saying that you fucked up is what you should do. But I guess in the military, it's so rare that he gets a pat on the back for. They give him a cookie and a pretzel for doing that, and that's why he has a. It wasn't even a TED talk; it was a TEDx talk. But what's he going to lead you to do? CrossFit? What does he lead you to do? Sell supplements? And here's the other thing. If his net worth is actually, because these sites are not accurate, but if you see him fucking everywhere. He's fucking everywhere. Somebody who is fucking everywhere should have like $50 million. Why? Because if you have a personality like that, if your face is out there, if you have like an army of people listening to you, you should be able to monetize that. And especially if you're visibly, publicly, always pushing something, supplements, CrossFit, kettlebell, weird shit, workout plans, my book, my other book, public speaking tour, whatever. If you're always like hucking something, by the way, can you grab one of those coffee bags right there?
You want the Canadian flag on?
No, that right there, thank you. Bada bing. By the way, guys, Gold Striker Cuban Muscle Crisis is now shipping. Wow, this coffee's good. But if you're always hucking something, which you have to, you kind of do have to always be hucking something, because the alternative is everything is advertising supported. So you have to either run ads, and this stuff, like hiring a person to edit your podcast. Jocko's like tour manager, like the people around him who set shit up for him. It's not cheap. It's not like this is like free just because all you see is him on a microphone. It's not like it's free to produce that. He does need to make money. But if you're always fucking hucking something and your face is inescapable, always on fucking Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, every piece of social media, and you only have $6 million, you're a fucking loser. Fucking, I can't emphasize this enough. And it sounds, you guys, Sam's Jewish, he's always asking for money. Oh, he doesn't think 6 million's enough money? No. I'm talking about the various little pieces here that elevate this into a special case. He's everywhere. He's always selling something. Trust me, for him to only have $6 million, that's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. So he's your leader. I would let him lead me too. If what I wanted to do was go to the desert and get blown to pieces for nothing, I would let him lead me in a heartbeat. He would be my leader. But if it was, hey, Jocko and Sam, you're dropped into a city and it's a fight to the death, you have to kill each other, I would come out. I would kill Jocko Willink so easily. I would turn him into dust.
Well, he would run first.
He would run 25 miles probably.
He would run immediately.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him. Fucking
ninja stars.
I'd be pouring gasoline on him like a ninja star. But and it just, and here, no. There's also, listen. If what you need is to find masculinity, then it's totally fine. If that's what you need. David Goggins less so, because David Goggins is about this like just this punishing workout routine, where it's like fucking run 50 miles and then run another 30 miles. The fuck are you even talking about, man? David Goggins, what the fuck are you even talking about? Jocko Willink, I actually like Jocko Willink. That's why I talk about him, is because he's an interesting character to me. And if you're a little worm in the mud and you need to find masculinity, and this is the sort of father figure you glom onto, good. Better than nothing. It's better than nothing. But if you're like, okay, I have some testosterone now I need to like figure out how to start a business, whatever, solidify my position in life, Jocko Willink is not the start a business guy. The supplement thing, what happens if he had an interesting story, everything that came after that was somebody else coming to him and monetizing his celebrity on his behalf, which is why he only has 6 million. He didn't start the supplement company himself. The supplement company came to him and said, "Would you do a Jocko branded supplement?" And I know this because similar people and people in these circles have come to me and said the same thing. And they give you a percentage, so it's like he probably gets 20% or whatever of what the supplement makes, which is not close to what it makes gross, the net of what it makes. But it's other people coming to him and monetizing his celebrity for him. That's all the businesses that you see that are associated with Jocko. That's how they work. It's not like if you asked him to start his own business, he'd be like, "Oh, let's do a CrossFit gym," and it would just whatever. The point is, he's not the guy who's going to tell you how to go from 0 to 1 in terms of your own income. Honestly, that should be Nick. If you need to know how to go from 0 to 1 for your net income, that's a Nick. The one that works the most for the most people is get a job selling cars. For the most unskilled, for people who are unskilled, have nothing, have no fucking idea what they're doing, get a job selling cars. That's a good piece of advice. Because you go out there, you get a trickle of income, and you start figuring out how the world works. But this type of shit, and then Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's day starts with an assistant going to get him a $15 green juice, okay, and then he has the stuff that he has access to, and the stuff that he's it's not the same as having nothing in your life. You know what I mean? When was the last time Joe had zero anything in his life? Probably 45 years ago. Whatever. All right. Sorry.
We got coding loser with $20. Sam, how has your dentistry training been going? I also have a fascination with teeth.
Yeah. Well, I have a certain fascination with no teeth. We'll talk about that later.
We got Night Trem with $20. Jocko means clown in German.
Does it?
Interesting.
That's funny.
We got Alfarius with $20. Hey Sam, is Alex Jones in the same league as Jocko? What do you think of Alex Jones?
Alex Jones is way higher than Jocko. Are you kidding? Are you crazy? Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't ask me questions like that. Dude, Jocko is... Here, check this out. Imagine... You don't even have to imagine that Jocko is 5'2" because he is 5'2". But imagine if Jocko were 130 pounds. What would you think of him then?
Skinny.
He'd be nothing.
Yeah.
You would be nobody. Okay.
Yeah.
You could do the same thing with anybody. You could do that with Alex Jones. You could do it with me. If you imagine that they're a dinky little fucking sport twink, but their body of work still holds weight to you, then it means that they're good. If you imagine Jocko Willink walking around like a skinny realtor with a leather jacket on, it's not that it wouldn't look right. It's just that what has he done that's it's a garbage. He produces hours of that's the other thing here's the other thing. This is a major thing. Books back in the day, if you had a book that you got published, Chris, you know what a book is?
I'm familiar.
Yeah, but do you know what it is? A book is like I have knowledge that's so important it should be passed on to the next generation.
Yeah, you want to immortalize yourself, kind of.
And guess what? I've lived 70 years, and the entirety of my wisdom that even needs to be read or understood by anybody fits into 75 pages.
And it's like the year that you released it, it's just the accumulation up to then too, also.
And now a book is like, I'm trying to sell something.
Yeah.
It's just another way to monetize my personality.
Yeah.
And it's usually not even written. It's like ghost written.
Yeah.
What was the question the guy said? I forgot.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Jocko and Alex Jones.
Yeah. If Alex
oh yeah.
Bigger.
It's just Jocko he produces so much content that's relative to how unique his wisdom is, it's not the value proposition is not there.
Yeah.
Like Alex Jones, whether you like him or not, he could talk until the end of time, and it would be interesting to somebody.
Yeah.
It would be of value to somebody. Jocko Willing does fucking talk to it's all he does is podcast and fucking vlog and make Instagram reels, and it's all the same shit. And it's only interesting to people who have something like some kind of pathological fitness problem. Like I really want a tough guy to tell me about. Yeah, when I was over there in the desert, I was getting my biceps big, man. Shut up! Just go talk to somebody at the gym.
Yeah.
That's the people who you know what? When you go to the gym and there's people who are mad eager to socialize.
Yeah, they're the yappers.
That's if you can't get that, if you can't tap direct into that, you just put on headphones and listen to Jocko. It's the same thing. Really need that.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I was doing floor press, man, and my triceps were getting jacked up, man.
We got Sam with $20. The hot girl looks bored. Can you guys change seats?
I have no idea who these people are that you're talking about. I know who Alex Jones is, but I don't know who Jocko is, like, at all. I've never heard of him in my life.
He's
So I'm just
one of the
letting you do
toughest
your
men.
thing.
No, he's one of the toughest men of all time, but don't worry about that.
We got Yacht.
Done. I mean, I get it. I do. Like, there are people who, it's funny. That's like one of those memes I saw. Like, that guy at the gym that you just don't like for no reason. You don't know why. I have like I have a jump rope guy that I want to kill. He just jump ropes for an hour. But he's like a attention-starved little... But he's a man. He looks like a 42-year-old German guy.
He might need a barbell in the head.
I would barbell him in the head. So what I do is I always set up right behind him and I stand there and I wait for him to hit me with it. And then I would
Good call.
Yeah. So I just I get really close to his, and he's like swinging the fucking jump rope around, like doing moves. Like he's not like, it's like
he's just swinging it,
and then he's catching it to do like moves, like Jump USA, whatever the. And the only reason why I know that is because they came to my high school when I was a kid, and they were like, "Ha, what's going on, everybody?" Like, whoa, and I'm like paralyzed, like staring at this fucking girl's ass that was my age.
Damn.
And I was like, I gotta get into jump roping.
Yeah.
Like doing push-ups, like throwing.
Say that again. That's really funny.
Straight up fucking serial killer, yeah.
Jump USA. That's fucking
he's
awesome.
Jump USA though, but he's 42 with like a tattoo, and he's actually kind of big. Like
in a commercial gym.
In a commercial gym, right in the aisle too. Like he does it in this one spot. It bothers me. I do clown on him as hard as I can. I make people pull their headphones off so I can clown on him. I'm like, look at the guy over there. I'll be like walking uphill, and I'll be like, to the girl on the side. I don't care who's on the side of me, no matter what, they're getting it.
Yeah.
Look at the guy over there. We're all fucking up. We don't know how to work out. What? We're not working out the right way. Like, I know we're supposed to be walking uphill on 12 at 3%, but obviously we should have been doing center of the gym jump roping. Like this guy. Yeah, I know. I'm like, what a fucking loser, right?
Yeah.
Anyway. I don't know what's up with that guy, dude. He's got a weird car, and there was like clothes up over the windows in the back to kind of like block off what was going on. I looked back there. There was like a dog with no teeth in his mouth and a little boy with like patches of hair missing out of his head. And he said, "Help me," but he didn't say any words. I don't know. Just slaughtering people like that.
Oh my God.
I don't know what's up with that. He said, "Help me, I'm not from around here." I don't know. Or something. I was in a rush. I just wanted to get on the treadmill. Fucking unbelievable, bro.
That's so awesome.
Do you have any of those guys at your gym? Like the kid kicking, like when you were telling that
little
story.
kicker, man. Oh man, there was this other guy too that was he was like shredded, super ripped, like 5 foot tall man. Like his bicep was like a melon.
It was like an ice cream scoop.
It was like an ice cream scoop bicep, and he was totally vascular and everything, and he was like 40 with like long hair. So it's just like all combined into like not a good look. Like this guy looked like not good, and
he was doing boxing coaching for these two girls, and one of them was kind of good looking, and he was having them do really stupid stuff. Like he was like, okay, have you ever sparred before? And the good looking one was like, no. And then the one that had like a busted up witch face was like, I have. It's been a long time though. And she had her hands up like this.
Oh.
And he had them start by kicking the inside of each other's legs.
What?
Which is if you're doing Muay Thai, you can do a inside leg kick, but it's not something that you like. All right, Joey, let's do inside leg kicks. Like
Let's do boxing sparring. Let's do leg kicks.
It's not something that you like jump in to do. And neither of them had shin guards on. They were just wearing like regular shoes.
They're wearing like sneakers, no pads, and like looking
Yeah,
like
yeah.
hot girl
So
at
you,
gym.
and the kick is to here. Like you can like
Hurt
you
someone.
kick someone, you're just gonna hurt them if you don't have shin guards
Especially
on.
if you're a stupid girl with a tiny brain.
Yeah, you're just gonna like and
Go too hard.
I hated that guy. That guy was annoying.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
People do annoying things at the gym.
People get really super wrapped up in their little world of being annoying in the gym.
Yeah. Don't ever talk to me about
And
how to
you can't
lift.
pull them out.
I don't want to hear anybody's lifting techniques.
Mhm.
I don't care.
Mhm.
I love going to the gym though. I'm like
Mhm.
obsessed now. You're gonna be bodybuilder, Nick.
Yeah.
I see you're getting bigger. I see it.
Yeah.
I gotta get bigger.
Mm.
Damn. I heard is it true that building muscle in your fucking 30s and 40s is hard? Okay, I heard that this morning. I started to get a little panicky. I was like, fuck.
Stupid.
All right, good. But yeah, watching people do things, like the attention-starved males are unbelievable. Girls are good. Girls are like good at lifting. But guys do things like, I'm going to do power up, like the power-ups. But then they like I saw a kid sitting on top of a machine. Like he power-upped and then sat there for like 10 minutes and he was like,
Damn.
And I was like, I want to be like, get down!
That really
Get down!
That's crazy.
I wanted to be like baseball dad.
That's fucking awesome.
You down now! Like cop guy.
Yeah.
Like I've never thought ever to be an authoritative like that guy.
You should have found a gym staff shirt.
Yeah. What's your name? You're out of here, Buster. Let's go. Time to go today. Come back tomorrow with a different attitude. Like start talking to like cop ways. Like where you know how to get through a situation, like from beginning to end. Oh, I was so fucking pissed seeing this kid.
Who's at the gym that we hate, Joey? You know the people I hate at the gym that you hate at the gym.
Mini reps?
Yeah. He could get on the rowing machine and like vibrate like this.
Well, what are you doing?
Doing mini reps.
What is that?
Mini reps.
It's such a weird thing.
You gotta do mini reps.
Like guys putting 50 plates on the leg press machine and like going like that.
Yeah.
I watch like compilations of shit like that. Like
The leg press machine is like an invitation to like fucking.
Hey.
Yeah.
Gymming, huh? Leg press machine has like a personality.
Yeah.
It's like,
that's so funny.
hey, you ever want to like take a baseball bat to your VCR? And he's like, yeah. Yeah, why? Come on, throw some plates on me and barely bend your knees. Come on, you fucking baseball coach.
Look up leg press fail. Oh yeah, accidents good. Dude, leg press accidents are awesome.
Oh my god, I just saw that guy's leg. I can't even.
Oh,
look at
that's it right there. The gym press 800 pounds. Maybe they took it off YouTube. Maybe it's not even.
that. Oh my god.
Yeah, hyperextension.
Oh
yeah.
my god, I'm myself. Yeah, leg press is like, it's like a dog whistle.
Yeah. Idiocy.
Like
probably snaps. Probably leg snaps would be the better one.
Oh my god, leg snap! I can't even watch that. I'll fucking puke all over the set.
I could watch this all day.
You can watch leg snaps and it doesn't bother you?
Yeah, of course.
Can you watch eye surgery?
I mean, I could if I needed to. Fuck.
Don't listen to that. Whatever that guy said. Epic Mealtime was lying. Sam's fucking cut. Sam's not.
It's not on YouTube. Damn it.
That one was so good. I don't think it's definitely on
Man, YouTube sucks ass.
The guy that I hate looks just like that guy at my gym.
Mm-hmm.
He's got skinny legs, like same size legs too. Oh my god, I can't. I just can't.
Bro. Oh, why is he doing it like that? Why is he doing that?
Oh.
That's nothing.
Good God.
No. All right.
Yeah, there we go. Graphic.
Literally, this is like one guy, one cup shit here. I'd rather not.
One guy, one jar.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Uh-oh.
Yeah, do the whole weight tree. Oh no! Why did you do it?
Oops and daisy. Oops and daisy.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
No!
He's good at it. This is really good at that. He does knee backs. Bro, you slow down. You do it. You can only do one knee back.
You can only do one knee back a life.
You're gonna blow your load now, dude.
One per life is the rep range. All right, we're gonna do one per life now. Knee backs. Let's go.
And start it off. Good. Let's load the machine up with every weight in the gym. All right, 160-pound guy. Let's definitely and go.
Can we look up image of a human cell? Is this real or is this CG? Supposedly, it says it's an image of a human cell, but is it computer generated, or is it a what's the backstory here? What's that one that says human cell image isn't what it to the right there?
Are you telling me there's no mitochondria in any of these cells? There's no vacuoles?
Isn't what it seems.
Is there cytoplasm?
Okay, hold on a second.
Wait, there's phytoplasm.
Features this is not a beautiful tapestry. This is not a painting. This is the most detailed. The image has been published elsewhere. Blah blah blah.
The mitochondria is where the energy is stored.
And let's scroll down.
There's the tapeworm.
Okay, the image in the post is a digitally rendered model of a eukaryotic cell designed as an interactive scientific learning tool. Extremely misleading to suggest that as an image of a real human cell as it would exist in its natural state.
So we've been being lied to by our science teachers?
Yes. But nevertheless, kind of fascinating.
Imagine if we couldn't take the pictures of what they really look like in a cell.
I don't think we can we?
No, like if the human mind couldn't handle what it actually looked like.
Right, yeah. Like
you zoomed in on it and it was like zooming in on Google Earth.
Yeah.
It was like homeless guys in Kensington.
But
why did you look that up?
Just because it was thinking about Elon Musk. There was a Facebook post and all the comments were like, this is proof that God doesn't exist because if it were designed, it would be so much simpler. Like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where there would just be like Bibles on one side and then the cell stuff on the other side?
Yeah. Can you scroll up? Is there a link to the original Facebook post? Let's look on Reddit. Look up NASA cell image Reddit. It's probably interesting as fuck. Humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. Can you imagine saying something that like
European
faced with something? I mean, it's a computer rendering, but faced with something so like breathtaking, and you say humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. That would be like if you told me that you were having a kid or something, and I was like, well, kids are like peanuts that come from a peanut bush. They fall off onto the ground, so good luck with that. Like, can you imagine saying like something so immense, and you're saying, and you're what you say is, yeah, well, it looks like the telephone booth from Doctor Who. I've watched thousands of science fiction films. Source: I've watched thousands of science fiction films and TV shows. That's my source.
I've seen
this thousands of times in cinema and entertainment. That's my source, Nick. You want to fact check me now?
Fair enough. I mean, how many writers worked on those shows that had that?
Hundreds.
It's actually a better way of doing research than doing research by watching thousands of different viewpoints. Which, I mean, come on, let's be honest. Does a writer want to look foolish?
Half of them got to be true.
That goes through a vetting process. Then no writer's going to stamp his work with some fake facts.
You know that if it's in a movie, it has to be real.
Not only real, the most valid point on the topic.
You should think about yourself as though you were, at times, it is useful to think about yourself as though you were a child that you were taking care of. Okay? So your instincts, your unguided day-to-day, like you're going to McDonald's, you're whacking off, you're staying up late, you're doing all this bad stuff that's like harmful. And it's like the one helpful frame to think about that type of thing is, would I let a child do this? If I was taking care of 4-year-old child, would I let them go to McDonald's?
Mhm.
Would I let them pick their nose all day? Would I let them fucking play video games until they were like till 3 a.m.? All these types of things. Because it's like you can use certain types of logical construction like that to totally reframe things, and when you reframe it properly, it's like insane. It's like the way that you were doing it before is insane. It's like it's almost like doing it that way or living that way. It's like you were trying to do the most possible damage to yourself. Like how could you not even notice to see that? Anyway,
You think that naturally people are going to destroy themselves?
no, it's just if you have tendencies like that, it can be good to take a step back, and it's like remove your own self-destructive nature, and your if this is the type of person that you are, remove your like all your psychological pathologies, remove them from the picture, because thinking about what a kid should do, it's kind of absolute. Like there's no unless you're a Redditor, there's no situation where a kid should be like eating candy cane sandwiches or whatever the fuck your vice is, whatever your problem is.
Mhm.
There's no situation where it's like, okay, Billy, you're 6 years old, you should do that. You should go ahead and be chatting with strangers on fucking Discord until you're like. There's no situation where it's the right, unless you're a Redditor, like I said, there's no situation where it's the right thing to recommend that to a child. So that's a helpful way of thinking about things.
Why a Redditor?
Because Redditors they live by a different code.
As a whole culture?
As a whole, it's like the Bugman culture, Bugman society, which is a death cult. It's people they don't really care if they live. They fear the mechanical, like they have a weird relationship with death. They fear it on the one hand, and on the other hand, if society withers and dies, that's of no consequence to them. But their own personal suffering and their own fantasies about living forever, those are important. Bugman culture is very strange. Why would you want to live forever if the quality of your life is so low and so
Yeah, is it? Do you think Reddit? Like, I think Redditors aren't like in the NPCs of the world. Like, you don't see them. Like
yeah, they're rare to see out in
the public.
In the public, yeah, which is interesting because there's so many of them. I mean, if you go on the computer, it's such a pervasive mindset. And there's so many people like that. I think there's something inherently bad about constant, like limitless, unchecked socializing. Like it's almost like just by definition you're part of a hive mind. Even if the hive is something slightly counterculture or interesting or whatever.
Has that ever been like a poisoned well on like a hyper bad? Like, has there ever been a Discord or like a subsect that's been completely like fucking Kool-Aid drank to like or something totally insane? Like
it's for the spreading of idea viruses.
Yeah.
Like it's really a petri dish for idea viruses. So when you're out in the open and you're like fully human, and there's you can feel the like delineation between your skin, the air, a tree, a city street, you're talking to other people. That's when idea viruses, I think, are the hardest to catch on.
Yes.
And then when you transfer your mind into a screen and you become what is on the screen, and you've been sitting there for so long that you're like physically desensitized. You like no longer even feel the chair, and all you're aware of is the fact that the screen is all of your reality. That's when I think idea viruses can take the greatest grip on you.
I'm with you. I know. I think I get what you're saying. That's why, like, when you lose your mind. When I was like 23, and I was like just like a normal construction worker, and within like 5 weeks, I'm like, loose change is real. 9/11, like full on. Like, what was the one? Zeitgeist.
Yeah.
Like I watched Zeitgeist and became like I was in the metaverse. Where no, you don't understand. Everybody's a lizard. Like you're telling people that you just used to work construction with, that you were talking about like pallet jacks with. Like 3 months later, I'm like this, dude. The president's a bug, dude.
He's a spider.
Like what the?
He's a freaking spider. You can see it.
Everything.
You know how it says there's a 0 and a 1 on power switches?
Has that always confused you? That confused
Yes.
the shit out of me for all. Leave your thing unmuted. Stay on the mic. But it always confused me. But I think it's 0 and 1 in a computer sense, like a positive, and that's how I remember it. That's how I remember it as true or false, like a computer. Like a 1 is on, a 0 is off, which is the way it is. I don't think that's
Yeah.
what it's supposed to be, but that's how I remember it.
No, I don't know what it means. I can look it up.
I'd like
Yeah,
to
let's
think,
look it up.
I'd like to think of Germans being like, one, they are in position 1.
Yeah.
Then the machine was put to 0.
Puts the Sibian in position 1.
On.
Puts the fucking machine in position 1. Yeah, see, all this is now starting to bother me. All this crap.
0 equals
a circle inside a circle with a slash through it. That shit bothers me. I don't need to see that shit, that convoluted shit. That's a Chinese man's invention. That circle within a circle with a eye in it.
Yes, that's the Iron Man. Iron Man.
Go ahead and scroll down. Let's figure out. This is not an article written by a human. You know, there's too many words. I would type in Reddit. That's the only way to get an answer. What is the 1 and 0 for power switches? Reddit. That's the only way to get a real answer nowadays. Please, Elon Musk, help us.
We could use improvisational humor to answer questions that we used to answer.
The line is on, the circle is off. It's language neutral representation for an open and closed circuit. And I don't quite understand how a line would represent either an open or a closed circuit. Doesn't make sense.
It means it's connecting 2 pieces.
Because of old pipe valves. Yeah, pipes like liquids or gases. It was common for pipe valves to use a flat disc of metal to control flow. Who knows if this guy's lying? And now
It's
we're
true though. Valves. If you do like a plumbing valve,
if you put a thing in it,
if you're pulling a plate, like the pipe comes in like this.
Yep.
Perpendicular to it is off.
Yep.
Width line is a line.
Which is the opposite.
No, which is no.
Because if this means off,
well, the angle of that eye, yes, technically you're talking about yes.
We're into the point though where people are coming out of the woodwork to tell old person lies.
Yeah,
which is what anytime you're looking for real information that's important, you're not going to find it, and what you're going to find instead is you're going to find some 49-year-old guy coming in saying, "Well, it's actually I knew about that because I was on a Navy vessel over in Uzbekistan, and it was because at the time they didn't have that type of metal in the system. So what they did was they just lies, just a little bullshit world that some old timer has spun up in his head.
He's never in the Navy either.
No.
He was never. He was.
None of these guys were ever in the Navy.
He was a glory hole outside a Navy bar.
Yeah, none of these guys were ever in the Navy.
Stolen Valor, just Stolen Valor via Reddit. Poor old wannabe Stolen Valor guys.
Mm-hmm.
What a weird thing that I don't think anybody in our generation will do. I think it's like a past generation, like where they find a suit and they just put it on and they assume.
Yeah,
that's nuts.
Yeah.
Stolen Valor, I don't care about the stealing of the Valor. I mean, I don't it's not my business. I'm not fucking. But like, watch the thought of a guy like finding a uniform and putting it on.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's fucking nuts to me.
Awesome. Yeah.
It's just like simple green face. They're like, yeah, why'd they make you green? Like,
Yeah.
well, they figured out through modern technology and cameras, the green is the least reflective, and I could probably do the most damage if I was painted green.
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right, well, why did they cut your suit at like a Fred Flintstone jagged? Just like let him keep lying, like let a guy dig himself further and further and further. I love watching Stolen Valor guys get caught because they all do the same thing. They just like jam up.
Yeah.
They're like, oh yeah, what infantry are you in? They're like the 4th, and they don't give up.
Yeah.
Like they all kind of they go about 4 rounds of questioning.
Yeah.
And they always open their wallet. They're always opening their wallet to try to find IDs.
Yeah.
And they're like, it's really funny.
Well, there's some of the guys, they've been caught multiple times, and you'd think that if you've been caught 3 times on video, that means you've been caught like 20 times or 30 times not on video.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't you have a story? Like, wouldn't you know where the kinks are in your story that you need to work out?
Yeah,
you
like,
know?
he's not going to get me this time.
Like eventually, you'd be. I'm in the 27th infantry. Can we let's look up Stolen Valor compilation.
Yeah, you figure out how to like get your.
Yeah.
Like the guy got me here. I got to have an answer for that next time.
Yeah.
Instead, I'm fucking brain dead. What the fuck, bro? It's so fucking funny, man.
Do you have any pets?
No.
No? Never? No
We-
pets?
Oh my god, dude! We had rats.
Me too. You too?
You didn't have rats, did you?
No.
Oh man.
Yeah,
oh
you did
man.
have rats.
Oh my god.
What the fuck? How's that possible?
I dated this girl who was like a maniac. She was a oh my god, man. She was a maniac.
No, there's a lot of people that like rats.
We gotta cut this part. I already talked about it on the stream. Like the hottest girl I've ever seen.
Mhm.
She's like an alien, 12 out of 10, crazy looking. Probably had an IQ of like 85.
Mhm.
Was a pedophile. Like she had
You want to know how high my IQ is?
Yeah.
I don't know what's good and what's bad.
your IQ's higher than 85, Eric, okay? She was a pedophile. She was into diapers, which I didn't find out. The way I found this part out was I had my friends come help me move her shit out after she had gone, and there was like a hidden like diaper closet.
Mm-hmm.
She was covered in, always had eczema all the time. You know what eczema is?
Mhm.
So you couldn't like touch her. She would always be like flaking and like red. And like, I don't want to be touched right now.
Don't touch me.
It was fucking insane, dude. And she like her like ex-boyfriends like tried to like kill me and stuff. Like tried to like come up to Rhode Island from like came to Rhode Island to like try to mess with me. And this was the worst one. Like all the bad ones I've ever had, this was the worst one, okay?
It sounds pretty crazy.
She would go out on the street at night, and I would drive up and I'd see her on the street, and I'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? And she'd be like, I don't even care what happens to me. Every fucking day. Not the corner every day, but every day would be some problem that would make me feel like I'm having a heart attack. This was the very worst one, okay? And she had, what else did she? Oh, she liked to hurt animals too. She liked to like throw rocks at ducks and shit. This was like, for every piece of advice I've ever given someone about staying away from a woman, it was like I had this like mental patient on my hands.
Yeah.
Like this fucking absolute like witchcraft symbols, like skulls, animal skulls, like fucking, fucking messing with her own blood, like doing just
the worst of the worst.
The worst thing you could possibly be doing at any
Jesus.
given moment, doing that. She wanted rats. And so she got 2 pet rats, and I was like, all right, I'll let her get these. What could go wrong if she had rats?
Yeah.
So we had because it would occupy her and keep her from like fucking going out and getting murdered or raped or whatever. Oh, so anyway, we had rats, and they were actually kind of cute.
Okay,
rats were kind of cute, but then towards the end, when she was really losing her marbles, she took a taxi to the pet store and got a female rat, like intentionally, so that they would breed. And they did, and so I had like 20 rats. Probably, I think I had like 12 rats on my hand.
I remember Jake went over there once.
Yeah, man.
And he was like, "What's Sam got rats?"
Yeah, well,
What's
that was after we split off. I took the rats because I didn't want her like torturing these rats to death or killing these fucking things.
She's
whatever,
throwing rocks at animals.
whatever she was gonna do with them. So
Eat 'em.
I took them. And we just got a huge cage and just waited for them to die. But there was for the first.
It's not any worse than torturing them.
For the first like 3 years of being in that place, we had a huge rat cage over by the window.
I
It was
remember
just
that. I remember it.
The
thing that people had to deal with. Fucking huge rat cage. It was crazy.
That was crazy.
That was crazy.
Blows my mind. The one thing you don't want to breed.
Yeah.
What the fuck do we need more rats?
These are
for?
nice looking rats, though. They were pretty.
They were cute. They were sweet rats. I like the rats, but you don't want to have rats.
No, I just
You don't want that.
I worked for a company where if I told you how many rats I've been around, it probably would blow your mind.
That's a good story, man. That when you were in that was when I was talking to you for like we were hanging out right around then when you were working in that thing. What the hell were we doing though?
Yeah, I mean, so like there was buildings where I was in charge of food agri-cycle type things, right? So I mean, of course, there's gonna be rats like you wouldn't believe.
Agri-cycle. I like that term. Agri-cycle.
Was this like composting?
Yeah. So there's some Maine company that is gonna take all this like rotten food and they turn it into fertilizer and they make electricity or some shit. But when the stuff is housed in my building, we're talking about 10, 15,000 yards of like rotten food. And I have to load it out with a fucking humongous loader and just load up tractor trailers as
How
it comes
big is
in.
it? How big is a yard? Is that a dumpster?
27 cubic feet.
How big is a
9 by
dumpster?
9
No.
by 9 by 9.
How
Nine,
big?
nine
Okay.
feet by 9 feet by 9 feet.
That's a
is
yard?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's
So,
a
like,
huge.
Yeah, and I
this
mean,
is probably 3 yards. This
So 1 yard of rotten food is fucking huge.
oh yeah, yeah, massive
a
amount.
pickup truck full. Like you fill
Yeah.
your Dodge.
Right.
And how many yards would it be at once
I would load out per bucket 5 yards
of rotten
food.
And how much was in that building you were in?
15,000.
There were
15,000 yards at a
rotting
time
food.
in a building. So when I grab a scoop, there'd be 100 rats that would run out below me.
Oh my god!
Now I've got to like,
oh my god!
I've got to do a lot in this building as far as cleaning drains to make sure the slop makes it. You know, like otherwise I'm going to be ankle deep in shit all day. So I've got rats running around my legs like you wouldn't believe. Now I work with another amigo, right? And I would have him whenever I'm doing this stuff because I hate rats. I'd have this guy running around with a 2x4 and smacking and exploding rats nonstop.
Yeah, oh my god!
Literally.
I remember you telling me about
I
that.
have
And I was like,
video-
yes, I know exactly.
we're not going to post the video. You shouldn't do it.
You
but
should.
no, it's fucking probably animal brutality beyond belief.
Yeah.
But I mean, I was laughing because we'd start the day. And he'd get a jump on me. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so like 6 a.m. I'd go in there.
He'd be there.
He's like, I got my 2x4.
He's got his Yankees jersey on. He's fucking swinging for the fences.
We'd start these machines and you'd get 100 running around the room.
Yeah.
And he would just start exploding them.
He'd use a 2x4?
And he hates rats more than me because he was telling me where he's from, Guatemala. He would say he would lay in bed and and the roofs, the roof of these houses aren't like ours. And he'd say, no, you don't understand. He said, I've spent my entire until he was 13 when he probably came over.
He's 13.
Yeah, my entire life. So he would say I'd lay in bed, and he said almost every night there would be rats falling through the ceiling and landing on my chest when I'm in a dead sleep. So he hates rats.
Bro. Oh
so he has no problem exploding these things with 2x4s.
He's in heaven. He's so good at it.
He's
like
this.
this. Like,
Yeah. I show up early. He's like, don't start the machines yet. I'm not ready.
You look at his pants. He's full of cum. He's got a heart on as big as you can. He's so pumped.
But I used to fucking crack up.
Yeah.
It's like crazy. I mean, like you fire the machines and it's like, they just run across the thing. He's like, bah, 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 bah. He's throwing 2x4s, grabbing another one, like smacking him from a distance.
Holy shit.
It's nuts.
That's so. I would
Holy
pay
shit.
good money to see that video.
Funny shit, dude. Yeah, so rats, huh? That's what you've had, rats.
I've had rats,
Okay.
yeah. And I had a dog too, which I loved. But we gave the dog away, and then the next owner was just a really sweet girl, but she took it to a vet and took arthritis medicine, and the arthritis medicine killed the dog.
Mm.
Made it depressed and started listening to Alice in Chains. It was a cutter dog.
Finally had like some movement. It was like, he got himself into all types of shit. It's like, the arthritis is gone. I can get fucking some dirty.
Finally, he goes, picks a fight at a bar, gets killed,
Starts working construction really well.
gets run over by a fucking loader.
Mm.
Just crack, snap. Yeah, rats are.
Rats are sweet though. I cried when they died.
How many of them were there?
Like 12 of them.
You had them on your head at one point?
Yeah.
You
I did love them.
Yeah, you were like,
Yeah.
I remember Jake came back spooked.
They just would shit everywhere though.
And Jake's like hates rats.
Yeah.
Like he's not a rat guy. He's like,
It's
yo.
understandable.
He's like, yo, I'm trying to chill with them.
And I had their
Kinda-
bodies cryogenically frozen too.
And
I've done
hollowed
the
out.
same thing.
Yeah, that was a good value.
I actually did. So supposedly their corpses are frozen right now.
They're like, yeah, they're. Call and ask if you're. Rats. I'm the
Hey, is
cryogenic-
this Cryotech Incorporated?
Yes, it is.
This is Sam Hyde calling to check on my,
Hey,
my rats.
Sam. Oh yeah, just right here. Hold on, let me.
We don't do. This is a no hate policy.
It's a safe space.
It's a safe space.
I will be gooning all over the office. Goon Squad.
No!
We got
Not the Goon Squad!
We got AA Ron with $20. Hey Sam, love your content. What's your thoughts on Jordan Peterson going to Romania and hanging out with Andrew Tate? I think it's trashy and she's trashy.
I listen.
I think he means Jordan Peterson's daughter.
Yeah, dude, come on.
Private. It's their private life. Don't worry
No,
about
listen.
it.
I think Jordan Peterson. You should cut him some slack because he's a boomer, and he's. I think that when people. How old is he? 85 years old. How old is JP? 61? Okay, I thought he was 89 years old. When people get to be 89 years old, though, I think he's done enough to on-ramp people. Well, my first hunch is that he's done enough to on-ramp people into the world of hatred where they belong, that he should be cut, that people should cut him some slack. But the counter-argument to that is that he's a Zionist pressure release valve, which, you know, could also be true. I choose to just focus on if he says something useful, to use it. But by and large, I don't think that he's. I just don't really pay attention to him. I don't think. I think probably. It's probably wrong to abuse the guy on Twitter, but he does have some piss poor takes. Probably every take at this point is like poo poo potty piss.
Buck up. Wash your penis, bucko.
Yeah.
All right.
Dirty penis.
It comes back to Jordan B.
Your penis is like dirty. It's like, well, yeah, my family's dead. It's like, well, whose isn't? It's like, well, my bloody penis is dirty. It's like, well, you can change that. You can clean it. No, your family won't help you clean your penis. You could do it by yourself, for gosh sakes.
It's like he's here with us. When I look in this direction, he goes off like a. It's like Jordan B. Peterson, the man, the myth, the legend.
Sam,
you know what, man? Here's the thing about Jordan Peterson, and I don't give a shit. He's retweeting the trans sports movie. I don't give a shit about his daughter. I don't give a shit about anybody's daughter. I don't give a shit about Jocko Willink's daughter. I super don't give a shit about Jocko Willink's daughter. Did you see? There's a clip of him on Instagram. Do you see that one?
No.
I don't know where it is, but I think it was Thanksgiving, and Jocko's like, I'm here with my daughter. My daughter has something to say to me. What is it, my daughter? And she's like, thanks, Dad. And he says, she's thanking me because I just smashed her.
In sports.
In sports, yeah. Like 20 people sent me that clip. Yeah. I don't give a shit. Listen, I don't think if there's somebody you're ideologically for or against, I don't think you should attack their family or hold their family because it just makes it too complicated. Especially holding women to any kind of standard. Forget about it. But Jordan Peterson, he's not. He's not. Because listen, his thing, one of his big things from a while back, was that if you solve world hunger, providing more food for Africans, that's the key to sort of solving the world puzzle. This was one of his big serious postulations from his old videos. If you provide food for Africans, what that will do is that will get rid of malnourishment in Africa. And because when you're malnourished, it leads to lower IQ, you would have higher IQ in African children, and you would have a flourishing of world geniuses from Africa.
Okay.
And that would save the world. And that was like Jordan Peterson's like, I've solved the puzzle. That was his puzzle solving 15 years ago. So listen, I don't think you should punch to the right. If you're on the right, I don't think you should really be trashing other people on the right. I don't know how productive it is. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but there's But at the same time, man, Jordan Peterson, he said some fucking totally shit, and I think I haven't seen one way or the other what his take is on immigration in Europe, but I feel like he probably would think that mass immigration of non-white people into Europe is probably a good thing. He probably has some fucking Israeli argument for how that's a good thing.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
I'm conflicted because he said things that are helpful, but it's up to you guys. But I don't give a fuck about his daughter though. That's all I'm saying. I don't if his daughter had a fucking OnlyFans, whatever. Who gives a shit?
Dude, I went to a Jordan Peterson show. My friend had a ticket, invited me, and it was so funny because like everybody is like it's coat and tie. Like you got to really dress up to go. What? Which is so funny because like I saw like a 500-pound dude in a 3-piece suit in the front row.
Wow.
Just sitting there
trying to better
with
himself
the little vest, like
a
little
waistcoat. Wow. Where did you see him?
Oh, like in like Covina or something.
This guy's
Silly Billy. What's wrong with this guy?
he's deeply
Brazilian.
Oh, he is?
Oh, you're talking about Peterson going to
Daily Wire.
Peter Shapiro?
Did
Yeah.
he kiss the Wailing Wall?
Yeah, probably.
Did he?
I bet he did.
He's a Ben Shapiro guy?
He's a wailing wall kissing guy for
He
sure.
was a dude that was like, I'm against all institutions and political parties and this and that. And then they showed videos immediately of him walking around Israel. Like
Yeah.
they're like, look at your new home.
Yeah.
Like, he was like touring it.
Yeah.
Check it out.
And he was like, nice. I like what I'm seeing here.
Yeah.
Try it on. Lauren Michaels is over there fucking.
They gave him a shitload of money to go over there, by the way.
Can you look up Jordan Peterson wailing wall? How much did they give him to go there?
I think like 65 million is what I heard.
To go where?
To just go to Shapiro's thing.
To the Daily Wire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bro.
The one that Candace Owens, I think, got fired from recently or something.
Yeah, I
Oh,
think
what's
she
gonna
got.
do now?
I think she'll be fine.
She's gonna hang out with Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
This guy's whack.
Is this in Israel?
Fire and Ice, the suit.
Oh yeah.
God, that sucks ass.
You know what's
Yeah.
funny? Did you see the video of Ethan Klein walking around Israel?
No, that's so funny.
Ethan Klein has moments where he's really funny.
Yeah.
And there's one where he's walking. You know how Israel's just like a dump?
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like Europe but more rocks.
Mhm.
Like it's if you tried to make Europe out of rocks and like trash, it's like what most of Israel looks like.
The Call of Duty map.
It's a Call of Duty map, and then signs that say like
Tehran.
Habetz, and then like just this like stinky food. And Ethan Klein, he's a Jew, so he wants to support Israel, but he's also this like Los Angeles diva type guy.
Mm-hmm. And his wife's Israeli, right?
There's a part where it's just so funny, like he's breaking down and admitting, and he's just like, look at this place. This place is a fucking dump.
He's calling it a shithole.
Who wants to live in this shithole? Yeah.
Like, why are they fighting over this hunk of shit?
It's really, yeah, exactly. It's really funny, man.
Alterations.
Yeah, they definitely fixed it up.
Killing
Yeah, it looks
over
great.
here. Anyway, God bless. I feel like this street is too nice almost. There's streets here that the wiring makes it look like this whole neighborhood's about to go up. By the way, we're bringing back the Ethaniela vlogs. Forget about it. It's return to Israel.
Yeah, he's acting
There's
like he's touring the
schedule.
projects.
We do
Yeah.
what we want.
That's probably high end out there.
I
All
see.
right,
I
here's a
see.
good-
Look. I
is
look
this
at real
it?
estate in Tel Aviv. I'm like,
Little
Jesus
India?
Christ.
Look how shitty, look how
You
shitty
get
this
the idea.
place
I mean,
is.
look at this shit. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck put this together? Some top electricians. Well, to be frank,
Pause it.
Wow.
It's funny.
I didn't know Ethan.
He has moments where he's funny.
Jordan Peterson, like, I don't know, I was watching this thing and I was like, why? And then I was talking to my wife. I was like, I think I like Jordan Peterson. I was like, I don't know why I'm not supposed to like Jordan Peterson. I forget my CIA programming. But I was like, why don't we like Jordan Peterson? And my wife's like, yeah, Jordan Peterson's a good guy. And now I kind of found out. The suits were the one that threw me off.
Yeah. Nice suits.
You got nice suits. But like.
Is that the suits throw you off?
What?
The suits throw you off?
It's a scent for me.
Is
It's
it
like,
the,
what would
is
you-
it the weird suits
the
or is
suits,
it just
the
nice
suits?
suits?
Right there, you're dead to me. Like,
Is it just a nice
suit?
suit or is it this fruitcake
It's
suit?
the lining. I don't mind the wine.
Okay.
I'll take a burgundy suit, which is a
Okay.
nouveau or whatever, and
Okay.
a beltless, so you're running in a
Because I'm going to start doing stand-up in suits.
No, it's fine. I know
Okay.
the suits you bought. Those aren't those suits. Those aren't those suits. Don't worry. But if you did fire and ice on the inside,
I got fire and ice suits.
yeah, no, you don't. No, you don't. No, you didn't.
No,
But
I think he's good because he's like an entry. He's like an entry point for people to stop
being a piece of shit.
being pieces of shit. But he's also just totally controlled by Israel.
I put my crack
Like,
back on 2
unwilling,
weeks ago.
and his whole thing is that he's like this like intellectually honest, like rigorous guy that will pursue the truth no matter what.
Mhm.
And then it's like as soon as the word Israel comes up, he's like block.
He starts frothing at the mouth on Twitter.
Yeah.
My favorite thing still is him. He shared porn on Twitter.
I know what you're talking about. He shared femdom milking.
No.
Someone faked him out and put these guys getting milked, like a row of guys, and put a caption that said, "This is what Chinese communists do."
It's tubes hanging down that are off guys that are laying in like gurneys.
This is what Chinese communists do to breed to whatever. And Jordan Peterson retweeted it and was like, "This is barbaric."
Because these fucking bastards.
These collectivist bastards.
No.
He was furious.
Yeah, he was pissed.
After he came, he was so pissed.
So he's literally just sharing like black.com links. He's like, this is outrageous.
Look what they're doing to my
Click
daughter.
the first one, the Yahoo with the picture.
They made her wear a
Look
snorkel.
at that, Nick, look at that. Isn't that funny?
It's so
Sucking factory. I like how that's what they call it. Sucking. That's so funny. That's what I called my wife yesterday.
And he thinks they're doing it to make people like sterile, pretty much. Like you have to go and just like get yourself like sucked off.
Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing?
He was outraged.
You can go out into a bar and get your dick sucked whenever you want.
Dude,
you
it's
don't have to do that.
And his daughter, by the way, like she got like literally a new face. She's unrecognizable now. Michaela.
Yeah. Does he have a hot daughter?
She's.
I have a daughter, so I can imagine if my daughter goes to be hot, I want her to be.
He's got a daughter that's ran through.
She married a Russian pickup artist that has like
Oh.
a 3,000 body count, and I don't know if they're still together. I think they are, but
you need to leave this guy, Michaela. It's bad news.
yeah, she looks completely different now.
It was a bathing suit.
And his wife dresses up like a like the Oregon Trail type of woman.
No,
like a woman that would get bit by a rattlesnake.
Yeah.
And like
His wife looks like she has consumption.
Oh, man.
she's gonna fjord the river. Fuck.
Poor people.
Yeah,
What's his wife
they
look
get
like? Now I
new
gotta see his
jaws
wife.
and shit. What's up?
I gotta see his wife. Is his
Oh,
wife not hot? Because
his wife looks like it's like Mother Goose almost.
oh fuck,
Yeah.
she looks like Abramovic.
Yeah.
I've always gotten the feeling from that family there's like a Munchausen syndrome thing going on, like Phantom Thread. Like they all kind of poison each other, and then one like just gets nursed back to health by the other, and they take turns.
Is his wife a Russian
Brazilian.
S?
Is she? I didn't know that.
She looks like her name is Tammy Roberts. That woman's name is Tammy Roberts. No fucking way.
You just picture her.
Is
just-
Tammy Roberts
Brazilian.
Chris, can we look that up? Slavic. Yeah, she's got a Marina Abramovich thing going on.
Mm-hmm.
That's not something you want there.
Yeah, no, the suits that when he started wearing like electric red suits,
Yeah.
and he like a svelte Guy Fieri.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck? I thought you were like helping guys not do this shit. And here you are getting, $28 million a week.
Have you seen the video of Casey Neistat ruining his Ray-Bans on purpose?
Is Casey Neistat rich?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know who that is. Who is he?
He's a YouTube fruitcake guy. He's a YouTuber, but he's at the crossroads of like New Yorker magazine, intelligent geek hipster type guy.
Mm-hmm. Like,
and he's one of the ugliest people who's ever lived. He's a TEDx. He's a TED hipster. That's what he
Okay.
is. That's what he is.
So he takes his just regular Ray-Bans,
his Wayfarers,
he spray paints them white,
Mm-hmm.
and then like sandpapers them down so they have this weird white, sort of varnished, weird thing going on. For
Glasses, they're gone. They're gone forever. I mean, I could buy another pair,
It's
but the pair that I
retarded.
had, they're gone. They're dead. They were given a burial at sea. See, this weekend was my friend Neve's wedding, and I actually officiated his wedding. I think I did a pretty good job.
You may kiss the bride.
And
Who
after
would
the wedding,
have
we
that
went to the
guy
beach, and I had a
officiate a
few to
wedding?
drink, and at the beach, I thought it'd be a good idea for me to try to surf in a gigantic bowl. My inventory lens is lighter down here, and had first these gradient lens ones. If you see, it's like the lens is lighter. Then I had my rusted classics. Now these are obviously glass.
So he like takes them. I don't know if this is the video, but he like takes them and fucking.
I mean, I think that's fine. He's
about
just
to expire.
I hate it.
he's signaling that he doesn't care about material possessions, even though he has this like extremely carefully curated collection of material crap in his to a person like this dope work studio
in New York,
in a very expensive place in New York. Sure,
he's got a patch made on a pillow too, right there.
but he's just distressing his glasses, and his glasses there's a central part of his face. It's like a calling attention to his face, sort of like peacocking type thing. I think it's understandable. I just think he's ugly as sin.
What was his content about?
His content is regular stuff, like it's a kind of DIY hackery type stuff, like making a skateboard that's remote controlled, like shit like that. But the editing is he's one of the I don't know if he's an originator. He might be an originator. He's one of the originators of ADD, almost musical editing in long form storytelling type videos.
So like Vice Origin, post Get McKenna stuff. Post Gavin, Vice.
Yep.
Like ish.
Yeah.
Videos.
Yeah.
Like like kind of like
and he's one of the guys that I'm sure I think you could confidently say that he started. He helped birth the style. You know those like folk songs where it's like there's clapping.
Yeah.
And like almost like tune yards kind of.
Yeah.
And you know how commercials you'll see commercials that are edited to those songs.
Apple commercials.
Probably more like Me Undies. Like brands that like they can jump in there and grab that. Like Apple, I think would be too
like Yeti coolers.
Yeah. Like Yeti coolers. Yeah. Go to Casey's channel and go to the just sort by most popular, or actually sort by oldest. Do that. Bike lanes. That's the one that kicked him off there. This is what started him big time.
Like make everything on an iPhone.
I'm getting a ticket for riding my bike not in the bike lane.
Yeah, make everything on an iPhone. Yes.
I'm doing the world a favor riding my bike. It's pouring rain out here. Yeah, look at this. Look at these assholes. Look at this guy. Double park right here in a bus lane. You're not giving him a ticket. What's the fine?
You're a bicyclist, so it's anywhere from $10 up to $130, depending on your record. But it's a bicycle summons. A bicycle summons for not riding in a bicycle lane.
You know.
Lower. The red light comes.
And this is before he built his style. This is the proto style right here. But like tune yards. Jingle and change in the song.
I remember when we were around during this.
So I got a ticket for not riding in the bike lane, but often there are obstructions that keep from properly riding in the bike lane.
It's kind of good.
It is a good point.
Yeah, no, this got him 30 million views here.
And it birthed the guy who yells at, the new guy that yells at
the bike lane guy.
You know what I'm talking
about? Bike police guy in Houston. They have Raymar and Flanagan's in New York City.
I don't know.
That was a Raymar and Flanagan's.
Listen up, as you've been hearing on our show and elsewhere.
Let's go back to his channel here.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's important. It's kind of important. This stuff is. I'm talking. We're talking about this. This is kind of important because this guy is like, if you ever watch a YouTube video and wonder why it's so fucked up, nowadays you might have you might get more sense. You might have a more sort of clear conception of things if you watched Mr. Beast, because I think that's kind of who's driving the new stuff. But from like 2005, from like the late 2000s until like fucking 2016, 2015, this guy is like kind of who people looked to for inspiration, I guess. So what's this Facebook one right here? Yeah, a Facebook movie. Here now we're getting into the real.
Today's Tech Bites, Facebook is responding to the heat over its privacy settings. The social networking site sent a statement to the BBC saying it may simplify the
I'm going to interview you
Yeah?
now. Yeah, what do you want to know?
You knew it was going to be this type of shit.
I guess so. Now I do.
find it such a waste of a lot of time. Big fan of Facebook. Pictures on there. I like to stay in touch with friends. And it's good for keeping tabs on my ex-girlfriend. Facebook has been catching a lot of heat lately for its privacy policy and a bunch of other things I don't really understand. This one I found particularly funny. So I wanted to make this little movie to help understand what
Look at this
Facebook
shit.
is.
Huh?
Facebook is a tool, a community, a way to stay connected with people.
Didn't they used to refer to this stuff
It's
as
also something else.
what do they call it? Not divisive. What's the word?
See, there are two sides.
Disruptive advertising.
The side you know. This is our side.
Like low budget.
This side's about.
Oh yeah, I see what you're saying.
Like they used to call this
family.
like this was a
messages.
problem for like large
is
marketing
personal.
firms. Like this guy, like
Yeah,
this style.
The other side is
like
their
like
side.
large
Oh, yeah.
Don Draper marketing firms that you would get a job at after RISD if you took yourself like really fucking seriously. But then you had this guy making fucking construction paper cutouts.
Yeah.
Or getting a Facebook
has, the more it
and
can
getting
pull for
essentially getting work that you would get.
I mean, by the
personal
time here.
data equals their bottom line.
Well, this guy's kind of strange because his level of ability and level of talent, at this point in time, he would have been like a creative director at one of these agencies. You know,
Yeah.
that's what these people are. That's what these people are like. He's stayed sort of true to the game. He stayed independent and hasn't. But it might just be. I mean, he's making it now. He's making more money than he ever could have if he was at Whedon and Kennedy or one of these firms. But the advertising companies, they all think like that though. Like Whedon and Kennedy and Ogilvy and all the like Pentagram, all the big advertising companies. They all like they hired the kids from RISD who were the most like this.
Yeah.
Like the organized, creative nerd type kids that like would do shit like this in class.
Clean versions of
DIY crust punk type. It's like
almost
almost us type stuff. Construction
clean.
paper crust punk. Yeah, very
and
clean.
like not like no problems in there.
Yeah, I think that by the mid 2000s, big companies figured out that this was kind of the way to go. Can you type in OK Go? Do you remember OK Go?
Yeah.
These guys, man.
Oh yeah, OK Go.
Yeah, OK Go. Oh, I think when people at the marketing companies saw OK Go videos, they realized that was
the guitarist. So this is an antique dealer. He's a friend of mine.
Cool.
Have you seen this? This is crazy.
She fled to China?
She fled to China.
Is she hot?
No.
Whoa, cool drift.
Whoa,
He's good at drifting.
damn.
There's another video. There's another video of like the actual when she's.
That was a Porsche.
What the fuck kind of car is that?
It's a Porsche.
Was it?
Yeah, it looks like it.
You know what you can get right? Do you give a fuck about the Taycan?
No.
Okay. You can get one for less than half off right now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Whoa! Look at that car. What happened to her?
She fled. She if there's the
I really like DUI. I like drunk Chinese chick. That's really funny.
Yeah, that's
she killed the passenger.
Strange.
She killed the passenger and fled to China before they could get her.
Whoa, to her native
Bellevue police won't.
So early morning, she crashed near
The details
where's
don't.
where's the video?
Taken to Harborview Medical
There's
Center.
a video
Well,
of
for prosecutors-
besides the drift. There's a video of her like going fast.
We got to see it.
I gotta see it.
Was the passenger Chinese?
I
Because if
believe
so, then
Right.
cancels out.
Right. Combination number 2.
She killed a Chinese and then she fled to China. It's their problem.
Right.
To deal with.
Brian Jackson, Pfizer.
That's her. That was her right there. That's true.
She's like the old newscaster trick, huh? Well played, Mrs. Wang.
Porsche right before it crashed looks like something straight out of an action film. You can see a white car zipping through 112th Avenue southeast in Bellevue.
Where is she?
The driver maintains
Washington?
lane position until it starts to curve towards the SR 520 Clover entrance. The car skids on its side at least 300 feet, clips the concrete wall, flies over the pond by the freeway entrance, and tumbles into the brush. This is the car upon landing.
Awesome.
The driver, 26-year-old Ting Ye, was in a 2020 Porsche 911.
Cool car.
Ye's passenger, 27-year-old Yabao Liu, died in the front seat.
But the speed limit there's 35 miles an hour.
Thanks, nerd.
Yeah.
Thanks,
The speed
tactician.
limit's
nerd.
35
Dude,
miles per hour.
fucking 911s are fun to drive, dog. She was just drifting it.
Yeah,
She
come
saw
on,
it in. She was auditioning for Fast and Furious 11.
Let me guess. It's called a magazine, not a clip. And I shouldn't hold it sideways. Okay.
Yeah, you
Good.
can't be driving your Porsche 11 like, ting, 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 ting. Like, dude, when you're driving 911, you're going to want to disengage the traction control and ding, ding, bong, ding, ding, bong.
It's not like this. Ting tong, ting tong. It's like this. Pay it to 10 and 2. Pay attention. Traction control on. Obey the speed limit. No, I don't think so, man.
I like the fact, like, honestly, thinking about Asian girls drinking is insane.
Yeah.
Because a lot of them
It's
can't
funny.
because of the flush or whatever that
A
genetic.
lot of them
Oh,
should.
yeah. Asian flush, right?
A lot of them have to.
Asian flush.
Frosh?
Yeah, because they drink whiskey. And don't they drink whiskey, too?
I don't know.
Which is, from a drinking perspective,
Japan,
nuts.
in Japan they do.
They're big Japanese, they're big whiskey, but I think all Asian, even Indian people love whiskey. I think Asian in general,
yeah.
because it's elite. That's super exciting to think about Asian cultures though getting cocked on whiskey and 26-year-old Chinese girls driving 911s fucking sideways.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite the crash. I don't know how she survived and then was able to get on a plane 2 days later to China.
Wouldn't you just take an Uber right to the airport?
Yeah.
Like if you were like a rich Chinese girl, I'm sure she was like, "Oh my god," and then just like Ubered right to the airport.
Kill your
no
friend,
luggage.
Kill
yeah.
your friend. Go right to your hometown.
I'd be like, "Hi, one plate to China." She's like, "You're bleeding from your forehead." Like, "Oh, I just got a haircut."
Another thing too,
just buys a hat.
not in a racial way, but I feel like with there can't be that many combinations of names for Chinese people, right? There's only so many.
Aren't they all like Lee?
Yeah,
Lee,
so like it's probably easy to
Shun.
flee.
There's only 10 variations. Yeah, it's probably easy.
Yeah.
It's me, Lee. Get me on the plane.
Did you know Vietnamese people only like there's like 4 Vietnamese last names?
Like Lulu.
It's like it's all Nguyen or Tran.
Yeah.
Oh, she started getting on me about money. That would crush me.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, that would crush me. But she knows I'm just like a useless comedian, barely. This is my first year I've ever made money.
You're making money now, right?
Just about. Yeah, it's still not as much as like when I used to bartend. I'm only like just making the money now. So hopefully things will keep going the way they're going. But I think she knew that though. She knew that going in. Always.
When's your next special gonna drop?
I'm gonna do it later this year at some point. So I'll do it. Probably record in November. Try to release it pretty soon after that.
How often do you do shows? How often are you performing?
Every weekend, nearly. I'm on the road. Yeah, I go on the road every weekend. I don't really do spots in the city anymore as much as I used to. It's kind of a pain in the going all the way in, and then especially like the cost of driving in, and then you do 15 minutes and whatever. But
do you work out new material when you're on the road?
Yeah, I'll slip it in there. Yeah, for sure. That's actually most fun because they're usually the most excited to be at a show.
Okay.
You know, so they'll let you go places. That's when I do it.
I mean, we're at the point where we got to start turning stuff over, and we're trying to figure out how to when do you try out new material? It's in the shows that people.
Yeah, just swing it in there.
Swap out 15 minutes.
Especially if it's going well, you go, all right, I can coast now for I can try for 4 minutes, and if it goes bad, you go, all right, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Okay. But you guys, you popular enough. Do you probably just do a whole like new material night, kind of, right? You can just sell $5-10 tickets and go, hey, look, we're just around reading off paper or whatever.
That makes sense.
And then people and nowadays too, everyone's listening to podcasts. They're also like comedy nerds.
Yeah.
They're like excited to
That's what we got to tap into, because right now the fans that come to our shows, they're MDE fans. We got to figure out how to tap into the comedy nerd.
Group,
because I don't think the comedy nerds, like the people that eat this.
We're
shit
getting
up,
them though.
I haven't seen them or heard.
I
from
got
them.
one, and the Louisiana show. I got some guys that were like comedy guys,
and
they were like
hadn't seen our stuff. Were
correct.
there? Okay.
They knew who we were, but weren't like, oh, world people. They were like, I saw you, I saw this, I saw. When they name drop 9 guys, I know
they always go, these are all the people I've seen recently.
That's how I know. And they're like, you should say this here.
But like you said, like Mark Norman has developed this like perfect audience where he'll go, I'm gonna do some new, and then he'll just bomb, and the audience is like, that was the best night ever.
Right.
We got to see him bomb with new stuff. That's the process.
Yeah.
And you're like, you can't lose. You can't lose.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to form a career or a fan base based off of being bad.
I would ruin my fucking night.
Hey, so I'm a big
Silly Billy.
I'm gonna fuck your shit up, and I'm gonna be fine with it.
You guys paid for this. Took me 2 seconds to think about it.
Hey, does no artistic.
It's not funny.
Hey, I've no artistic integrity.
Yeah.
$35.
Yeah. Thanks for the money, sucker.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Is because we have four acts, so the tickets are like minimum $40. It's not like a 20. We can't afford to like go out and charge. We can't really afford to go out and charge $20 for a ticket. So we do try to, like, I personally try to make sure that I'm almost dying on stage. Like,
like a metal show.
I gotta feel like it's like I performed. I think we all do a good job of like bringing
yeah, but working the material out, like you're saying, like doing like, and every comic does it. It's just they didn't come from a video man. I think there's more now that do it, like Bo Burnham, guys like that had a media background as opposed to a stand-up background. And the stand-up guys are very. You guys got a whole bunch of like, oh yeah, I bombed here, I bombed here, I bombed here, I bombed. Yeah. I'm like, I'd be out of comedy if I said that.
I know, it's hard because it just becomes part of the thing.
Yeah.
Especially now because I think you guys probably have people coming specifically to see you. I'm still just, it's Saturday night, it's comedy. We like comedy, and that could be anything. You know what I mean?
You're in the
and then I'm like kind of going, I'm about to try justify pedophilia, and they're not happy. Because they're like, I brought my wife, it's our 50th, you know, and I'm there like fucking doing whatever bullshit I'm doing, and it's like ruining their night. But it's also like I can see him, and I go, but this guy likes it. And I'm sorry, but
you're not my demo.
Sorry, just give me 10 minutes and then I'll go back to the bullshit. I promise you. Just
Skankfest, you guys get that opportunity.
Skankfest is perfect.
Yeah.
Skankfest, but it's almost too like they want you doing that shit. You know what I mean? There's no pullback at all. So then. Like I always say, I wouldn't want to perform in front of just 100 me's because it would just be me screaming the N-word, like with no context at all. Because it's like more and more and more. You need someone to be like, all right, relax. So okay. So that's what I'm just trying to sell more tickets to people that actually want to see me rather than just it's fucking something to do in some shitty village, you know?
You get a lot of with the community of the stand-ups, they know everything. And people are like stand-up comedy has the eyes on it where it's lasers. Like, Anthony Jeselnik did a set in St. Louis a couple weeks ago and it didn't go well. And people are like, really? It's like news.
Yeah.
And you're like,
that's
what?
very strange to me. Yeah. That have you met the jiu-jitsu coach that's down there, Matt Santos?
Yeah. I mean,
he's like that.
Yeah.
Like he'll come in here and be like, so when's Ari Shaffir going to be? Like he's like, he knows where everyone is.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But you guys
he said hi the other day.
Did he?
Yeah.
But you know what? You guys have this good thing that never got. It gets ironed out of you eventually when you're like doing stand-up and it's every night in New York and you're bombing. You start to have to go, all right, can't do that, can't do this. And it all sort of becomes down the same laneway,
Yeah.
same avenue. Whereas whenever I've seen you guys at Skankfest, you guys have like an originality that hasn't been fucking beaten out of you.
Yeah.
And it's great that you have that because most stand-ups all kind of become the same thing in a
They're
way.
very good joke writers.
You do stuff that would be like, oh, you wouldn't. If you were at the Cellar, you wouldn't be doing like that. It would get beaten out of you, but it's actually original and it's fucking good to see.
Yeah, and that's funny that you're doing acting classes. But before we did season 1, I went to like an acting teacher in a fucking Beverly Hills condominium complex conference room.
Ooh.
And it was like Sam and I took UCB intensives.
Yeah.
And we did the full 1 month. It was 6 weeks UCB
101.
Nothing crazy, but we did like 20 days of improv.
Sure.
It was the day one, because we had made videos with each other. So like we had made like 20 videos with each other. So we were like fine with each other. But then they're like, all right, everybody up on your feet. Who's going to be a jellyfish? Who's going to be a jellyfish? And you're like, yo. I remember like me and him looked at each other like, yo, this is so like and like you can't run. What are you going to do? Be cool?
And I don't know, is it better or worse that you that together? Because you're like, yeah, go, you do your jellyfish.
Yeah. And we're like this. I'm like, come on. So we're looking at each other like, go ahead, do a thing with your name, Sam.
Yeah.
And like we have to like do things like, you're like, this is the
Dilly Billy.
shit
It's
ever.
so
It's fun though.
Yeah, because a lot of people can lie about stand-up. A lot of people can just figure it out. Just do it long enough.
I can't.
Some of the most unfunny people in the world are good at stand-up.
No, you did. You are.
No, I don't. No. My stand-up is trash, and writing jokes to me is impossible.
Sure.
I'm not like hunting for a thing. I don't know how to write. I wrote one the other night, and I was like, "This is a joke I should write."
You listen to your stuff back?
Yeah, and I want to kill myself.
Yeah, but it's not.
I want to stick my tongue in my computer.
No.
Yeah, but it's kind of simple. You know, you listen back. If it takes 40 seconds between laughs, try cut that down to 20 seconds. It's kind of just
it's also
trial and error editing bullshit. Right?
Your stand-up, Nick, is like you're being very like conversational.
Yeah,
with people. So there's probably elements you're not even like looking at that you.
Nick's had like 3 shows where he was funnier than anyone.
No.
Yes.
It's like
I believe it.
But there's like stand-up guys who write jokes that are like,
yeah, but that's shit though. That's exactly the type of stuff I was saying.
I know you're talking about.
That's the exact type of stuff I said you guys don't have, and it's good to stay away from that as far as you can.
Yeah, but
isn't this a lot like this? And you go, no, it's not. I don't care how you frame this. It's not the same.
Yeah, okay.
Buying a new car is not the same as having a baby. Shut the fuck up. Yep. Shut the fuck up.
Well, I'm glad you say that because like I see people and I'm like, how did he do that? And it's like a 17-year-old Spanish
It's just
kid.
a wordplay.
Yeah.
In Indian, your ass hurts.
Yeah.
You know?
Damn.
No, it's brutal. You had a great joke at Skankfest I loved so much about the time traveling black guys. That made me laugh probably harder than anything I heard that whole weekend.
Nice.
It was so fucking funny.
Nice.
Well, Sam's very good at standing in front of a crowd of like 90 people or hundreds of people and not literally giving less than 0 fucks for like 4 minutes and like, ah! Chris, we good right now? I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Can I smoke?
I'd be dying.
Can I smoke in here?
Yeah.
I'm smoking.
All right, let's go this one. And I'm like, oh.
Wait, is there any bucket
clear?
Good. Remember in Maine? Yeah, you kind of freestyled in Maine. You're like, wait, there's absolutely everybody in here is white. It's a room of 140 white people. And then you just,
Yeah. Did your little
said the word.
Did your little routine?
It was fucking no. There was one like at Skank. It was one of the whatever the back room was with the high ceiling, like the crazy, the hot one. I'm standing behind like Godfrey or someone, and like 9 like, and they're like, "What's this motherfucker saying?"
Yeah.
And I'm like standing behind like 8 of them. And it was like, it was 4. I have a video of it. And it's just like, you could see like 4 black faces. Like, and then Sam and like 50 feet away, like after that. I'm like, this motherfucker's wild as shit. This shit crazy. Like, it's just like them like reacting to each other. And I'm like, oh shit. Oh shit.
No, it's a good reaction.
It's good.
It's
It's always good.
I liked it. Yeah.
But Chris and I are always
if you say it with enough confidence, I think if you kind of fumble it, if you kind of, then they're about to, let's get them.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
You got it. That's what I
Say it
think
with
that's
your
what they
chest.
said to each other.
They
That's
said,
like
Should we
exactly-
do something here? Nah, he's all right.
He said it with a lot of confidence.
Yeah, he said it with his chest. This kid.
No. He said it with his. He's good.
Same with Chicago. The black female security guard.
Oh yeah, I asked her after.
She's
I
like,
said, "What do you think of that?" She's like, "That was good."
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like from the hood.
That was funny.
It was awesome.
Because you said about the people in the boys in Toronto upset about the Indians, I guess, in Toronto. Are the Vancouverites mad about the Asians over there, or is it a different thing because they kind of stick to themselves? They're out of the way, you know.
I think they have Indian problem in BC as well, and they
Okay.
talk about the Indian mafia, and they call them the They have a name for them, and I was like, guys, please don't be scared. That'd be like this. There's this gnarly bully.
Yeah,
he's crazy. They call him Tran. He's 5'3". He can do a windmill. Like Mike Tyson, like, I'm scared. We better run. So I think they have that, but it's just Chinese shell companies just buying, just lying, and then Canadians believing it. Like, oh wow, you really got $3 billion over there in China, eh? And they're like, well, I should be able to give you a loan if you got all that money over there in China. And they're like, oh yeah, we have that money over there in China. Give me that. And they're just like, they're fraudulently buying loans. So they're just buying dope property, and they're falling for it. I think Canadians are just too fucking polite. I'm sure that's what it is, but I don't know. I think it's just shell company loans. That's what everybody says. So there's no real money.
We have the money. I promise you.
Oh, so much money.
Where I put it?
I promise you.
It was
It
here.
was just right here.
Yeah,
I cannot see it. My eyes are. I used to see it. My eye is like a sea ray mouth.
Dude, I want to kill Dane Cook. He's such a
Silly Billy.
Did you see him on Kill Tony? No. Dane Cook. Oh my god. Man. Dude, he got on. It's like it's like one of the worst things I've ever seen. I wouldn't show my face publicly again if this had happened to me. It's definitely not on the Kill Tony channel. Yeah, it's the third one down. Neil Pop's set banned from Kill Tony. What did he do? He fucked a 20-year-old?
He married a girl who was like, basically it came out that he was like with this chick since she was like 15, married her, got with her. The whole story smells like shit. They used to go to like a game night. He used to go to the game night at Seth Green's house. Like, you know that one that Isaac Cappy talks about? I guess Dane Cook was one of the guys there.
Oh, okay.
So like the story smells like shit. And then he married the chick, but he also like talks about like fucking like 3,000 broads.
Yeah.
Like he got like a ton of pussy back in the day.
I thought people were mad at him for marrying a 20-year-old, which is like, who gives a fucking shit?
Yeah, basically, yeah. He married a young chick, which is whatever. But like I don't know. Supposedly, I remember Isaac Cappy bringing his name up, and I remember being like, "Whoa, no way."
Well, anyway, this kid is not even I think if I recall correctly, this kid comes on and does his Kill Tony minute of stand up to heckle Dane Cook for dating a 20-year-old, which is I didn't know there was any sort of I don't think he says any pedo shit though. But anyway, it's just like the most who cares thing ever. But then the response to it is crazy. Go ahead and hit play, Chris.
I'm gonna come in my pants.
This video is brutal. This is like brutality.
Here we
right
go.
here.
How long is
Here
it?
we go.
How long is it, Chris?
Here
6 minutes. All right.
he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here. Make some noise for Neil Pop.
Hit pause. It's fucked up because you can tell like Dane Cook is he's like recovering from something. What happened to him?
I think he got cloned, man.
Did he get plastic surgery?
Yeah. His brother stole like 10 million of his dollars or something, but he made it all back. He sent his brother to jail.
What?
Yeah. His brother like took his money.
Wow.
Then like filter. And then but he had some silly fucking and then I think he got really Hollywood on people at the Comedy Store, I think.
Damn.
Because a lot of comics don't like him. And it seems like everybody kind of gets along for the most part. I mean, there's like little beefs everywhere. I mean, this is just from some fucking loser from Rhode Island watching. But from what I gather, like I guess Dave Chappelle fucked with him one night and was like, "Oh, you can't go on tonight, Dave. It's Dane usually does this." And he was like, "Oh, all right." And then in the end of his he did like 5 minutes. And at the end of his 5 minutes, he was supposed to do like 40 or whatever. I don't know. And he was like, "All right, cool. I'm going to be in the parking lot, everybody, if you want to come on." And then everybody left. And then Dane Cook went on stage.
Wow.
So that was like the story I heard. But I mean, like,
but comedians don't have beef.
Typically not. I mean,
so if multiple comedians are like beefing with Dane Cook, It's probably because he sucks.
Yeah, right. He's very like LA. Like I think he really likes hanging out with like my thing. I think what happens is I think, and this is my guess, and you can disagree with. I think what happens is when stand-ups make a ton of money, they start hanging out with like celebrities, and that just becomes like the most important thing.
Aziz Ansari shit.
Yeah, like it's just me and Billy Crystal.
Yeah,
like I don't give a fuck about Billy. First of all, I don't give a fuck about any celebrities, stand-ups included.
Yeah,
like that would never make me go wow.
Yeah,
who gives a shit?
Yeah, no, that definitely happens too.
But then
some of these people,
they don't want to hang out with comics. They just want to hang out with like Reese Witherspoon and shit. And
right,
people are like,
right.
dude, I don't give a fuck that you like went to the Cayman Islands and fucked fucking blue and white striped mattress people at a Eyes Wide Shut party with fucking Jamie Foxx all weekend or whatever the fuck you did. But that's what I guess. That's what I venture to guess.
it seems like Dane Cook had something very strange. And I don't mean like Illuminati shit. I mean like bad life shit, like sending your own brother to jail, getting plastic surgery, whatever, what have you. He just seems like fucked up. And in his like comeback arc is like it's a real weak comeback arc.
Yeah.
Like his stuff you saw on Instagram or whatever.
Yeah, he streams every day.
He streams every day.
Every day.
To who?
To nobody. He gets less. I mean, I'm not tooting my horn here. That's why I was like, oh man, this stream's pretty good. Dane Cook's because when we grew up, arguably, Dane Cook was a fucking monster.
Yeah.
Like Dane Cook used to clean house. Like I know young guys aren't gonna like think this.
Yeah, Zoomers don't get this, but Dane Cook was like he was the golden one.
Yeah.
For like for stand up.
Like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He like
the most money, all the movies.
Yeah, like he was Kevin Harding, and honestly, he was doing like the numbers were like insane. He was like the first guy to sell like Madison Square Garden. This happened.
Yeah,
but people said he didn't write any. People didn't like him because he didn't like. I looked it up. They didn't like him because he didn't write any jokes, and he always did impressions and mannerisms, and people got like tired of it.
Yeah,
and they're like, "This isn't fucking stand up. This is fucking." You're just like an actor. You're like Jim Carrey 2.0. So people started to like, but say whatever you want. The guy made people laugh, made me laugh. He was very funny in his day. I actually thought Dane Cook was funny.
I like Dane Cook. Yeah.
And then, but his arc is the craziest one ever.
Yeah.
He might as well be a fucking.
Yeah.
Like it would be honestly the same. Whatever he's doing is the equivalent of being a fucking Jenner.
Yes.
Like this is, and I haven't seen this. I'm gonna die though.
Hit play, Chris.
And I thought you three brick jobs were supposed to be funny. Hey, no one's scared of you guys.
Hit pause.
And
This is the show where you roast people. You go on this to like make you're making fun of people. And anyway,
that's the idea.
That's the idea. Yeah.
Is that really? I always wondered that. What I knew he pulls names out of a hat, and you.
I think you go up and do a minute of your stand up, and then you like talk to the hosts or something.
Okay.
And they roast each other, but it's pretty lighthearted. It's like you look like a lumberjack that just got caught sucking. Like it's usually some shit like that.
Yeah.
You know, I heard Dane Cook has a 20-year-old girlfriend. I'm 21. I don't even date 20-year-olds. Tony, Red Band, do you guys have a Joe Rogan ass wiping schedule? Hey, just sold himself out. The poor bastard. Everyone in LA's got an attitude, you know. I was in my neighborhood. Again, I only got 1 minute. I was in my neighborhood. This homeless lady, right? She was walking through my alley. You know, I felt bad. I said, "Sweetheart, are you hungry? I had some leftovers from this really good place, and I'm hungry as fuck right now. I could have had it after the show." So I give it to her. She doesn't say anything, which is fine. Her life is difficult, man. She opens it up, and it's just vegetables, and she goes, "Veggies, huh?" I said, "Yeah, that'll give you energy." She goes, "Yep." Just wandered off.
First of all, not as easy here as it is in the YouTube comments, is it? And I just want to let you know, for those of you listening to the show wondering where the West Hollywood Bear was, is I made sure Brian didn't hit it. You went 40 seconds over, but I wanted to make sure that you felt the silence from the joke that you actually tried
Tony,
to do.
Bears like me love little twinks like you.
Bears like you? What does that mean?
You look like a lesbian.
What are you talking about? What?
You look like
Oh my God.
We are. You look like Ben Stiller with his fur off.
Wow, listen to it. Listen to it.
You look like a dude out of a career forever.
Yeah. We've been up here for 45 minutes.
Am I done? Am I done, boys?
Oh, you're fucking done. Dude.
Whoa.
Neil, you
done.
never even got started. You never got started. He's gonna go back to the other internet. The internet trolls all just learned a fucking lesson here
Hit
tonight.
pause,
I do
Chris.
believe.
That's so weird.
I think Tony Hinchcliffe's fucking hilarious.
I like Tony Hinchcliffe.
I met him before in Venice, but I've always thought, like, before I knew this, I didn't even know he did this
The
shit.
thing about this clip is Dane Cook. He looks like he's along for the ride the whole time. Like it's almost like if there was someone outside yelling, I'd be like, "Well, wait till me and my buddy Nick get out here and beat you up." Like that kind. And then when Dane Cook says, your career is over."
Yeah,
it feels like there's truth to that. Like if that kid ever tried to get a deal or do anything in comedy,
Dane Cook would squash
be
it.
like, no, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, like
that's
the show, Tony. Dane.
I feel like that's the sort of thing that Dane Cook would probably want to throw around as much as possible. Is like, you'll never work in this town.
I'm gonna have to fight Dane Cook after making fun of him on set.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh well. All right. I guess I gotta fight. I gotta fight a plastic surgery guy. No, Dane Cook's just rocked. It's really one of the. It's like, you know how when you see character arcs that are wonderful in this world, like Mike Tyson's character arc. I really like Mike Tyson. Caged beast the entire time. Comes out now like he's just like this like giddy shroom eating, and he says funny shit.
Yeah.
You ever see when he gets like silly?
Yeah.
He's like, he ain't coming.
You see when he gets like silly?
What?
Did you see him with Norm Macdonald? Like he's throwing fake punches at Norm, and he's like trying to make Norm say the N-word.
Really?
Yeah, like
That's
he's
really
he's
funny.
playing with Norm like they're in the hood or something. It's really really sincere.
Yeah.
I want to read the last joke.
Yeah, like this shit. When he
This
gets
is so I love
rocked
this.
on air.
Us white people can say that, but you can say the real thing. Okay, good. You know what the real thing is, right? Yeah. Because there's a lot of words that start with that letter. But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear this joke.
Can you believe this?
The Russians say that the Dolphins have a distant spoken language of their own.
You're saying that dolphins have a distinct language all their own?
Yes.
Huh.
What's the solution? What's the solution that they use the N-word? Ooh, that they use the N-word constantly.
No, what word do they use?
Nigga word, N-word.
Oh, yeah.
N-word.
What word?
Like he's
ninja.
Word, yeah.
Say, I want to hear you say the word.
I don't want to say it because then it'll be on tape forever. I say it in my private life many times.
Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky. Say it, hunky.
Listen, am I wrong or am I imagining that?
No, say hunky. Say it, hunky.
Goddamn.
Oh my God, I have to ask you a question.
Say it.
Let make him say it. Make Adam
like he's not out, gambling.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's not doing like illicit. He's just kind of getting fucked up on air, but being like a lovable guy.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's like Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
Like Mike Tyson was a fucking animal for like. Who would have thought that would have happened? That's a wonderful character arc.
Right.
Then you got Dane Cook, who was like, "Oh man, like I would have." Dane Cook was big deal. I would have never have thought he was going to be turning.
Let me become the least cool Ambien robot that was ever built.
That's I think maybe it's Ambien.
I think it's Ambien. I think it's a sleep aid shit.
It definitely.
He looks like Eminem when Eminem was having Ambien problems.
Yeah, like blank eyed.
Yeah,
like just like
and like retaining water and shit.
Oh really? Yeah,
Like
yeah.
In the jowls.
Is that a thing?
I think so.
From Ambien, retaining.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't like wish harm. I don't know. I don't really like want to like. I wasn't happy to see that, but it's what I'm coming to is if you were popular in 2004, 5, 6, 7, 8, now there's a high probability that you're a fucking zombie. Like look at Tara Reid.
Mm-hmm.
You ever see Tara Reid?
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah.
Britney Spears is like I try to do fucking stand up. Yeah, Britney Spears is a fucking psychopath. But like all of them, Jessica Simpson like is like an alcoholic, which is so funny to think of like girls being alcoholics.
That's a mess.
So you're talking about like up in like the now it's that bad up in like West Hollywood, Beverly Hills line.
It just looks like dude. Every place is like degenerated.
Never mind.
Well, first of all, like
the beach. I'm blanking out, but Venice. Venice
Yeah,
Beach.
I used to live in Venice. That's why.
So that always had a homeless problem.
Always.
It didn't go all the way up the boardwalk. After pandemic and they closed it down. It got. I don't know if it's like a real estate scam to make the real estate cheap or something.
Yeah.
But it's almost on purpose to fuck up this bad.
They shoveled them into the mainland.
It's a beautiful couple.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where we'll go. The thing is fucked up is if you go to like downtown, do you ever see that? Downtown LA, it's like Calcutta.
Oh,
it's not as nice as the Depression. You know, if you see the Depression, they have like nice metal shacks they made.
Yeah. Steampunk homeless shacks.
Yeah, that's like advanced compared to what it is now.
Wow.
And now they're pushing like now that what's that American Psycho kid Newsom. He's like issuing an order to get it cleaned. There's like $23 billion just missing that was supposed to clean this up because everybody just steals.
What? He's like, what? I don't know.
Well, now he's not replacing Biden for sure. So he's going to, now he's like, hey, we got to clear this out right now. So I don't know what's going to happen with that. It's not like they could just build some houses and put him in there. And,
He's going to make bug skitter sounds and nothing's going to happen.
goddamn, what a piece of shit that guy is.
They tested me for 5 minutes and everybody immediately rejected me.
I bet you he would put up if it had been him versus Trump, this asshole would probably put up the best challenge because of his hair.
He can jump rope. Yeah, he looks like a TV politician.
Yeah, that's what people are like hungry for again, that are into that.
Good idea.
And I think his wife's the one that he stole from his friend. I think
that?
Biden did that with his wife too, right?
Yeah. Didn't he fuck his friend's wife?
His campaign manager.
Yeah, that's pretty funny. It's not your job to have the same mercy that God has for the people that are like shitting on the street outside your house. It's their problem to work it out and get mercy and empathy from God. Fine, but we don't have to tolerate living in a society like this. It's just not the way that we're supposed to. And by the way, it's an attack. The fact that there's like in any major metropolitan area, you could arrest probably 1,000 people and crime would disappear. Violent crime would disappear. And the police know who those 1,000 people are. Everybody knows. The FBI knows. The DA's office knows. Everybody knows who the 1,000, the 500 to 1,000. It might even be 100. There might even be 100 people in these violent crime-ridden cities that are doing most of the crime. That's a real thing, though. It could be solved overnight. Same goes for homelessness. If America, if anybody in any position of power wanted to solve homelessness, it's something that we could start working towards. But the fact that they're like allowed to set up shop wherever they want and create a huge fucking problem and like litter a playground with needles and stuff. Who are you having empathy for? Any library that's had like a homeless outreach program, the computers are just full of porn and they have like, it's just for homeless guys to jack off. They're horny, they're schizophrenic, they should be isolated from society. Them being in society means that someone's gonna get, a car's gonna get set on fire, whatever. Life is gonna become unlivable in a sense. That's not empathy, that's just performative virtue signaling, shuffling pain around and not solving any kind of problem. But
they're there for a reason, and it's to torture you.
Yeah, they're there for a reason. It's to torture you. You need to get your own shit together, and just be. Anytime anyone hits you with that, oh, you should really try to put yourself in their shoes. Just start playing with it. Just start fucking around. If anybody's like anybody at work is like, oh, you need to put yourself in their shoes. Just agree and amplify. Oh, I know, it's so bad. Last year I helped out, I got these 10 guys and I got them shaved up and I bought them all suits from Men's Warehouse. And now they're working. Now they're finally working again. They have a sense of power and control over their lives. What did you do last year to help them?
That's a good tactic.
Oh, you didn't do anything? Oh, like the whole year you didn't do anything to help them? Oh. Hit somebody with that for one. See how that feels. Yeah. It feels fucking awesome, by the way. When you hit someone with that.
Yeah, I lived in their shoes and I bought them new shoes.
Yeah.
Actually, did you buy them new shoes?
Yeah.
Also, God is a God of justice too. Like, you're not supposed to tolerate sin or harming people or putting children in a predicament where they can get step on a needle. There's a recontextualization of turn the other cheek that has been turned against Christians to be like, oh, just forgive forever. No, it's like unjust to let somebody unjust get away without being punished. Actually, it's really the state's problem that they should be fixing. You shouldn't have to go out and vigilante and FAFO. We shouldn't have to FAFO, you know, and then put yourself at risk.
Time.
It's FAFO time, baby.
With $25, hello Sambo. What do you think of Charles's targeted and intentional homeless theory in big cities? The dreadful energy it all harvests is major.
I think that's is that something that's even proven by documentation? I feel like that's not even a conspiracy theory. I feel like you can find documents to back that up. Is that my imagination or not? That's the idea that one of the reasons why there are these fucking homeless people everywhere trying to stick a knife inside you. The reason for that is that it's intentional to lower the quality of life and increase the sort of psychic chaos that is part and parcel of living in a big city. And yeah, I think that's it's not a stretch to say that that's intentional. I don't know if there are certain things I think Charles he's very focused on what's intentional, and I don't know if I'm not as comfortable drawing the line between what's intentional and what is just a byproduct of ineptitude and the inefficiency that comes with scale and the misaligned incentives for politicians. Like the political power is the effect that it has on the brain is the same effect that like cocaine has on a brain, which is why cocaine and crack and drugs like this go hand in hand sometimes with people who are in positions of power, disproportionately sort of based. If you're looking at, you know, a white person in a high income bracket, it doesn't make sense that they'd be doing crack. But you see it disproportionately with politicians, and one reason for that is that the effect that political power has on the brain is the same effect that cocaine has. I mean, you see fucking Zelensky, Rogers and Linsky, the Ukrainian guy. He's always sniffling and he's coked up. They're all coked up, but there's it's been said multiple times by many people that if you were to the person who would be a politically perfect leader is like the person who wants the job the least. And I don't know how. I don't think that that's necessarily the case, but it's like it does underline the fact that the incentives are not at all aligned with what the desired result should be. This is rambling, but no, I don't think that that's a stretch to say that the homeless shit is intentional.
We got Neckbeard Prime with 25 thoughts on intermittent.
It wasn't this. You guys are young. It wasn't this way 15 years ago. You wouldn't be walking around a nice city 15 years ago and have a fucking crazy fucking guy walking around going, "Hey yo, Taliban K, 1470 state, this white boy trying to kill me. Hey yo!" You would not have seen that 15 years ago, unless you were in the most abject ghetto. What are they going to do out there? Come in here and start shit? I would love that. I would love it. Hey yo, 1471, Taliban K, this white boy trying to kill me. Yeah. You wouldn't go 15, 20 years ago if you walked around London, England. So yeah, it's intentional.
But homeless people suck, man.
The closest thing I've seen to homeless ingenuity was here in Rhode Island, and I was driving. This guy sitting on the corner, and he had taken some sort of plastic, like alcove thing, and he stuck a broken blind, like those blinds that are just plastic rectangles. He stuck this blind in it. He wrote within this object. What did he write? He wrote shit, I forget it. I forget what he wrote. He wrote something.
He probably wrote "I suck."
No, he wrote something. It was.
Kill me with your car.
It was.
I suck.
Creative. It was very creative. It was like a little homeless person art project.
Yeah, we got creative bums out here. We got smart bums.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned this in the past. There's this one bum who's like by the colleges, and he writes these signs that are designed to appeal to smarter people. So it'll say like, they want economics to rule us all.
Wow.
That's the type of shit that he writes on his signs. Or
Genius.
like, he's like smart enough to know that the two-party system is like a scam kind of deal.
But this guy I'm talking about was an engineer, because he had this blind and it said peekaboo, and then when he pulled the blind out, it said, "Help me!"
He made a contraption.
It was, yeah.
Whoa.
And I wonder if he got any fucking money.
That's impressive.
Because that was a
He should've used that to
25-cent
build
idea.
himself a job.
I should have pitched quarters at his forehead when I saw it. It was remarkable.
These people suck. Homeless people suck. Even the white ones are thieves. They're thieves, man. They're thieves. They're liars.
Junkies.
They're in the predicament they're in because they did something bad. They burnt all bridges. These people suck. And it's not you don't need to forgive them. You need to make money to pay for your own life. That's what you need to do. That's like forgiving some fuck up should be priority number 72,000 on your list of priorities. You're fat, you're out of shape, you have no money, your car sucks, you dress whack, you're online all the time, you're on Discord chatting with other guys. Like, bro, you have 7,581 priorities ahead of. Was he a Southern guy? He's probably not on Discord. If you're actually worried about forgiving the homeless, you're probably not on Discord. Nevertheless, it's not your problem. And if it's a social thing, if it's a workplace thing, just see what kind of fun you can have firing stuff back at people the same way they sell it to you, without a hint of sarcasm. Don't have a troll smirk on your face. Just actually tell them your plan to go help the homeless and see if you can rope them in. See how much of their time you can waste. I bet you could make them homeless. How about that? If a person said some shit like that to me, I would do everything I could to make them homeless. I would get them first. I'd help them helping out at the soup kitchen. I'd bring them down to the soup kitchen every once a week. I'd say, "Oh, you don't want to help the homeless? You want to help them now? I was rich the whole time. That's my Mercedes back there. Fuck you." Idiot parents ruined childhood. Join the club.
Oh, man.
Sup, Sam. Kind of a long story. Let's see. Age 26. I'm a high openness creative type. High IQ, breezed through school, but I'm a dumb, irresponsible dude.
Is that really high IQ if you're dumb and irresponsible?
Well, his IQ is over 200, so.
Oh.
Yeah. Was raised to sit down and shut up and get good grades, and I did sleeping in class. Not good enough, they put me on amphetamines, Vyvanse, which made me go crazy. I still grind my teeth because of that. Rest in peace. When I went off to college, got a scholarship despite being baked the whole high school career. I had zero personal management skills, no skills at all. My dad didn't teach me on how to manage myself or how to be a man or how the world works. And my mom did everything for me. My teachers didn't teach me jack either, so I flunked out and entered the world completely naive, clueless, useless, and directionless. Damn, this is like the most common story ever. This is heinous. This is like everyone. I have anger towards my parents, teachers, culture in general for being so out to lunch and about bringing me up. I'm doing okay. I have a contracting business and a couple side hustles, but I have brain damage and some nervous breakdowns from the fucking pills, and I worked too damn hard and burned out. How do I forgive my fat parents and idiot teachers all around me and not just abandon them for being so goddamn incompetent and bringing me up?
I never wanted for food or safety, but they raised me to be a marshmallow slave, and now I'm half brain dead. What do? That's a tough one, man. That's what most, I would say most, if MDE fans, if they're under distress, it's something that looks like that. That's crazy. What do you think? I think you should lift weights.
Honestly, yeah.
Might have to get in the gym a few times.
As far as like the parents are and shit, I mean, I don't think you just need to.
Well, you just need to move on.
Yeah, like I mean, I don't think they intentionally tried to fucking ruin your life.
Well, I think negligence is like that level of. If you put your kid on medication, you put your kid on fucking Vyvanse. That's too much.
Yeah, but to somebody that knows better, but like.
Yeah, but not knowing better is like, that's what's punishable. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think ignorance of the law is no excuse. Is that the saying, the proverb, the Latin quote? Yeah, you got to say I'm over it.
Yeah.
You got to do that. If my parents,
I'm over it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, if I was ever medicated, I'd probably want to at least get a few licks in with the Hugo Boss belt buckle.
Mm-hmm.
Swing that around a few times. Do a few head kicks to my mom, like real close. Stop it a millimeter from her head.
Couple of wabatas.
A couple of wabatas, you know? But yeah, you got to, I mean, ultimately you have to move on.
Yeah, I think you got to move on. I think you got to do better next time around with your children.
Most certainly, yeah. That's the real.
Yeah, break the cycle of amphetamines.
Break the cycle of predation. But yeah, you should be pissed about that. I think that's healthy. I mean, you have to be. It's healthy to have properly calibrated and directed anger,
Yeah.
not to fixate on it or let it consume you, but if someone's like, "Hey, how's your mom?" and you think to yourself, "Oh yeah, she fucked my life. I don't like her." Like that's fine,
right? Yeah.
As long as you're not letting it, keep you from making money or keep you from living your life. So I think this kid, if he's like not fixating on it, but he's got the factoid in his head that I owe my dad a few swings of the Hugo Boss, a few boss licks. That's fine.
Couple of BB Simons.
There's things you could try, like
any belt.
You try talking to your parents, like, "Yo, why'd you do that to me?"
Any belt will do.
You know what I mean? Like, "Yo, why did you do that?" Just,
Sometimes
like, see what they say and then just gauge it from there.
Yeah, you could do that.
You know,
gauge
like,
how many.
Why'd
licks.
you do that to me? Like, and then he says some shit you don't like.
Yeah,
and then just fucking
and then
freak
it's off.
out.
And then it's on. Freak out time.
Yeah. But he could say something that is like, "I'm sorry." Like, what about that? What if you ask your parents, "Why'd you do that?" and they apologize to you?
That'd be okay.
You know,
might be okay. That might do it.
Might save him from the belt.
Might save him half of it. Yeah. Might make it worse. Might make it far worse. Might make it some shit where you're on like, this is gonna hurt me a whole lot more than it hurts you.
Right. Remember when you used to say that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. But yeah, it sounds like you're hung up on this, and you have to move. You have to move on. You have to get some shit. You have to get your life going. You have to get yourself in a position where the next email you send me is, "Hey Sam, I just made my first $1 million real estate deal, and I grew my penis 2 inches in 1 year doing jelking." Like get yourself on some of that shit. That's the progression here. If you're all jacked up like this, fine. We all had something like that. Now let's move on and let's make it so the next email, you got jelking results. You got real estate deals going down. You got stock picks that you made that were good. You got a skill, a trade that you learned. Okay.
He said he's a contractor, so
that sounds good. Hey, there's your start. Right
no
there.
jokes. I think he should lift though.
Build that business and lift. Vyvanse. Oh my God.
Like imagine what his parents did. His parents did to his parents.
Well, they definitely didn't fill their brains with fluoride.
Right. But
And
who knows?
They probably didn't even have Vyvanse back then.
They probably didn't.
That's the thing. It's like a whole new layer.
It's a new
shit
layer
to fuck your kids with. It's like
yeah, it is a whole new layer.
Before they were like, oh, he's just
too much sugar. You know, now it's like, oh no.
yeah. He's got anti-authoritarian disorder.
Yeah.
Better get his ass fluoridated. You'll get him some heavy metals in his brain
I remember
ASAP.
we had to swish fluoride.
Mhm.
I went to like a fancy school in Mansfield, and every Wednesday was like fluoride day, and you'd like pick your flavor, and they'd bring cups of fluoride in, and you'd swish
What?
it. Yeah.
Well, that's probably because the water wasn't fluoridated.
In Mansfield,
Yeah.
Massachusetts.
When, in 1950?
Yeah, when I was back in
Yeah,
school.
back in the 50s when I was in grade school.
When you were a kid.
No, this is real. Like I'm just thinking how many kids just drank the.
Well, it's much better to have it on your teeth than it is to have it in your stomach.
Yeah, but I'm thinking just the kids are just like.
But even
taking
so,
shots.
yummy.
Yeah.
Yo,
It's
yummy.
root beer flavored.
Yeah.
Root beer flavored fluoride? Yes.
That is crazy. I wonder how people will look back on that in 100 years.
I've never heard that like anyone else experiencing that.
What, drinking or getting the cups?
I've never heard of that. That's the first time I've
And I
heard
went
of
to
that.
like 4 different elementary schools,
Mhm.
and it was like
You went to 4 different.
yeah, I was all over the place.
That's crazy. Do you ever drink it?
Hell no.
Oh man, but that fluoride thing, man, it's like people really, they go like, when you suggest that there might be a problem with fluoridation of water, people are like, oh, here we go again, and next thing you know, the space aliens are gonna come down and show you the next dimension, right? What was there was some medication that they gave to pregnant women? It was thalidomide. Have you ever heard of thalidomide?
No.
It was like some of those like doctors were like, you're pregnant. You definitely need 5 doses of thalidomide a day. It's what a pregnant woman needs. It's what her body craves. And then it was just like it made the most absolute like most brain damaged children.
Oh god.
Where they're like ding, ding, like had an arm growing out of their chest and shit, like straight up looking like someone out of Silent Hill. And that was what, like in the
Quado from
in the 70s. So you tell people that, and they're like, "Oh yeah, but that was 30 years ago."
Yeah.
Like what has changed in 30 years that's made us like invincible from these little with their little tiny hands? Oh my god. A sedative, and it's a sedative that was given to pregnant women. So when pregnant women were like, "Oh my god, I'm pregnant," they were just like, "You need to be quiet. Take this. Shut up and take this." A sedative drug discovered at the end of the 50s, which caused a worldwide tragedy. The drug has been prescribed to many pregnant women in order to relieve pregnancy nausea. It was later found that thalidomide caused irreversible damages to the fetus, and thousands of children were born with severe congenital malformations. Many did not survive more than a few days after they were born.
That's insane.
It's insane.
That's pretty fucked up.
Appeared as a promising alternative to barbiturates that were then used as sedatives because it didn't seem to be toxic or have any side effects. This is amazing. It has no side effects. First developed as an anti-flu, then as a hypnotic drug.
Oh, those are classic.
Available without prescription. People think that like 50 years ago that humans were like a completely different species. Like that's not possible. That's not possible. What had happened 50 years ago? Not possible.
We have iPhones now.
Right.
Hey, smartphones. It's in the name. It's smart. Look at this. I'm gonna take a selfie. Look at this. Look at this. You think I can take some drug that's bad for me? No.
It's also like funny that that's what it takes is like an arm growing out the chest for it to be like,
Right.
oh yeah, that's doing something
Right.
bad.
Yeah, we should stop that.
Like if it's in the brain, it's fine.
Yeah. You can't even see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it real?
Yeah. Oh, it makes you think. It makes you fucking hear 10 different voices. You're imagining it. You have an active imagination.
Here's another one.
Here's something else.
Here's Ritalin instead. I remember in school I was like trying to get Adderall. Like the doctor would like put me on some shit. I wanted Adderall. and I ended up just selling it. He put me on one thing, and he was like, it was Stratera. And I was like taking that for like a week. I was like, I don't want this. This isn't Adderall. And I went back to the doctor, and he was like, oh yeah, that was like a test to see what type of ADHD you have. It was like, since that one didn't work, we'll prescribe you Adderall now. It was like ADD versus ADHD or something.
That is awesome. So he's just giving you chemicals to see which one makes you shut up. Dude, I remember when I was little, I was always really competitive with art because that was like my thing, and I was always the best drawer, and I was the best drawer in college too when I went to school for industrial design, and the reason I gave it up and don't do it anymore is just because I'm over it and I'm just like too good. But I'd be like Michelangelo da Vinci if I was doing it, and the only other person that's ever like been as good as me was this kid Arthur, and he was Italian, like he was greasy ass, like complete, and everyone used to make fun of him for being and being super Italian. But he was the stuff that he drew was like in high school it was like really complex, like amazing chiaroscuro and all that shit in like when he was like 12. Like he was a crazy good artist. And his parents put him on Ritalin, and he just like almost instantly turned into like total townie, like posting on Facebook about baseball games, and like being just personality gone. Like he was, and this was my my best friend actually, so I knew him very intimately. Like I hung out with him more than anybody for like years, and his personality was just completely wiped, like different person.
So fucked.
From it was like, I think it was Ritalin or something, and his mother was just like, Arthur, you need to take your medicine. You're being outrageous, Arthur. Like she just wanted him to shut up. It's so fucking crazy to think about. Like totally destroying and changing your kid's personality because you want like a little bit more peace and quiet around the house. And that's what I'm saying. If people are ignorant like that, if that's like, if someone, even if it's just, you know, their stupid parent, I think that's like inexcusable. You know what I mean? Like his mother.
I'm not talking about that specific example, but I'm just saying like I think there are instances of shit like that.
Definitely, yeah. But there's also just so much laziness. Like people are so lazy.
So, Elon and Grimes want to do a smart computer programming brain.
Look, a smart cookie.
You'll surely be able to figure out the subtle nuances of improvisational humor immediately, and I'm sure the show will get plenty of ratings and you will look cool.
All right, let's scroll down here. Sam, do you like any silent films? Move Pat next. Game dev personality problems. I'm an aspiring game developer and I'm leading a team to develop a mod. However, the community for the game I'm modding is made up of a lot of weird people and LGBTQ
I forgot the P
type people who take things personal really easily. I've been in this community working on this project since I was like 15 or 16. I'm 18 currently, and I used to make jokes that I knew would offend these types of people because I thought it was funny. This led to me having a bad reputation in the community. People avoid joining my team, even though the project is relatively high profile and the work is high quality. It's gotten to the point where a really talented artist left the team once someone told them of my reputation. I've been trying to follow your advice about likability and stuff for the past year or so, but have a bad habit of trolling and just being generally abrasive. I'm not really like this in real life, and I think it's just the anonymity of the internet that makes me lose my cool. I'm trying to fix that, so I wanted to ask if you have any advice on how to chill the fuck out so people would like me and join my project. Okay, let's address this here.
Skip it.
I think, are you the first question is, are you making money? And if you're developing a mod for a game, I think
does that make money? What is that? What is a mod?
I think it's just free work. You're doing work for free to make the game better. I think that you probably should consider what you're doing here, because this is not modding something is not I don't think it's worth the stress of trying to navigate all these weird people just to make no money and make someone else's game better for free. So why don't you
Give public head.
Blow
fucking give head right in the middle of the office.
Yeah, there you go.
And then fucking just call yourself queen.
And pay someone else your money. So first of all, it's just like, is it really worth this stress? Whatever, you're stressed out about this enough. Your toxic personality to write to me. Is it really worth it to try to salvage whatever project you're working on? Maybe it is. And the second thing is the trolling. I still have a bad habit of trolling and just being generally abrasive. My opinion is that you shouldn't be on these websites where you can just anonymously say something acerbic to make people upset or whatever it is. However you're socializing, I don't even know how people socialize now. They go on Discord, and what do they talk about in Discord? They talk about like Fortnite or like Keemstar, like who's like.
Yeah, I don't do that.
What do they talk about on? What do you talk about in Discord?
I talk about my lawn at the bar. That's how I socialize. Is that what you do, Sammy?
I don't socialize. I talk to my crew here, but we don't talk about fun stuff. We just talk about work stuff.
You guys should go to a shitty bar and just talk to losers.
Trying to take over the game industry here. I don't have time for socializing.
Small talking and socializing.
I don't have time for that.
I mean, I'm with you. I'm jealous.
And we talk, but I don't. We don't go online. The anonymous internet socializing. It's
What's that mean?
I think it's unhealthy.
Just like
I think it's where you go in a chat room and you talk to like people who are
like Omegle and shit.
Yeah, you don't. Well, you go into chat Discord. Like you go in a chat room and you talk to people that you don't know who they really are, and you're like, what do you say? What do you say? What do they say? My life sucks. How's your life? Does it suck too?
Yeah.
My life sucks so bad. I hate everything. I want to kill people. That would be funny. Ha ha. I mean, that's one way. I guess if you have to do that, but then why even bother trying to be productive? This game modding thing. You're modding a game. You're working on somebody else's project to make their shit cooler. And you're not getting paid, and you're dealing with the LGBTQ community. Dude, you've been working on this system.
I think people give a lot of power to LGBTQ community.
I think he's just. I don't think that's.
We give it unnecessary. Like they get this. A lot of communities get a lot of galvanization over media coverage for free.
Yeah, well,
the reality is they'd be like, "Nah, that quote girl, she's fired. Like she sucks." And then like, "Oh, that can't happen." Like, "Nah, it can happen. She sucks. She's fired."
I think the LGBTQ part, that's not important because I think what's happening is he's just alienated himself from the typical type of people who work on game mods, which are probably like fragile, emotional. It's not so important that they're LGBTQ. It's more. It's like that fucking guy that did costume for World Peace.
Yeah, like that guy.
That type of guy. It's not that he's like sucking.
But he was a fucking asshole. So they were like, "Just get the fuck out of here. You suck." And he was like starting shit.
Well, imagine a community made up of people like that who take everything super sensitive about everything, and they're like, "Well, he said this. I can't work on this."
I know. Well, like I'll give you an example. We have this girl in our work that is like she's a fucking bitch, but she identifies as something certain. And someone said some comment, and it was like, "Yeah, you're in a car dealership, man, and that sucks that you felt that way." And you get this like it's like a 70-year-old man that'll like go right at like a fucking black brown professor about like, and they're giving the fucking and like just going ham, and then like him like being totally fucking aloof, but he's also like a spaceman himself. And then you have like this fucking who's got like half of her head shaved. She looks like fucking Skrillex.
Make sure we bleep that name there. Yeah.
But was not that good. Like was kind of shitty at her job, and she's like a wicked pain in the ass. And I think they were like, I get it, but like you gotta shut up. Like you're a fucking pain in the ass. You're not that good. I think that happened.
We're not going to fire a 78-year-old man to like make you feel more at ease.
Yeah, I know that happened. I'm sorry it happened, but like honestly, put your big boy pants on and fucking sorry.
Yeah.
And I feel like no matter what, they're like, oh, you know how that goes. But if you say that that's how it goes, it's like, no. Everybody's everybody. Anyone can bust anybody's balls at any time. And if you suck at your job, you're getting canned. So, and then if you say, oh, dude, I can't. The whole thing's loaded with fucking Like, is it loaded or is it just seem that way and you get this free like big space?
With these people, it's loaded. It's that girl times 20 making up the entire crew of like the entire talent pool. But I mean, the one thing that I would point out from my own experience is that finding people who are good is like that's the quest. Like that's the very difficult part. And I think a lot of people, they expect to like start chopping up YouTube poops and making like bedroom chiptune music, and they think that they're going to find like, you want to collab with me? And it's going to be like, you're going to have this, people are going to be so taken away by your work that they like throw themselves into it, and they're also good people, and that's just not how it is. Anyway, this is a waste of time worrying about this. You should quit the fucking modding thing. Chalk it up as a learning experience. You were 15. You started when you were 15. Now you're 18. Now you can start thinking about a serious project or one that makes you actual money and actually learning about game development. I'm sure you've read zero books and watched zero like GDC talks about it. Maybe you have, but
I think you read a lot, dude.
Let's fucking move on. This is I don't know if the mod's cool or what, but it seems like a waste of time. Probably sucks. Okay. Also, if you had any suggestions for a first cheap car, get a bicycle. Let's go scroll down here. Home ownership. This one's for Nick here.
I'm quadriplegic and writing this message via blowing through a tube. You are my favorite gamer. Keep up the great work.
Man, the number of quadriplegics that we have on our side makes me think we're doing something right.
Yeah. But
and
no death.
And the number of deaf people who are hating and jealous 24/7, the number of quadros who are backing us up, who have our backs. It just makes me feel like I'm a warrior of God.
It's crazy that they said. I mean, he just said that baseless. There was also a Twitter file.
See what he's on about.
No one really gives a shit about. And apparently, there's a part 3, which probably also is boring. I don't really.
We're gonna move on for the Brittany Griner stuff because we're talking about it too much. You're here to make a significant announcement. Let's do it. Let's talk about cinema.
I know some people might be a little bit surprised.
Kristen Sinema is leaving the Democratic Party and will become independent. Let's go. We're gonna talk about that, and then we'll get to the weird like Twitter that Elon is doing.
Am I like the guys on the side there?
Okay.
No.
Okay, good.
I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, a growing number of Arizonans.
Scary thought.
Like me, just don't feel like we fit into one box or the other. And so, like many across the state and the nation, I decided to leave that partisan process and really just focus on the work that I think matters to Arizona and to our country, which is solving problems and getting things done.
Get things done.
What a great thing. It's such a strange thing to hear as a non-American when people talk about partisan things. It's like both your parties are right wing. I don't know who you're fighting between.
How does
So in a way, she's more an honest politician.
Both of our parties are right wing.
Both parties are right wing, so she's smack dab in the middle of it. You know. I think she's doing this to like be a spoiler because like she loves attention and she has a humiliation king separately. Than all these other fucking dumbass politicians.
Fifi sends 10.
I do suspect
Will you and Nick review visual art that viewers submit?
Where you don't actually need to like run a primary. You just need like a larger number of independent votes to clear, a larger number of independent signatures to clear the lack of primary.
Man.
I heard.
Oh my God.
How does he have that many viewers for a topic that's like not that interesting?
And a style of talking that's not that interesting too. What the fuck?
Talking about fucking senators, state representatives.
Did you ever see Chapo Trap House had Tim Heidecker on?
No, I didn't.
That was an incredible one.
Was it good?
Yeah, because they were like, all that stuff is. It's like, a lot of it's wrong. A lot of it's stuff that's just impossible due to the constraints of like reality.
Yeah.
But there is a degree of intelligence in left-wing politics type stuff.
Yeah.
Like there are people who are like they're in the grips of some ideological gremlin but they do like Slave Zizek is like hyper intelligent in certain ways, but he's the victim of this like gremlin in his head that's making him think that like certain things are important / possible when they're not, which is fine. Like I would never want to debate or argue with somebody like that. Like it's just I don't think there's a merit in it. It's fine. It's fine that they exist, whatever. But my point being that like when Chapo Trap House talking circles around and making Tim Heidecker look like a brainlet, like saying like they were saying all this high tier left winger stuff.
Yeah.
Like stuff that kind of if you buy into their premises makes sense and is intelligent. And Tim was just sitting there like he was sitting there like the guy watching his girlfriend get fucked or something, like nodding his head and going, "Yeah, that makes a lot of sense." Like it was.
Is there a clip of it?
It was really funny. Wow, man. Do you look at Tim and think that he's dark? Because when I look at him, I see.
I mean, I think like Vic, obviously Vic Berger does a great job of recontextualizing the news just a little bit to make it sort of like dig down into the deep horror of the reality. Adding just a little, like not changing much, you know, that's the key. You don't need experience, no foreign policy experience. Trump, how would that play in an Obama administration if
he's pulling out words like administration.
Yeah.
He's like the whole time he's trying to keep up with them, basically.
Yeah.
Which is, it's just nuts, man. It's just nuts. Anyway, what was the thing I said before that? Oh, do you look at him and see darkness?
Give me a sec.
Because I think he's like a hateful person.
It's in the eyes if it's anywhere. Oh, that one, the second row, that one right
This
there.
one?
The eyes there.
Yeah. I think he's like a deep, like to the core, cynical and hateful.
What's the history behind that picture?
Probably one of his little things.
Probably a joke.
It's definitely not a mugshot.
Yeah.
Monkey hate.
Yeah, he probably hates monkeys.
He didn't actually get divorced, did he?
I don't know.
Isn't she like Asian or something?
I'm getting into drama stuff. Let's look back to choppers. Back to American choppers.
I got some donations here. IDK anymore since 10. Hello, sirs. I am Indian. I eat curry soup in my shack in India. I love India. India is the land of opportunity. I love my Indian brothers and sisters. Salute to you, sirs. Salute. I love America.
And we love you. Oh, shit. I did it. I searched for safe for work porn and it showed me not safe for work. That's not going to... We got to cut that out of the stream? Fuck.
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Stop it.
Hey, Sam, I'm the guy who hooked you up with a venue in Cambridge for the MDE video tour in 2015 or so. That city sucks now. Bought a house in Maine, never looked back.
Good lad.
Thank you for the 10, sir.
That city did suck. That's where we got the plug pulled. We set up. It wasn't that guy's house. It was a different venue in the same area, but they pulled they turned the electricity off because they hated my act so much.
Really?
Yeah.
There we go.
Hey Sam.
Yeah.
I have to leave.
Ooh, not allowed. Can you just stay another 3 hours?
Yeah.
Thanks.
What are you doing?
No, just stay, Chris.
Okay.
Don't leave. Keep working.
All right.
Hassan is looking more and more like Charles Manson, says Cypher with the $10.
He's looking like he's on his way to being... I'm just kidding, Chris. He's looking like he's on his way to being fat, which is his end game, which I love. I can't wait to see Hassan get fat.
How long do you think it'll take?
10 years.
Are you willing to wait?
Oh yeah.
Is there any way we could get
I'll
him?
wait till the end of time for Hassan. I'll be there. I'll be there laughing in his face at the end of time.
Rotating 3D image of a spider in my head waiting on you guys to come pick me up. My phone is 1%. Have to go now. Thanks, guys.
Thank you
Mark.
for that one. Thank you. If I had a nickel for every time I heard that before, I'd have 1 nickel now.
Soap, since 10 euros. Sam, would you do a VR stream? Longtime fan. Soap. Also, I saw you live in London. I was in the crowd, but couldn't meet you. Would pay for a meetup.
Well, hey, one day I'll be paying. Hey, just keep stay in school. One day I'll be paying to meet you, guy. But thank you for that. And what was the first part of what he said?
He said, "Can you play VR on stream?
Oh,
Don't
yeah,
you have
we
a
should.
headset?"
Yeah, we do a VR headset. That was fun for about 2 hours.
Yeah.
We should definitely. I'm glad Mark Zuckerberg has thrust his entire company into the thing that's a novelty, fun for 2 hours gimmick.
Have you seen like the meta valuations? Yeah. I think that's literally all VR's fault.
Yeah.
He did it. 65% down?
Did they have a split or something? What the fuck is this?
Nah, split would be calculated in the total chart.
Dude.
That's crazy. No, that's just genuine fucking 65% down from ATH.
Man, I would kick his ass if I bought here.
Same thing with Tesla though. You see Tesla?
Mm-mm. Yeah.
Crazy.
Woof. You know, my favorite one of all time is what's the bicycle thing?
Oh shit. Fuck. Just let Google smart bike.
I want to say Saurus. Peloton.
Peloton, yeah.
So, yeah. COVID-19, everybody and their brother down here thinks that because we're going to be living indoors from now on and wearing masks, that indoor exercise bicycle with an iPad screen is the future, and the stock 10x is pretty much. Whoa, John, scared the shit out of me, man. 10x is pretty much, and now it's worth $9. And I'm glad. I hope any asshole that bought into a negative future like that gets burned. Fuck them. Die. And this is me on my chopper, baby. All day. That's me. Just running over rows of Peloton investors. Middle finger up. Playing Kid Rock. All right. Chris is no longer here to tell us what the money's doing, so we're going to wrap it up. If you want to send another 10 or 20 in, now's the time. Now's the time.
Dan sends 15. Yo, will any concept graphics be involved with World Peace 2? God bless.
Yes.
And John, welcome to the fold. Welcome to Severe Beast.
Severe Beast in it.
You should get one of these bikes, Sam.
I will. I get my little toy. But the thing is, I'll have to call it my toy, and everybody in the office will have to call it my toy. So
Sam,
I'll be
how's
like,
your little toy doing?
Laker, go wax my toy. That's what these guys say. Do you know that? Have you heard anybody talk about that?
They say toy?
Yes. Like a guy this age that has a jet
his
ski.
toy.
If they have a jet ski, if they have an ATV, if they have a Wrangler, literally anything. If they have a Corvette, they call it their little toy. I got a toy collection. I got my jet over here. Got my toy collection.
Yeah, bring my toy out.
Hey, bring the toys out.
Soap sends 10. Sam, any chance?
Hey, Soap, what kind of toys you got over there?
He's asking about your egg white video and any chance it'll ever be released.
What kind of toys you got over here? All right. My toy box. My garage, I call it my toy box. I got a carbon fiber fishing rod. $4,000.
$4,000 for a fishing rod. Can you believe that? I just got over my toy box. I got jet skis that'll go 100 miles an hour. I got a jet ski that'll go 100 miles an hour. Bell's palsy and I'm deaf, but I got a toy box. I got a Corvette in my toy box. The world's best car. The world's best car. And I know you asked a question about Eggy, and the reason that video hasn't come out is because I have a backlog of videos, and I just keep them in my toy box. But we have like 200 videos that need to be edited in no particular order. But this is my little toy right here. This thing, hold it. When he hits the highway in this thing, you better be holding on to your pants. When you see what's under it, and that's another thing that I've heard multiple times, is when you see what's under the hood, you'll cream your pants.
Word for word?
Yes.
Have you ever creamed your pants after seeing what's under there?
No, Jet. I haven't creamed my pants over an LS engine.
This is like the...
Yo!
This is the car that like
When you see this, you'll cream your pants. The V8 that every car has. The V8 that's in every Corvette. When I see it, I'll cream my pants. Whoa! Oh!
The only time I ever see those cars in traffic, it's like an older, like, black gentleman with a Navy veteran hat on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't want to mess with those guys. One group of blacks you don't want to mess with because they've been watching the movie Blade on repeat. They have guns.
Yeah.
And they will use them. You don't want to mess with a black guy in a bagger, black guy in a Corvette, black guy with white New Balances, black guy in Velcro shoes. You don't want to mess with them. Okay?
Mo since 10. VR has iterated on the same dead-end gimmick for 40 years now, and it's gone from 10 minutes to 2 hours of tolerability. Agreed. Yeah.
All right, we got to wrap.
All right, let me read these, and then we're good to go.
Yo!
The writer with the 15 says, the real strength isn't the six-pack, it's watching Dark Skies without reaching for the funny gun. How do you do it? Spark Z 1420 says, for World Peace 2, would you consider a sketch to continue Eric Hayden's CEO, but it's a blue-collar truck driver forced to leave his family and is bashing his steering wheel, etc., etc.?
I think we got a bunch of sketches that are variants on World Peace 1 sketches. I think, yeah, definitely some sort of rehash of the I'm a CEO sketch with Eric doing something similar. That's in the cards for sure. The breakups, the girlfriend breakups, I want to do that again because that was a solid one.
We got Uncle Jemima. Bruh, if my brother controlled the lead singer of Trapped into making a response video, you can get Hassan Piker in a boxing ring. Think it, dream it, do it.
Hey man, it's not out of the realm of possibility. We're working on it. He is. I really legitimately just want to see him fight in Creator Clash too. Like I think that would be so funny. I feel like he would look terrible, but he would probably cherry pick an opponent that was like there's no way he would fight somebody stronger than him. So it would just be funny. It's just gonna be funny to watch. I'm looking forward to seeing what iDubbbz does. He blocked all of us.
Yeah. He blocked us all.
Which is really...
He blocks people that, like, were just there. They weren't on the crew, but they just came to, like, the shooting range.
Mm-hmm.
Blocked.
Who's that he blocked?
Tech. He blocked Tech.
How does he even know who Tech is? Who blocked Tech?
Yeah. Crazy.
Did Tech say one word to him?
No. Tech said nothing but, hey, man, I liked your videos. Crazy. There was a guy, his donation expired, but he asked, what have you been reading lately?
The Emperor's New Mind by Roger Penrose, because I want to have a more educated series of arguments. Intruder, what's good, man? A more educated series of arguments when I shit on AI.
Sewer Viewer, thank you for joining Freak Monster Nasty. You nasty freak monster. Thank you, man. Nordy Dad with the 75. Thanks. Jesus. Sam.
Have you seen the Etsy marketplace for spells? For $10 to $50 a pop, all you have to do is deliver the customer a photo of a burnt candle. It is very easy money. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells. You can sell spells? Oh, breakup spell. Remove black magic.
Wow.
Make them break up forever for $30.
Ultimate revenge hospital spell.
This is crazy. This is insane. Custom spell for only 17.
Man, people are fucking losers. Select a material. Sweet jar, sour jar, money jar. Tear them apart. Road opener? What's that?
It opens a road to
This
a
is so batshit. Custom 7.
Yeah.
What kind of altar do we want? Emergency?
An emergency altar?
Custom 7, 6 feet under.
Nice.
Hoodoo RX.
It's in 17 people's cards.
This has
15% off though.
1,800 reviews. So if 1 out of every 5 people is leaving a review,
Yeah.
this is 10,000 sales. Holy fuck.
What if it's real?
I mean, could be.
Etsy curses.
Man, Etsy is like the end of the... It's where the internet meets real life. Fast money, wealth, millionaire spell. Right, need to get up in that real quick. Oh, it's just taking a minute here with the pre-render. Need a faster PC.
White Pine Forest, man. Thank you for the 20. I want to answer that. That's going to be Bill Griefer. It's coming soon, White Pine.
This is horrible.
We should sell spells, Sam. Chat, would you buy spells?
I'm gonna change the chat read back to 25 while this is rendering.
Master Bateman with the 50. Purchase a breakup spell for iDubbbz and Anissa.
Yeah. Right, chat reads back to 25 until this render's done. Gentlemen.
You can make Anissa and Ian break up for $33.
Should we just do that right now?
Yeah. Break up a marriage for 25.
we need the extreme breakup spell.
That one's cheaper too.
Yeah. Enter the
Make
first
them
names and
divorce.
dates of birth if you have it. Okay.
Yo.
This is about to be them.
If they break up, do you get
The money back?
no do you get a relationship with one of the members
I think
of the Holy Union?
I think initially you can just buy that.
Yeah, but she has a separate Etsy page.
Yeah, and this has got a separate Etsy page where she sells her pussy. All right, let's look up. Oh, she's 30? Buh. Okay. me just look up Ian Joma real quick. Yabba dabba doo.
You doing a spell?
Yeah.
Line a spell.
This is gonna make them disgusted with each other, repulse them to make them break up now and forever. Break up those who are wrong for each other or to save your own relationship. You know that they are wrong for them. Take what you deserve.
Yes.
Okay, we want that. This is the ultimate breakup and divorce spell. All sorts of separation problems. Using a secret natural born clairvoyance and candle burning, I will cast 100 times a day for 30 days.
For 15, that's a deal. She's working for like 15
That
cents
is
an
not
hour.
that's not a wise use of your time, but if she's going to do it, it's important to make sure you restore the spell every few months to make sure its effects stay strong. The spells I cast for the most part are not permanent. Uh-oh.
So they could get back together.
Yeah. You might find they will break up in the near future. You will feel solid knowing they are unstable.
Okay.
They become unsteady and you can see it. They radiate. Oh, they already do radiate bad energy.
So you can have it.
They become sad. You become happy. Well, I don't know. I need to go that far. You finally feel free of that bad relationship.
Thank God.
I don't want them to feel sad, but you know.
Well, we can customize it. Could we
it's
put in a note?
$15. Please don't make them feel sad. Just Anissa. Make her feel really bad. Hee Okay.
Could you pay monthly to make sure it, the spell stays on?
I'll set up a recurring payment, yeah.
Payment?
Yeah. Okay. Well, we could get to... Well, let's see. Visa card? I'll do PayPal. That's easier for me. Add a note. Pay with PayPal. Do I want to sign into my pay? Okay. Yay.
All right, we're checking out, guys.
Get a login code. Let's do that. PayPal. And I'll use a business account for this. This is a business
It's a write-off. And we're done. All right.
Almost, no, it says almost done. Please click place your order. I just want to make sure I got the details right here.
Put it up on the screen so they can see.
Yeah.
It's not go. Oh, there we go. Oh. All right. Boom. So they're gonna email you the evidence.
I guess we'll just start monitoring the Twitter and see. Start checking it out
1
now.
minute ago. She's retweeting. There's no way that's actually her. Okay. Nice. It's more like it. Danny Johnson with the 50 says, "Are you still looking for extras in World Peace 2? I live in Florida, but I'm down to drive 22 hours straight for anything. Running errands, lifting heavy props, getting coffee, rubbing cheese on your feet, anything. I have a family in Rhode Island I want to visit, and I would love to be a part." Would you advise him to drive 22 hours to be extra?
It's just 4 tabs of red.
Right back to where it all began. Can I hit this one again?
Yeah.
Nathan Dendinger, thank you, man. Says, so if they break up, Sam, is the move to claim that you caused it or to just be quiet?
I don't want anybody knowing that I caused it. I'll just chill with that. I'll be silent on that.
That's why we did it anonymously.
Yeah.
JB dropping off the 100 USD. No message. No message, JB. Thank you.
Damn.
We got Majorian coming in with the 50. Is Orthodox Christianity need to... Jesus. Vape. Is Orthodox Christianity the natural endpoint of counterculturalism? It's inherently hierarchical, traditional, monarchist, and is ontologically opposed to Zenonism and the J-Kish question.
My thoughts exactly.
Dagon Revenge, thank you for joining, my friend.
In fact, I was just about to talk about that, but you got the points that I was trying to make.
Jared Flynn says, Sam, why is everyone getting into these smart home products? Is it really that convenient for everything from light bulbs to toaster ovens to be computers and surveillance devices? What about this is so appealing to normies?
I think most people just go to the store and they see that shit and they think that's the thing you're supposed to buy.
Yeah.
But I have one of those Nest thermostats. The thing fucking sucks.
Really?
Yeah.
You control it with your phone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's lag, so if you go to adjust it, you have to sit there and wait 0.75 seconds for it to like wake up.
Yeah.
And then the dial does not like. There's lag between when you turn it and when the display updates, so you don't know until you're done turning it what it's gonna be at.
Yeah.
Thing sucks. It's always asking to reconnect to the Wi-Fi.
I have the smart lights
Fuck
set
all,
up.
fuck all that shit.
The smart lights, I feel, are okay. I like 'em.
Did they make incandescent light bulbs illegal in the U.S. yet?
I don't even know what that is, incandescent. Don't know. Is that the red one or the blue one?
That's red light bulbs. If it's red or blue,
Why? Why are they banning them? Oh, you mean like just the classic light bulb?
yeah, the light bulb is they're trying to ban the light bulb.
So it's only LED.
Only whatever's not not this with a filament that heats up.
Why are they banning it?
It looks like it might be a good God. What an insane thing that we've gotten to the point where we're banning the light bulb. That's such a metaphor. Because the light bulb is the symbol of technology.
Yeah.
It's the symbol of having an idea.
Yeah.
Like a light bulb went off. And that's when I knew that I was living in hell. That's so nuts. That was fucking nuts.
Is it like about sending a message, or is there a reason?
Well,
Is it because it's fire?
the supposed ration. Well, they're not energy efficient.
Yeah.
That's the rationale that they're going to try to push through. It's wasteful with energy, but it's just a precursor to all the shit they're trying to push through. But especially banning Bitcoin. That's coming.
Yeah.
Bitcoin's not energy efficient. It's wasteful. They're going to be harping on that for another 20 years. Okay. Fucking fuck.
I think the stream's fine. It's just the YouTube thing is being weird.
Okay, so we're at 2.6K after. Have we been here for 2 hours? 2.5 hours. Damn. So it really is a cap. It's like $1,000 an hour.
Unless you're doing something insane.
That's what we're calling iDubbbz.
Has the time come?
It's time to call iDubbbz. It's time to call iDubbbz. What do we do next?
Somebody's gotta pull out the big.
We'll wait. We can keep waiting. Well, wait, didn't we hit 6,000 last time and we?
Yeah, but we were on for 6 hours.
We were on for 6 hours. Fuck.
What's a realistic goal? to call iDubbbz. Someone has to donate how much?
I don't want to have it fall on one person because that's kind of, I don't want to get into that kind of thing. But
That I'm doing things that I'm like. So like what? Like the list thing.
But you did do that.
I moved it to a different part of
But
the
you're
paper.
saying don't tell people what to do, but you're telling people not to like write big.
So yeah, stand like this so he hits me in the head.
Big deal. Like it shouldn't be made. Do you see how that's such a small thing? Like,
Why are you doing this to me?
Me?
No.
I didn't do it.
Uh-uh.
You open the door. Okay.
Oh
Never
no.
mind.
Fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me, fuck me.
Bye. Good luck.
Oh, fuck. You done? I need my sunglasses. I need some $10
She doesn't seem like it.
Tell people what to do, and you're micromanaging people to the point where they can't write something on a list without you saying that's wrong. That feels.
I wasn't like, oh my god, this is so big. What the fuck is wrong?
come in.
I know, boss.
Take a seat, Alex B. We don't have 2 cameras in here?
I know,
No?
boss. Ben laid into me earlier. I'm more scared of this now. I know, boss. I know.
Brother?
I know.
Alex B. I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up for a moment, dude.
Why? I fucked up. I embarrassed myself.
Are you for real right now?
That? And me doing that? Yeah, I'm for real. I'm not acting on this damn show. My mom told me to do things. Don't be too crazy, Alex, and eat. Because I forget to eat myself. Weird, stupid habit, but I literally don't do it. I would be that real, Lexi. My brother said, Alex, be yourself. 100%. They'll never take that camera off you. And I don't feel like any action, but it believes me. Like, I feel remorse.
Alex B, more like Alex B saying the N-word. Ha ha ha.
God, why are you doing that to me? I deserve, like, give me a lobotomy. Someone beat me up. I deserve to get power drive. Fuck. Sorry, I'll shut up, man. I'm scared to talk to you, and I'm scared to hear what you gotta say.
All right, brother, check it. First of all, we're not gonna air clips of you saying the N-word. Dummy.
Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Chief.
Welcome. Sit here. All right. We're gonna cut you saying the N-word from the episodes, all right? Second of all, we're not the language police, all right? We're not kicking people for saying whatever they say. We know you're not a racist. We know you're not a racist. If you were racist, you wouldn't be on the show.
Alex, it is just a word. You do not need to feel bad for saying it. Why are humans are so fragile about words? You are okay.
Listen, this whole crew is
Yeah, please.
N-word, Alex. Keep
Stop.
going. I believe in you.
God.
Listen, I have a black girlfriend. This whole crew.
Have you seen my family?
I've seen your family.
Oh, my
But
God.
listen,
All Latino, and there's like 20
I feel you,
kids away.
dog.
And sorry.
Check it. all right?
I'm sorry.
We're not the language police. We're not whatever you say. It's just gonna get cut. It doesn't matter.
I have one serious important question though before I forget.
Go ahead.
I find myself at a crossroads.
Yeah.
Do I be wild or do I calm down? Because right now,
The only way
it's gonna get me kicked off.
the only way you're gonna get kicked off the show is if you're boring.
All right, fuck it then.
Okay.
Who fuck? You want me to say fuck them all without violence?
You say whatever you want. I don't care what you say. I'm just telling you. That's
I can
the
still
only,
be
the
myself.
only reason we would kick you off is if you physically attack somebody or if you
I ain't gonna do it.
say some boring shit.
What if they hit me first? Am I allowed to defend myself?
Yeah.
And I wouldn't get kicked off?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, cool.
All right. I know it's been a rough day. I want to hook you up. Boom. 3 famous bucks. hide those in your clothes so I don't see you walking out of here. Stop. Sit down.
I had already thought of that.
Hold up a second.
I was literally about to stand up.
Yeah.
Like he had to tell me.
Okay.
Like he had to tell me.
Now, I want to tell you something.
What?
Back in, no. It's not what you expect. Back in 2014, I was on my spiritual kick, right? And I did everything. I did ayahuasca, I did changa, I did DMT, did peyote. I was sweating in those tents, you know, some real Burning Man shit.
Yeah, he's in my book.
And I saw some wild stuff, but I knew it was all fake. I knew it was just bullshit. And then I went to Peru in 2014. And in Peru, I found my mentor, basically. This guy's a shaman. And a shaman, that's a real job in Peru. They take this shit seriously. It's not like here where you do some drugs, you get burnt out, and all of a sudden you're a shaman.
Like a guider?
This guy was the real deal, bro.
Like he guides you, is everything?
Guider, mentor, all that. I stayed with him for a year in his compound. And,
in Peru?
In Peru, yeah. And this guy would say stuff to me that was either too simple or incomprehensible, and then later on I would have like a revelation about what he had said. He would say 3 words, and I would think that it was just some weird bullshit.
Daily or randomly? Sorry.
Randomly. And then, you know, whatever he said, 3 months later, 6 months later, sometimes after this trip was over, it would click. You know what he told me, the most profound thing he told me?
What?
Due to SSI.
What do you mean?
That's what I said. I said, what the fuck do you mean by that? Do the SSI.
Elaborate for me at all?
That's the riddle, bro. So I'm telling you, do the SSI. It might click for you later.
Do the SSI? What does that mean?
Now check it.
I can't believe this. Gee, I was afraid, scared to death to come in here.
Every piece of jewelry I wear has a story behind it, okay? I don't wear this stuff for nonsense. These are all memories, relatives, some people that are no longer here.
I have one.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Thank you.
And in 2014 in Peru, at the end of my stay with this guy, they started having riots and political unrest, and it was getting pretty crazy. You know what an APC is?
No.
It's like a tank, but it's got tires. It's an
No,
armored personnel carrier.
Yeah.
So I'm looking out of the window of the compound, and there's APCs rolling down the street. Have you ever seen when the police get the black mask on?
Yeah,
That's when you know they're
the
gonna.
SWAT team shit.
That's when you know in South America when you see that, that's when they stop using rubber bullets. They start using real bullets. Okay. So we're in this street. APCs rolling down, grenades going off, tear gas. There's people getting shot, and I look at him, my mentor, and I say, his name's Javi. I say, Javi, I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying right here with you for whatever this shit is that's coming. I'm staying right here. And I was ready to die. I was ready to die for this man. Okay. And he looks at me and he says, you're not staying here. You're going back to do what it is that you're meant to do. Okay? And it took more courage for me to leave this guy's side because I felt like a coward. I didn't realize later what he meant. I didn't realize until years later what he was talking about. And the last thing he gives me this. He says, this isn't for you. This isn't for you to wear. The 2 circles, the meaning of these 2 circles. One of these is the self, and the other is the world. And the 2, they go hand in hand. You're nothing without the world's nothing without you. That's what this means. And he said, this isn't for you. When you find out who this is for, you'll know it. And this morning, when I was watching you, I felt what you felt, bro. I felt what you felt. Dude. A fucking voice told me that this is supposed to be for you, dude.
that scripted, or is he just that fucking powerful speaker? I thought I was gonna come here and get reamed, and he did it in a totally different way.
Easy. Treat the word impossible as nothing more than motivation. Never ever quit. Never quit.
Believe me, G. Coming for that number spot again. Thank you, G. I'm gonna never fucking take this off. The rest of my life, the rest of my TikToks, my videos, my stay in famous house, my after famous house. To my casket, or until I find someone exactly worthy, like you said. Exactly the same feeling, G. And it will take years and years and years, if I ever do find it. G. Famous house. I'm Valor Sworn. I promise you I'm so sorry about that. I do have real remorse for that. But thank you for believing me. I'm not gonna give up now. Thank you, G. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I just needed a little boost. I can't let them win just to push me around. Thank you, guys. I didn't mean it. I want to say I'm sorry. I really do. I want to say I'm sorry for anybody who does. I have no control of what they do. I don't. But thank you, Famous House, for everything. You all know how to kill someone and bring them back to life. I feel like Frankenstein. I love you guys. But believe me, G, you didn't have to tell me I was already doing this, man.
Copy that. Alex, don't.
Shot in your claws. Get your claws shot off. You freak.
Sandwich for $10. I'm 145.
Fruitcake ass.
I'm 145 and 5'9".
145 what? We need more specificity,
145
Christopher.
pounds, and I'm
Did he say pounds?
I mean, I'm assuming so.
Well, don't assume, because he could be 145 kilograms, which would mean something different. He'd be a completely huge monster.
He's 5'9".
Chris.
Yes.
Go ahead.
And wanting
5'9" what, Chris?
He wants to get into boxing, and I just bought gloves. And what should I research that's similar size to me to learn from? Also, I was the anxious kid, and you told me to work out, and it worked.
Look up Zippo the Clown and copy his moves. You like that answer? Chris, do you like that answer?
Yeah.
Chris, should I be glib and not helpful to my fans who are seeking guidance?
No.
Okay.
You could be fun. You could be.
You were telling me to be a total douchebag earlier. You were saying that would get more views and more likes. It would get people on my side if I was a total douchebag. If I was a total asshole.
Well, you promised that you wouldn't.
You told me to do that.
Yeah, but I didn't think you'd say it on live.
Okay.
That was a private conversation.
All right, one serious warning. Let me blow my nose here. One serious warning with the boxing and the Muay Thai is be very careful that you don't get at a gym. You end up going to a gym with bullies. Be very careful, because your head, you can't be getting your head knocked around. It's really bad. You really cannot be getting your head knocked around. It's not good. It's really not good.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yeah. I've never had a concussion or anything like that, but I know people who have.
Because when I started doing Muay Thai, you remember we were doing it in the yard and whatnot. A handful of people, not a lot, but a few people would send me clips of them, and one guy was like, "Me and my buddies went out and did blah blah blah," and it was a clip of them just like hitting each other in the head, like retardedly.
Yeah.
By the side of a pool, no less. Like you could have fallen into the pool.
Or concrete.
Yeah, and like falling on concrete, getting knocked out and hitting your head on concrete. That's like there's not much. Like, what else is worse than that? A motorcycle accident? You really have to be super careful with your head. If you go to a gym where there's bullies, and then you think it's like normal to get concussed, like regularly, That's not the case. So be very careful ramping up to that level, and make sure that you're surrounded by people that are not sociopaths, basically, okay? 145 and 5'9", I mean, it depends on whether you're white or black, but I don't know boxing that well. I just know that the boxers I've looked into who are like my size, those are who I try to fight like. But just look up white boxer 145, your height. How tall is Joe Calzaghe?
Joe Calzaghe?
Yeah. Joe Calzaghe's 6 feet. Maybe look him up. What weight was he? Or find somebody. Joe Calzaghe's 5'11", it says, and I've lost my mouse somehow. Cool. Oh yeah. You're gonna have to do your own research, but a guy that's your size and your race, because that's gonna sort of determine how fast you move. That's how you'd research it. What else was in his question? Anything else important that I missed there? Okay. But just be very careful. Do not get hit in the head. Okay? There's plenty of partner drills. You don't have to worry about it so much with BJJ, because if someone's a bully in BJJ, what's the worst they're going to do? Bend your arm behind your back like a sissy? That sissy shit, which you should learn. Everybody should be, I think, if you're a fan of my stuff, you should aim for squatting 225 and getting a blue belt in BJJ. That's what I would like if I'm going to make any sort of lasting impression on the world, instead of whatever you're doing, which is calling it a beef.
Yeah.
That's probably what you're working on right now. But if I could wish to make a lasting impression, it would be squat 225, low bar back squat with good form, and get to a blue belt in jiu-jitsu. And if you do those two things, you'll be good to go. But the jiu-jitsu shit is such sissy shit. But yeah, if you go to a jiu-jitsu place and there's a gym bully, it's not really an issue, because you just say uncle and they stop. Whereas with boxing and Muay Thai, you have to be really careful that you're not working out with sociopaths that want to hurt you. Oh shit!
We weren't really getting into that until after we shot it all.
Yeah, we didn't do much scat play until the show wrapped.
We got robust sauce for $10. I got my blue belt a few months ago. What belt did you get to, and should you keep on training BJJ after you get your blue belt?
I got a white belt that took me 10 years. I'm still working on it. I think blue belt is like your bare minimum what you should get so that you can handle yourself in real life. That's why I recommend that. If you want to keep training afterwards, go right ahead. I think it's not my cup of tea, but it's definitely the most effective thing they got. Say.
Hey Sam, I started BJJ a few months ago. I got 4 days.
Yeah, it's a good idea, right?
What?
BJJ.
Yeah.
You have to know how to do it so you don't get your ass beat.
I go 4 days a week, and it's really improved my mental health, and I've lost 30 pounds. Was curious if you had any tips on getting good fast. Can't wait for World Peace 2.
There's probably a way to get good fast. Pardon me, that was disgusting. I think you would probably want a chart. Like a chart would be like, if you're in this position, what's your go-to? What's your plan B? What's your plan C? I think that might be a good sort of hack to getting good fast. And then probably drilling, like GSP. They say GSP drills very methodically and slowly. Is that what they said? And Chris would know about this.
Yeah.
Chris is big into cars. He's big into BJJ. I feel like what they said was that GSP drills stuff very slowly and precisely, and like really thinks about each move, and I would imagine that that's the way to get good at this stuff and to have a
GSP.
Chris knows about this. Chris has been the one that put me onto this from day one. Chris is into fighting and cars and all kinds of stuff. What else are you into, Chris?
Motors.
Yeah. Chevy.
Chevy.
Yep.
Transmissions.
Mm-hmm. Hewland, gearbox.
Paint.
Sequential. Paint jobs, yep.
Yep. Interior design.
You're into design. You're into houses. You build houses.
Yep.
Yep.
Shit, what else?
You're into 80s, 90s industrial design.
Sci-fi.
Yep. Filmmaking. Yep. You're into, what, Terry Gilliam movies?
Yep.
Your favorite one is probably, what, 12 Monkeys?
Yeah, maybe more so that other film he directed.
Yeah, Brazil?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Here.
We got Jesse Chase with $20. Sam, how do you overcome fear of injury with martial arts? I'm a purple belt in BJJ and haven't been in a year due to having surgery for a torn rotator cuff and labrum. 100% healed now, but fear of re-injury is crippling.
Labrum damn near killed him.
Maybe stop doing it.
Really, Chris?
I mean, I would hate to see him permanently
Well,
disfigured.
you don't have to. He's never going to talk to you again. You don't have to worry about it. I say just jump back in there and go as hard as possible.
Life's short.
No, I think you got to put on muscle to prevent injury. You really have to be lifting. That's pretty important, especially when you're first starting out. If you're a white belt, you're not going to have enough time to do a bunch of different stuff. But if you're already a purple belt, maybe give the BJJ a rest and go lift and put on some muscle, because muscle is what protects you and prevents you from getting injured. Is that it? Are there more?
Yeah, tons more.
Yeah, go.
Are we gonna see the return of Officer Maggot in World Peace 2?
No, not in World Peace 2. No.
We got Sunny69 with $20. Sam, led you to the Bible / New Testament. God bless you. Also, what size aqua bag and which gloves should I get for bag training? Very little boxing experience and want to get into it for strength and violence perks.
Don't get the aqua bag, because if you hit hard enough, it's gonna fuck your hand up. I don't like the aqua bag. I don't think it's good. I would say get the title 30-pound teardrop bag. I like that one. Or just whatever heavy bag is rated highly on Amazon. But the smaller teardrop bag is good because it moves, and you have to. The problem if you do heavy bag is you get used to a thing that's not moving.
We got.
Sounds like now we're gonna go to this nice Saudi Arabian prince's house.
Okay, sure.
It's Now this is actually the worst. This is where Italians meet Saudi Arabians and say, "Hey, I like hookah too."
And this is from Austin saying, "This house at almost 18,000 square feet seems incredibly useless. Any pros to having a house this large? Is there anything nice about it?"
No, this is like this is dick measuring contest. This is my cousin Lamborghini. Bro, my cousin's butt cheeks are so hairy that when he was having sex with
Kate Moss.
Who's worse?
Tate McRae.
Worse. More popular, less impressive.
Like Helena Bonham Carter.
Come on.
I don't know.
Oh, I got you. I'll get you. The one I'm looking for is Ashley Simpson.
Yeah. Bonnie Blue.
But yeah, we fly out there, Bonnie Blue. Her pussy not that good. No one said it was. Listen, Mahmoud, no one said it was. My cousin butt cheeks so hairy. Look, beautiful Isfahan rug, beautiful. And we've won marriage. These are for the wedding. Special weave, ugly as Dale Chiuli. Chandelier, beautiful. How much is this piece? Oh, $12.5 million. It's pending. Well, at $700 a foot. One Persian guy to another is like, bro, you built the house for my dreams. What the hell? Are we having the movie Inception? Oh my God. We are dreaming a dream in a dream. I could push my cousin's butt cheeks in this house. Can you imagine? What color is your baby blue Urus? Is yours lime green or baby blue or sunburst yellow? Let's see what's in the driveway for $5,000, Alex. Wow. Romanesque. Beauty. Wow. Beautiful lapis tile. You cannot get this in any country because no one wants it. Wow, tub insert. That's interesting.
Wow.
Beautiful. Wow, straight from Chinese factory. Oh my God, bro, look at this. It looks just like a fucking mosque. Beautiful shit.
Is that like a tub insert you'd see on a commercial?
Yeah,
where
kind of.
Like, we'll come to your house and put a new shower in.
Yeah, bath fitter.
Yeah.
I'll drain the OG Moroccan fountain. Wow, man, this is so cool. Theater, we can watch. Wow, cool. We got white Rolls Royce. Was it a Bentley or was it a Rolls Royce? Cool. Nice $160,000 Urus if it has under 3,000 miles. 130,000 mile. Piece of shit ass fucking. But when people play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ha ha. Yes, it is. It's actually worth 1.77. Yo. But yeah, no, sorry. I know Portland's going through it's just, I don't know. I would be willing to bet, honestly. I can't believe that everybody in Portland is that much. That it's that shit in Portland. I can't. I'm like I'm erring on the side of that it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I know the homeless problem is probably annoying as shit, but I've heard from cool people that Portland doesn't represent the rest of the state, and there's more cool people there than. People are quick to shit on areas. Like when Colin Terrell came on PGL, people were like, Ireland is shite. It's all shite. It's a fucking shite full of money.
The whole area, yeah.
Why would an Irish guy admit that? Yeah, it's shit. It's all shit now. Like I'm gonna roll over and die, and that's the way it is. Like fuck you.
Pack it in.
Yeah, fuck you. And honestly, don't be so quick to call places shit. I know that
it's usually very specific areas.
Right. It's almost like, yeah, but you can't write off everything. You know what I mean? Like St. Louis. If St. Louis is all shit, and I heard people, you're not even supposed to go there. 609 Unk told me, don't even come there. 609 Unk said,
yo, he said like it helps me help my
he said they call it hats. 609 Unk. He said don't even come here. Okay. I went to St. Louis and I had a fucking beautiful dinner. I didn't see an ounce of problems. So I mean that.
We went to the area without the problems. Pro tip.
What's that?
We went to the area without the problems.
I skirted the problems. But let's because if we did that, then we're just never going to buy houses, right? We're going to talk about all this bullshit. You can never buy a home. Don't take that as a given. We're going to buy homes. Everybody in this, we're going to figure it out, right? Yeah, you might not be able to buy a house in fucking San Francisco or Palo Alto, but you can buy one in fucking middle of Indiana. No, you can buy one in states that fall. You know, it's just now they've priced things out of the market. This all doom. Come on, let's be optimistic. Right there on my tattoo, right there. That word is optimism.
Is it really?
Yeah. It says optimism. It says ethic and optimism.
Very cool.
Inside an old American sash.
Rag.
Inside it says ethic and optimism. We're gonna work hard and we're gonna be optimistic.
What else can you be?
What else do we got? We could roll over and die and say I can't ever buy a house. Man, fuck you, man. Get out of here with that fucking defeatist ass, pussy ass bullshit. Man, yo ass the first one to get fucked up in a fist fight, talking about fighting motherfuckers in a fight. Man, you ain't never been in a fight. You ever got your ass kicked? Yeah, but seriously, I don't want to hear people talking about like, oh no,
Nick, if you think you can or you think you can't,
like pussy
you are
shit.
Correct.
I know Momo says
Choking prank.
I know choking prank.
Remember to do safe choking when you do a choking prank on a doctor. Safe choking, guys.
I know a homeschooler. I know a homeschoolers, and the socialization they did was by joining a homeschooling group. You parents aren't going to beat 8 hours of Silly Billy camp and 4+ hours of Silly Billy screen. Figure it out before your girl goes zipper mode. That has to be the biggest danger is like, I don't know, them supplementing the homeschool, the fan here. Thank you, Scott.
What's up, big Scott?
What drives you to make art? Is it something
Hate.
more fun and beauty
Nope.
in the world or something else? Cheers.
Something else.
They're saying F. Let me
Oh,
check
it
that.
must be because I'm uploading this. Is that why?
Let's see. See if it's working.
This upload will finish in a second here. Whoopsie.
No, it's good. They're lying. They're liars. You're all liars.
I got an upload going right now, and it'll be done in like 30 seconds, so it's done.
Yeah, what drives you to make art, Sam? Is it beauty,
Hate.
fun, world, something
No.
else?
Something else.
What is it?
Hate.
It's hate? The hate drives you?
Yeah.
Hate fuels this train?
Yeah. I call it my lost boy army. And we practice this extreme hatred. It's called incel hatred.
Yeah.
And only lost boys are like the Sith lords of it.
Yeah, and after, we're also starting that other Discord, the
'Cause
Elliot Roger Academy.
Because there's so many found boys.
I basically just want to show my Discord friends that I'm based and I can make like cool like Black Sun edits and put them on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's what drives me.
Yeah.
Crypt Bloom Enjoyer
Crypt Keeper over here.
says, "Can I have a bite?"
Yeah. Can you hear it good?
I don't know. You should get closer.
Go, 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 go.
Lizard in the Elites. He knows the truth, man. Hey, Sammy. Oh, thank you for your first ever super chat, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Sammy, years ago when you were having a breakdown in your Prius,
meltdown? Yeah.
you shared a fantasy where you talked to the
Yeah.
Toyota Design Center
Yeah.
and melt everyone with a flamethrower. Any chance we could see this in World Peace 2?
That's actually a sketch idea I've had for a while, but it kind of would end up being the last sketch, if you know what I mean. So maybe when I'm done with the other sketches, I'll go do my last sketch, if you know what I mean.
Liam O'Brien says, Sam, I got my first real job at a machine shop. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a theater major and a doll dabbler thinking I'm going to be a star. Thank you for all the reality checks. You're a real man. She.
Thank you, brother. Make some money.
Hell yeah, man. Good luck to you out there. Osmosis Jones, what is the last piece of art, music, or cinema that made you shed a tear?
Probably there's a commercial for Wellbutrin where the girl is like depressed, but then a puppy dog comes out.
Yeah.
And then the Wellbutrin logo comes on and it says, "Sometimes it's not that bad." And I started bawling.
Yeah.
Real answer to that?
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Probably. Well, in a severe way, the I Trawl the Megahertz. That was probably the last time I went cuckoo bananas, bonkers over a song. But this this right here, I Trawl the Megahertz complete. So Google epic fail. I'm like, he's gonna get his cock cut off by the cigar cut. Okay, this guy right here, Paddy McAloon, is a British pop guy, prefab sprout. So this music, it's like poppy British music, but it's a cut above. Like the lyrics have depth.
Yeah.
And it's real. The lyrics have like real depth to it. And this guy right here, Paddy McAloon, he got tinnitus. So his he couldn't even listen to music anymore for decades. And he was just He was just like fucked up for decades. Like the thing that he loved, he couldn't do.
Yeah.
And he got his hearing back. And when he got his hearing back, he made this, which is just like a weird spoken word and I'm good. It's okay. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I'm good, yeah. And then before that, it was the Halo commercial.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this one brings a tear to my eye to this day.
But,
God, their marketing was... Yeah.
For such a big project to go right, it almost feels impossible nowadays.
Yeah.
For something so big and like important to like a whole generation of people, it's like this couldn't happen anymore, you know? Anyway.
This was meaningful to everyone. Everyone.
I don't know. Can't even look at it. I can't look at it. But yes, good stuff. And then more recently, not shed a tear, but just like this old Jam and Lewis type music, old black music, the finest, SOS band.
New ride? Yep. We're cruising in style. We're riding home.
Metro Center, these guys. I hope they adopt a son. I hope a Republican doesn't keep these guys from adopting a son from Cambodia.
I shed a tear to Another Day by Wings exactly 1 week ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Heavy.
Very heavy. Heavy rock. Heavy roll.
Heavy rock and roll, man.
It's super copyrighted though. I can't play it.
Where is it?
It's just any of those.
Oh, it's Paul McCartney?
Yeah.
And
Okay, we just lost our ad rev. Okay, go. What are the questions I got?
We got Lil Lucy Boost with the 10. I asked for advice about my brother who came out last year. I'm worried about the weird older dude and the lifestyle injuries. How do I talk about this without causing a rift in my family?
I don't know, man. But just make sure that fella doesn't get AIDS.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Figure that out.
There might not be much you can do, man. Just, yeah.
Well, you got to do something as your brother. You got to protect him somehow. Make sure he doesn't get AIDS.
Austin Nichols, welcome to Severe Beast. We got Alex Plays, first ever dono. Thanks, man. Hey, Sam, is there a backstory behind acquiring your Twitter and Instagram handles? Also, what was your overall impression of Ice Poseidon after hanging out with him in person?
I like Ice Poseidon. He's funny. Can they hear that? Did they hear
Nah,
that?
they didn't hear.
I just talked a whole bunch of trash, and they didn't even hear that. I said I like Ice Poseidon. He's funny. What was the other part of the question?
It went away.
Good. Guess I don't have to worry about that one.
Oh yeah, how'd you get your Instagram and Twitter handles?
Oh yeah. I think we just checked if they were available, and the SNL was like 10,000 or something. I think we got that on
Swapped.
Swapped.
Canned Jello with the 15. Thank you, man. Sam, I love the wet eating sounds from your wet mouth. You should voice act for Braid too. Also, Jet, you should play Stalker Anomaly on stream again. Well, next stream is Fortnite. Okay.
Fortnite.
Gator Operator with the 15. Sam, I'm switching over to police. I let myself go a while ago in the sheriff's office, and I can barely do 15 push-ups. I have issues with sit-ups. Should I go to Planet Fitness? I'm 6 foot and 252. I'm struggling, brother.
What are you, just a fat mess?
He's just a fat cop.
Just get your ass in gear, man. You got minorities to brutalize. You better be. Hey, listen, these guys, they run pretty fast. All right, they got Air Jordans on. We need you out there, strong, healthy. Just stop being fat. Go fucking fix that. And there's ab work you can do if you have back pain from sit-ups. You can do penguins. You can do you can injure yourself doing planks and doing ab rollout stuff. But if you keep your ass high and have bad form, that will help you not load that SI joint with like stacking the SI joint as though it's a structural part of the bridge there. Just have your ass high and sort of you curve your back like this and have your butt up higher in the air. It'll look like you have bad form, but it's better than stacking those lumbar joints. And the other one you can do is penguin. You can do this right here. You can also do.
With Asana, everything falls into place.
Asana's
Try it
junk.
for free.
You tried it, paid for it, junk.
Place in a half sit-up position, lean
This-
side to side, and tap your toes.
This shit, you look ridiculous doing this, but this works and you won't hurt your back. But what the hell is this product right here? That does not look safe. This is for cops though. The functional resisting arrest hand splint. Quick Draw Pro. This will help you get your gun out faster at a minority's head. Pointed at a minority's head when he's unarmed. Stop resisting. This right here, you can practice hitting them. You can practice hitting each other in the the back of the van. Game Breaker Scrum Cap headgear. This is, oh my God! Look at this. They got the economy protective helmet right here. That's beautiful. That is awesome. Whatever this is for, I like that they have this sort of cute plain girl as the model and not a like Boogie 96 or whatever the guy's name is, like some drooling big monstrosity that would be wearing this. It's like a cute normal girl. Protective head. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, God. Maybe one day I will be wearing one of these. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's in store for me.
Do you guys see the SEAL Team 6 in North Korea thing?
Didn't they all die in the same Chinook? Remember that classic? We got him. Didn't the Bin Laden? They all died in the same helicopter. Allegedly.
What happened here? I'm not sure.
I love
I'm not sure I could muster the care to be concerned myself with soldiers.
It says it's been revealed that Trump murdered 6 innocent homosexual fishermen in North Carolina.
They were trying to plant some sort of listening device in North Korea, and where the landing site was, there was just a fisherman boat with
You
North
expect me to believe
Koreans,
this Rambo shit?
and they killed all of them, and then like drowned the bodies,
Yeah.
and then it didn't come out until 6 years later, but it was just funny that
Doing what they do best.
I feel like you guys could reenact that out. Where
This
it's
is
like-
what we're supposed to be. This is what we're supposed to believe now. Maybe Trump did it himself.
He did. He got the call. There's a lot of the fishermen, and on board there's actually babies on board. And the words from the president were, as I quote, "them all." And he hung up the phone and immediately went back to sleep.
Well, what I heard was that North Korea, they have this. They have these things called super nukes that can travel up to 20,000. They can go halfway around the globe. They have total global coverage.
Oh.
And they're undetectable.
Oh.
And there's no way to stop these things. Once they're in the air, it's game
Can't
over.
even see them. They're
What?
Yeah.
holograph nukes.
They're holographic nukes. Yeah.
Holographic nukes.
Yeah.
Microparticle nukes.
Yeah.
hmm That's one.
Well, I'm never gonna
But
sleep
they're-
again. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Sorry to do that to you.
But they have to be cock shaped.
They have to be covered in glitter, and then they're invisible.
Glitter. People
That looks
don't.
like, it looks like a miniature.
It's just car. It's just
Rubber tires.
It's
I mean, are they
plywood.
inflatable?
Those are inflatable tires. Yes.
Remember the inflatable jet that people run around in Afghanistan, whatever sort of Middle East bullshit? The jet is obvious inflatable.
The decoys.
Yeah. Isn't that
Really?
nice? Yeah. Remember that classic?
Oh,
I wouldn't know how to find it.
I love
Anyone would, but
fake military weapons is the funniest thing.
didn't Patton do one of those with the tanks and such? I think he did an inflatable
Really?
tank thing
And-
for.
just to make him look, just to like pump himself up.
Yep,
Well,
exactly.
I think that goes back 10,000 years,
Yeah.
having like fake horses and stuff.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Oh, like
to
silhouettes.
make it appear like you're
Yeah.
stacked way
Oh
more.
shit.
Yeah.
I didn't know.
There's 20,000 of them.
What's the shit you
On
put in
the
your
ridge.
bike?
There's two.
Synthol.
Synthol for
Yeah,
warfare.
yeah.
Like it's just the general putting mad synthol in his biceps. He's like, dude, don't even fucking think about it. He's got biceps this big.
Going on the battlefield.
Fuck yeah.
They're like, shit, run. He's jacked as shit.
He fucks you up.
Synthol works. Synthol is actually steroid.
Oh, that's silly.
So they had an inflatable.
Oh yeah, they just did a plane thing. It's
How'd
just
they catch
all-
it?
I don't know. Some people just pointed out. I guess if you never look, you actually don't see it.
Huh.
Your brain fills it in like it's a real plane. You don't even question it unless you look specifically.
That would be a fun if we had all the money in the world to just be popping inflatable military
Houses.
gear.
Set up an army base.
Yeah.
It looks totally real on
Just
satellite.
Completely inflatable. The whole barracks, a neighborhood adjoining it, everything.
A
Yeah.
45-minute
Trains.
dissertation on how strong the military is by some fucking Afghanistan fucking general. It's like, this is the 747-51. And then you just shoot down the run. It's like, pop, 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 pop.
Oh yeah.
This is funny. At least this is fun. At least we can poke fun. At least we can laugh at it. Well, we've all known that recycling has been a scam ever since before you were born. Ever since the alternative lifestyle men in Muppet suits did their Sesame Street.
Yes.
And then after the show was done, they had sex with guys.
And then Chappelle made garbage men really funny.
He might have money, but he ain't happy.
Yeah, I
Charlie
don't
Murphy.
believe you're pappy. That was good.
Yeah, but ever since they told me that if you leave the water running when you're brushing your teeth, then fish will, get deprived of water in a pond near you. That's when I was like, wait, you can't. You telling me we went to the moon and they're telling me we're running out of water when it rains every day and we have oceans?
Just from you brushing your teeth?
What do they think? I'm stupid. So
you
we
started wising up to this.
I knew immediately. We've always known that recycling and that environmentalism and that green initiatives were a complete scam, and they're honestly murder and genocide. If you want me to be honest, frank with you, but let's just leave that off.
Yeah. Now so this is California, right? And this will show you exactly what happens.
California.
Welcome
This
to
is
the
Fornia.
progressive bastion of Marin County, California.
Marin County. Okay. Now Marin County's more expensive. It's like Manhattan, isn't it?
They probably take their recycling seriously.
Yeah, it looks nice. I mean, look at at least you got.
You see
water.
them all in the same.
You see this unpaid labor right here when they ask you to divide your stuff at a Whole Foods or in your own house. They ask you to pick trash and divide things like some sort of animal.
And I've been in a bunch of households where I said, "Do you recycle?" And they say, "Oh yeah." Well, you don't?
No. Yeah, I mean, send me a check and I will.
Well, that's what Charles has always said that, and it actually made a lot of sense. If they pay me to,
send
I
me
will.
a check and I'll do your fucking work, you cocks.
Because hypothetically, let's say they actually get paid to do that, meaning or not paid, but
Let's say it's doing something.
Let's say it's doing anything.
Look what it's doing. One bin.
One after the other.
It
right
goes
in the
into one
same
bin.
damn
Why
thing.
wasn't there just one bin? Oh, no, we have to make people feel sick and guilty. Well, you get it. It's all abuse. This is all, well, you get it. I don't want to bring up those words.
I know how the recycling companies work.
You've seen it.
I've seen it. I know what's. Now, listen, here's the end result. You can recycle, and sometimes it does matter, meaning that you're saving them a process, and
you're saving a recycling company money.
You're just going to make them more money.
You like unpaid, like forced labor? Now, there are places where if they'll check your trash. Well, this is a park, but there are places, other countries, that you'll get fined.
You get fined, right? Well, that's just making them more money, though, Charles, because then they have to do the process.
Then they get a fine.
Yeah, so then they just charge you more. But you're saving them a process. They're making more money. Sometimes that matters to them. Other times, the reality is recyclable materials are going to like China, and they're going overseas. It's expensive to ship this shit. Most times, they'll say, well, per bale, it's going to be like $120 to get it over there. It's about $100 if we just burn it. All right, well, obviously we're going with the cheaper option. They burn it. So everything you did doesn't mean a damn.
Yeah, it doesn't mean a damn thing.
Because in reality, if they're going to ship it over, it's going to cost them more money.
Yep, they'll just destroy it.
So that's it.
And the best part about this, Eric, you want to know the best part about it? Is that people are doing unpaid labor, and some people are being forced for it. Forced
They're
labor.
going to get fined.
You remember Klaus Kinski was forced labor, Dr. Zhivago. We got to watch that one.
I have to see that.
It'll make you blast yourself spiritually. But you see, the worst part about this, the worst part about this is, okay, let's take two examples. Things that are recycled. Okay, when things are recycled, they become more toxic. The more recycled things on the more it deteriorates. The more it deteriorates, and the more it lets off particles and chemicals. So, like Snapple, now in plastic, recycled plastic, good example. Plastic, toilet paper, that is
wipe your ass with it.
Yeah, you touch it on your organs.
And it obviously matters. So you put a tampon soaking vodka in your ass.
Yeah, you put pills up your bottom. You do oxys up your bottom.
Yeah, you can actually. Obviously, it works.
Yeah, you do. I mean, I know people that used to do pills. They're dead now, but they used to do pills up their bottom.
It clearly works.
Sad, so sad. But the worst part is that people are being coerced to do labor in order to reduce their own lifespan through recycled materials and using them for food products.
You mean forced labor to kill yourself?
Yeah. Isn't that nice? Well, I don't mean to drag it into death, but that's the worst part about this, because people, they think they're doing something good by recycling and doing some green Mother Earth stuff, but they're only feeding to this machine that recycles their food product containers, and that reduces their lifespan and their family's lifespan.
What about Gates, though? Didn't he turn shit into water?
Yeah, that too. That probably doesn't reduce your lifespan.
The Boston lady with the head wrap, the new one, being like, "Leave me alone." She got busted. It's pretty blatant. It's like the Boston political. I don't pay attention. I don't know what her role is. She gets popped for giving her family like $280,000, stealing furniture out of the fucking like, real dumb shit.
Stuff in the fireplace with the furniture she broke down.
And she's like, "Leave me alone." She gets caught, and like it's so on the nose.
First Muslim, whatever representative.
Yeah,
Can you type in Boston corruption? Recent news.
It's
Hey Schultz, will you close the glass door? Is it closed? Is somebody talking out there?
We can hear him.
We can hear people. It's really bugging me.
This is bugging.
This is an important one.
Did you just say okay?
Hold on, this.
This Tanya.
Yeah, Tanya Fernandez. Yeah.
Stupid Portuguese fuck.
No, yeah, you'll see. You'd say that. That's what I wish it was. You wish it was like helmet head Portuguese. You'll see. You got to see the conference. Right, it's that.
Yo, get.
It's that one.
Look at the smile.
That one in the lower left, right there. 4 days ago.
Look at the jugs on it.
Wow. I'm asking you, like, leave me alone. She's like, yo, chill.
She's got jugs like Wendy Williams. What happened to her?
She going to prison? Oh, she gets 1 month?
1 month.
Ah, there it is. You get 28 years if you did that.
She pays $13,000 in restitution. I'm sure it was 13 grand. I'm sure.
13 cents. Yeah, that's nice.
Sentencing day for former Boston City Councilor Tanya Fernandez Anderson. This was for wire fraud and stealing, both of which used taxpayer money.
She got Space Invaders on her fucking
Fernandez
shirt?
Anderson is set to serve 1 month of incarceration, 3 years of supervised release, and pay $13,000.
$13,000.
And what is this, Wheel of Fortune?
That must, to the people watching this, that probably sounds like, whoa! How could you ever afford to pay $13,000?
It was actually a lot less than
Where is she going to come up with that?
they were asking for.
Yeah, Colton, prosecutors were hoping for a year in prison for Tanya Fernandez Anderson, but she's getting a lot less than that.
What about
Still,
the money?
It's a very big fall.
What about
from
the money?
grace.
Thank you for so many people being here. My God, I'm not that important.
Tanya Fernandez Anderson left the courthouse Friday after sentencing, taking responsibility for what she did, but criticizing the news coverage.
The reason why I don't talk to you is because you never report accurately on black people. You're always causing some sort of trouble.
The 46-year-old told the judge in court, "I can't forgive myself."
Is this a parody movie?
I think
they're going to say
they
they lost
excuse. Her attorney asking
They're not looking good.
Fernandez
It's
not
not
to
good.
serve time
My
behind
unbiased
bars.
opinion
And I
is
took
it's not looking
responsibility
good.
for every bit of it. I didn't make excuses.
It's like a global reduction in 5 points of charisma.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody.
The cadence is like of a 16-year-old girl, though. Are you hearing that?
It's some real shit.
And I took responsibility for every bit of it. I didn't make
No,
excuses.
that's just
I didn't say
mockery.
I didn't do this part.
It's just
or that.
mockery. Because what you're thinking were normal thoughts. And to not be able to say those thoughts to her is a sort of form of torture and a little bit of a, I don't know, like a buffer or something.
Leave me alone. So what? I fucked a.
Normally
Leave me
she get a
alone.
pie in the face.
That's what she's saying.
80 IQ points.
She said. So what? I said
that.
So what? I said I did it. Give me my fucking Medal of Honor.
It would have been better if she
Leave-
started doing the breakfast rap by Will Smith, whatever that was. The breakfast table.
The comeback one?
Yeah, when he was drinking cups of load.
Yeah.
I want to see. She should have just started doing the lunch table beats.
I told you that I sold money. Making fun of me is not that funny.
And you got those car dealers in the place.
Her husband's behind her. He's got $3,000 glasses on.
I walk by.
Her whole crew is a beatbox crew. They're good.
And the guys, it's like 10 guys.
You gotta have backup dancers to be city council.
Like really super intricate robot sounds for a machine with many joints and many bearings, you know? Fucking like, and it's walking fast. It's so stupid. Yeah, I guess those are our rulers. Isn't that nice to have rulers like that? Without
Yeah. No,
with
we're
rulers like that, why don't you pack heat?
No, people are waking up. We're gonna kick their asses.
All day, you made me tell you I loved you. You got you to do shit.
No, but like in the last 5 minutes, did you say that?
This fat ass back looked like a salmon fillet of booze gang.
She's
But
stupid.
anyway,
She's
no,
stupid.
But anyway,
She's
like
so
you said
fucking
that,
stupid.
I'm not saying
I can't do it.
I'm not saying
If I keep this up, I'm gonna have a heart attack. I'm gonna have an aneurysm. This bitch is just that stupid.
I'm saying reasons that you're endearing, right? I'm not saying like, oh, I'm gonna love you, blah blah blah, stuff. But
No.
I listened to you about your parents, and I listened about how you.
What do you know about my parents? Besides a vague explanation.
You said something bad happened to your parents, and you had to deal with it. And then
What bad happened?
They died.
What did they die of?
I don't know. You never said.
How did I, as a 10-year-old boy,
You're in your.
have to tell my dad it's okay to go?
Cut it down to 60 seconds.
How,
perhaps, and show her
as a
Subway
20-something young man,
It's the only
did
way
I have
be
to tell
able
my
to
mother it was okay to go? You don't know. Because you've never taken the time to talk to me more deeply on it. You hear a fucking vague saying of it because I don't talk about it every day, because that's weird. When you talk about details about it, when you talk about details about shit like that, it's fucking weird sometimes. So I do say it vaguely. I'm like, yeah, he passed away. But I don't go into fucking detail.
Right, but I'm saying that.
But then you're sitting here like, oh, I know it happened to your parents.
No,
Do you really love Rich?
No, I have no idea what your story
This
is.
shit is coming up to me, and you did good. You both
Do you
are.
truly understand where all this anger comes from? Or are you just sitting here taking it in?
I don't
and
know
then dumping it
where
out your brain because
No,
mom-
I don't know where it comes from, and I don't know where it comes from. I don't know where all of your anger comes from. I don't.
Really? Do you really want to know where it comes from?
Do you want to divulge?
Do we have a mirror?
It's up to you. I mean,
Do we have a hand mirror?
That's great.
Something like that?
it's fully up to you. I
Reflective
want
surface.
something.
No, hold on.
Because you're fat.
Hold on.
Diabetes and
Hold on.
parents.
You don't
Not
need to
just
listen
real fatty.
anymore.
Yeah.
We just need a mirror. We have a mirror anywhere? Thanks. No? We'll keep the door open. Come here.
Someone will come on it.
Come here. Come here. Keeping the door open. You guys can see I ain't going to do anything fucking weird, but I want to come to the mirror.
Want to hold it?
I want to come to the mirror.
Hell no. Okay.
Toss it towards you. Yeah. Bad idea. Don't do that. Really?
You could drink his
No.
bones.
Don't do that.
Look at that girl.
It's fine. He's
Look
okay.
yourself in the eyes. In the eyes. Ask yourself.
Why'd they go in the bathroom?
They
Here
just
we
inside
go,
of
this
it, I
person.
think.
He's making her look at
Don't just express it. Just
No, I don't. I look fully different. I look like a fully. I fully know that I do.
Now, can we stop for a second? Can we stop for a second now? Maybe we should just. You not see those?
Doesn't understand and never will.
Trust me, I will stay way over your block, right?
Shinji, that was so funny.
What he's saying. I don't understand this person. You jumped right to your looks. Right to how you're doing.
What would I alternatively?
Hold on. Right to what you're doing. Even a true dark empath can feel what others feel. But in the moment where you're asked to just look at yourself.
It's not an act.
Oh, it's not an act with her?
No.
Yeah. That's crazy. So she's not in alert, I guess.
Well, I think it's an act, but it's like a dumb act.
Yeah, you know. Yeah. Cause she's like we were talking upstairs, me and her. She's very intelligent, but
There's something you can love. I hate that I'm fat, lady. I hate being this thick. You know that roller coaster comment I made? Let's say you take your kids to the amusement park. You would have zero issue on any roller coaster. Except maybe one of the faster ones because you're a little light. And they might say, hey, put on 5 pounds and we're safe to put you on. For you, it's about gaining weight in that situation. Every ride I go to, we're sorry, sir, the seats aren't big enough for you. We're sorry, sir, there's a weight limit. We're sorry, sir, we can't have you take 2 seats. And you know what disgusts me even more? That unlike myself who wants to change, there are fat people out there who are forcing people like you to accept that kind of thing. You know what your experience recently did? If I, as an overweight passenger, come out in there, and I bought 1 seat, but I need an extra seat, I can now demand an extra seat. And let's say you're sitting on the plane with your kid, and your seat's right next to mine, and I need an extra seat. All right, ma'am, get off the plane. You might get a voucher. Get off the plane.
Thanks.
She's spending the next 2 weeks.
That's live?
It won't be in a few minutes. Yeah. Let it go. Yeah, that's cool.
Chris, you almost done?
Judge, what would it take for you to get fatty in the gym?
I'll get him in the gym.
Judge, you're killing that Curious George cosplay, Nick.
Cut.
Did she say she wanted to take Ozempic and then it turned into that?
Yes.
I said she was going to. Yeah, she didn't even say it. I said it.
Oh, okay. And then it just kind of escalated things. Jesus.
What's the rough ETA
2 minutes.
on the challenge?
On the challenge? What's the challenge?
Remember, it's the
baby?
Yeah.
The ETA on that?
Yeah.
We can do it right now, but I'm just waiting on Chris.
Okay.
Really?
Bronson, can you hear me?
Taylor, why are you looking like?
Ground team, come on over.
It goes then. I know people say
That's red.
cancer patients chemo because you want to become
that could
Superman.
maybe, or it could maybe.
You might want to step out for that.
Yeah, no, I completely
You understand now what I mean, though.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from now.
Okay, one of you needs to admit that you were wrong.
I was wrong. No, I was completely wrong, and I'm so sorry for ever making you think that I was lacking empathy for the situation and people that like actually need that medication or whatever. Like, I completely. I'm sorry, I'm just thinking my words to be out of this equation. Like, please. What are you doing?
No, I was just
Just,
leaning
like,
over my
no,
bed.
like, you know, that's literally a camera that you're making.
This is a microphone.
Anyway, but yeah, no, I completely, and I'm so sorry for like just it is like a.
All right, we're all done.
Okay.
Let me say
Come
one
in.
thing real quick. Come in, but just give me one
Richard's
second.
asking for you. I guess your radio's dead and he needs.
Mine's not dead. Y'all's are dead.
Sorry, I got someone.
Testing. Probably wrap that up in there.
Beating you over the head, physically hurting you over something like this. You need someone who's willing to, yes, get loud, boisterous, and have that conversation. Because now you're walking away, instead of feeling like you got yelled at, you're walking away with a message. And you fully understand it.
Yes.
You apologize and shows me you understand it.
Yeah, no, and I hate that it seems like a display of like vanity almost, that I'm like kind of diminishing
exactly
what like what you need, and like that's something that people need to survive, and then I'm just making a joke of it. Yeah.
Believe
No,
me,
totally.
understand you are a beautiful woman already.
That's really nice of you.
All
I
you need
appreciate
to
that.
do
And
is
everything
find
like
things
that,
that you love enough to give yourself a personality. Because one day you'll find someone that you can look at and go, I love you, and legitimately mean it because you've grown as a person to look further, deeper than skin level.
Yeah. And
The reason I
me
get
too,
upset
like-
like this is I care. Because
Yeah,
I've met multiple different types of people throughout my life.
It would be so frustrating to see people that like you kind of like
Exactly.
share the aspirations you
And
have.
then when you say you're gonna steal it, not to overrun you, but when you say you're
No,
gonna
of
steal
course,
it,
no, that's
that makes it
fucked up.
even worse. Because
And it's hard for me to blur the line between like what's ironic. It's like my skinny model thing. Photoshop my pictures be fat, and like there's like that like funny ironic side of it, right? But it's also just like but also it is like a fucked up, right? It is just like bad and like a morally wrong thing to do. And so I'm kind of at the crossroads of it where it's just like okay, well clearly it's not good. It's definitely robbing people that need like a specific medication. And it's like it's not funny to make fun of like to them.
Do yourself a favor. Don't do it for me. Don't do it for anyone else here. Do this for you.
Yeah, me too. I did it yesterday. My eyes started leaking.
Damn. Like blood?
No, just water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, like burnt some nose hairs out.
Kaylee is looking hotter by the second. So is Shinji. You guys should kiss. TJ looks like Jet. Frank, you're a poozy.
Harder shit.
Yeah, it's not you.
And they tried to bring it around me, and I said, guys, I don't want this around me. I'm all for the weed. I'll even mess with some mushrooms here and there. But I don't want you guys bringing this type of heroin shit around me. Because in Michigan, we do that bit of heroin.
Oh, right,
shit.
and that was back then too, where it was like experimental and whatever.
And the craziest part is, right? They hung out with me until the day one of my friends named Riley got his license. And what happened? No one wanted to hang out with me but one person in my life.
And you sacrificed all that, whatever.
All those years where I could have been spending all those days getting stupid high with people who didn't give a shit. I could have been getting stupid high with this one friend who not only let me get high, pushed me to do good.
Or not even, yeah. Just
Exactly.
Stuff. Yeah.
And
It
it took me years to learn that message. up until really recently to a point where this friend, there's a possibility he's going to be moving with me on a more permanent basis. And I'm fucking happy.
You're trying to tell Chris about how you took Ozempic.
We can be out literally 2 seconds here. Let me get these last couple of things out, right? Do yourself a favor. Kick those type of friends. It won't be easy. But when you finally find yourself the right friends who will push you to be the best you, who is willing to get in your face, again, maybe not get as angry as I did, right? Because I'm the type of guy who struggles with emotions. But will get into your face and go, no, what the fuck are you thinking?
Yeah.
When you have that kind of friend that's not afraid to say you're doing wrong and you need to fix it, those are the friends you need in your life.
Yeah.
You
I
need
think
your
I love my
friend
friends so much. I love my friends so much.
You
I think
need
they're
your
really
friend
smart.
group.
You can love your friends all
I
you
know,
want.
my friends are great. My friends,
You can love your friends all you want,
Get rid of
though.
your friends.
My friend group, my friend group is great. It's the most different I've had.
You gotta get rid of your friends.
But do yourself a favor. Find
They're
a
the
friend
best
group.
people ever.
You need
Find a friend group.
I love
Find a
my
way to live.
You need new friends. No,
No,
I
you need
I have the
new
best
friends.
friends ever. But it's the first time actually though where it's like they're actually so.
You need a new group of friends.
No, they're like 100%. You're gonna want to make excuses. You're gonna want to say stuff like that. I'm not
No, I
expecting
really
you,
do have the best friends
I'm
ever.
not expecting you to walk out of here and instantly drop them. Because that didn't happen with me.
No,
I didn't instantly hear Riley and them cut off all these hangouts.
This is like those drunk cousins at the function or something.
Yeah.
And they just like
The drunk uncle talking about Trump.
Yeah.
Damn.
You think she's gonna change your life when she
No.
leaves that bathroom?
No.
I hope so.
Hope so, but no.
She's gonna come out like, yeah, so.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Oliver Gay. Oliver Gay. Oliver Gay.
No, I
Oliver
get you.
Some water, Chris.
I get you
Oliver
though.
Gay.
But you need to
Oliver
grow
Gay.
from the situation, man.
Oliver Gay.
Yes. If you need
Oliver
to grow.
Gay.
Did you learn something?
I learned a lot.
Oh, Oliver Gay.
Well,
All right, y'all. It's time for a challenge. You like your new roommate?
Yeah.
Is that nice? Taylor, you like the surprise?
Yeah.
Is that good?
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah.
You happy?
Yeah.
You happy?
Yeah.
You smiling big?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody go in the lounge.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh no, is this for the...
Everybody go in the lounge.
Oh no, is this for the...
Everybody go in the lounge.
I think it is.
Who that?
Right. I think it is right.
Jimmy, get in the lounge. Jimmy, get in the lounge.
Hi.
Jimmy, get in the lounge. Hold on, that didn't work. Jimmy, get in the lounge. Let me reverse it for Mr. Nick. Jimmy, get in the lounge. Jimmy, get in the lounge. Now, boy. Are you happy? Your spirit's lifted, your skin glowing, your fake smile on.
No, I'm not faking.
Now, who knows what money look like?
Like that.
Can somebody help me out? I can't see. Can you point to some money? Where is it? Where that money, Peter?
Right there.
Peter, where the money at? I don't see it nowhere.
Look down.
Wait a minute.
Look down, Judge.
Right there.
It's like $200,000. Holy fuck.
There's the money. Where'd that go? I'm a Lord then.
The scuffed realtor lets fucking go.
I'm a Lord all that money, but I found it. Holy shit.
I thought there was someone else.
So there's a little bit of money to motivate you in case you're motivated by financial means. There it is. Oh, it looks good. That look nice. I like the way that look.
It looks really good.
I like how it look. I like how it smell. I can smell it through the glass. It smells good. Now hopefully that'll motivate. Mr. J, you gonna do a poker game?
We're doing a poker game.
We should play that solo. We should play that solo. We should play that solo.
Well, I don't know how.
High stakes.
The thing is, Mr. J, I don't know how to play.
No, you know how to play, Sam. You love Texas Hold'em.
Not even go fish.
Sam, you love card games.
Killer?
We need carry, yeah.
Yeah?
Wow. Where's the other one? Is there more in here?
What? A tour? Give us a tour. Carry?
Wow. Look at that.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
I don't even know what that is.
If you don't play those chips, you cannot have them. But as an invitation to this game, we're going to give you 10 chips. I got 6 here. I'll go get 30 more. We have 9. Show of hands again. Keep them up. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 7 hands. I'll go get 1 more. Feel free to get yourself a drink.
True. I could probably run Oscar. Yeah. Yeah, I got
She's so serious now.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Now, as you guys brushed up earlier today, we've been trying to teach you guys how to play Texas Hold'em. Relax, okay? There's free chips, and Carrie has been instructed to make this a baby game. At any point, if you have questions, feel free to call down to Carrie. She's going to hook you up, all right? Put your own chips into your existing pool. Everyone pass out those stacks. One of you does not get reds, they get 100 blue.
Jimmy, here you go, sir.
Jimmy. Yeah, let me cool down some for it.
He loves football. He would love football.
She didn't wash her hands.
7 o'clock with the river.
Oh, I
Action
follow
on
you.
you. Forward. Please keep talking to the table.
What's that?
There's someone in there.
What is that?
little lady in there.
This couch came from.
Oh, hey, this is Delaney. Take a peek. Call it little lady. Yeah.
From the website you suggested, those two prints. Yeah. Just, these are shitty. That's kind of good, but it's still, it's like fucking Wayfair Chinese bullshit. Gotcha. It's really pretty good. That kitchen we didn't touch.
Some of those cool poses you were doing earlier.
Custom sign.
You were looking pretty puffed up and shredded.
I just COVID tested everybody. We got Pong. We got real Pong. Are there any beers in there? Nope. Darn. Oh, liquor, right? Good. Good.
Do you racing? Or check?
Check.
Check.
Use the hardware. Solve the millennium.
5 players?
Your grandfather and future son depend on it. JG.
Thank you.
Never.
2 diamond. We've met. Jack
Maybe if I told her how I really felt, this wouldn't be so awkward.
Oh yeah.
I love you, Tay Sara. I love you.
Under the weather?
Check. Check. So a couple of us in the house already.
Taylor after Scott Miller, Snoop Dogg showed up to the house. Be careful, Nick Delaney was dipping her over toes in that bar scene.
Can you switch places, please?
You got a spare smoke?
Ignore the golden-haired succubus Thomas. You can always goon later in the bathroom. Focus.
Yeah. It's all. Cheers.
Oh, you have a
Yeah.
Yo, Toomey, you gotta get some pussy tonight. She wants you to know your schlong. You got this big man J.
Check.
I heard it helps.
It's actually pretty good.
$10.
Sad.
Thomas, why are you acting so nervous? And why are you smiling so much? You like it?
Yeah, well.
Don't you? Thomas!
I will. It's a nice piece.
Mr. Rochefort, can you please crack Nifty over the head with the bottle?
Why
do you put up with that? Make it nice.
Who made that mean thing about you?
I don't know who made it.
Tear it up.
Keep the cards on the table.
I mean, you know, that's,
Hey, what's up?
that's somebody else's artwork. I wouldn't want to destroy it on them.
Oh.
There was more.
Looks like a high school.
Thomas was about to fall faster than a deuce before
very
blood
like
flushed.
When you let them bully you like that, I ripped that right down for you.
He doesn't have
Other than that,
that.
like,
However, that dog has Jimmy.
I'd rather, like, you know, the chat, like, they are constantly trolling me, so you kind of just have to, like, feed into it and, like, embrace it, you know? Because when people around here start getting butthurt by the chat, it really shows them, like,
Oh,
oh yeah, have fun.
Scuffed realtor. He's doing it for his daughter. Where's the Doberman at right now?
chaos. Yeah, this is so fun. Right? This is fun. This is the only place I want to be.
It's a little stinky, but it's kind of a vibe.
You got noticeable onto it after a little while, but this is
Steakhouse.
you got better more. Painted this one. It's kind of got ran through. I painted this like with a thin layer of acrylic to make it look like it was mahogany or something, and then faux greenery, mural, mixture. These were built by a former Big Brother contestant who hooked it up.
Yeah, that kid was dope.
Yeah, kid. Yeah, he was a good guy. He's watching.
Sounds like straight up fucking.
Yeah, who's in that?
Someone ripped ass in it.
Oh my god.
Wait, really? I'm noseblind. Is it actually?
Who's in here?
Oh, this is Nifty's room.
Oh.
Oh my god. Dude, are you serious? Is it that bad?
No. No?
Yes, it is. So that's bed 2. Bed 3, this is the one I'm proudest of. Check this out. So that matches the couch. This Big Brother guy built this thing. They've been using it, it's really lived in. This came from some, we got an actual fish tank in here. This is the cool part, this is where the beds are.
Oh.
What is that?
Smells like,
what is this?
It smells, dude.
It smells like
people. Shit.
Really? Yeah, it smells like a frat house.
In here and in that pink room. Oh. No way.
Dude, really?
Yeah, people fucked in the Jimmy.
No,
hole?
Jimmy jacked off in there. Nobody fucked in there.
Yeah, you gotta sniff it slowly.
Really?
Yeah, like You like?
How do I get in here?
You can only get in through the other side. We got a hole in the wall.
It's like
Jesus.
yeah, it's just like body odor and.
Yeah, it smells like.
That's great. I didn't even realize. But yeah, that's the house. But yeah, that's the house.
Look at all them chips down, son. Look at that. Look at that. You got a big old pile of chips. Now that's nice. Big old pile of chips. That boy with a big old pile of chips.
Just edit that so it sounds like we're complimenting him, okay, guys? Please. Yo.
What do we edit that to sound like?
It's not gonna sound like anything because I'm shitting my pants right now. Next up, what did I eat today?
That's a new game.
Oh yeah, cookies.
Just cookies?
Only cookies.
And Ozempic.
That's why. Cookies and nicotine pouches. Oh, man, my tummy ickums. Penn Jillette. Now, this guy I do not like. Penn Jillette is a vaccine apologist, middle brain, lefty, know-it-all, fruitcake. He did that video throwing ping pong balls to show you that you should vaccinate. Remember that video?
Hi, I'm Penn, and this is my partner, Teller. You may have heard vaccination causes autism in 1 out of 110 children. That. Total bullshit. It doesn't. But let's imagine it does.
I want him to look into the weaponization of ticks and do a compelling video on that. I think he would handle that subject matter in an interesting way. Does he even have what it takes anymore now that he's thin? Oh, he looks bad. Yo, he doesn't look good. No. There's worse. Get the worst ones.
When you get so skinny, you look like an Italian.
That's not the worst one. There's a worse one.
He's got one before he did the neck surgery. Took care of the skin there.
Yo, no, on the left side.
Dylan?
Should blur out that neck.
Yo, Penn, you look bad. Let your family have some dignity and just die at that point. Stay indoors until you're dead. Don't let people take pictures of you.
You ever see his house?
Is it a magic house?
Yeah, no, it's
what a
got
fucking pinhead.
Levels of magic to it. It's like Rocco's modern house.
Come on, man.
The Slammer, he calls it.
The Slammer?
Yeah.
Oh, I see they repainted it.
Prison-themed mansion. It's a surrealist prison.
I kind of like it.
Fucking idiot.
You like it?
I kind of like that.
Fucking moron,
insane
man.
looking. Let's see the inside. Let's get an inside tour.
I like in that picture his face. It's like he's reacting to somebody calling him out on his house.
No, that's where he's located.
Like, oopsie, I built a house. What a fucking moron. That's how you know he's low IQ, is because of that. Even if you're obsessed with something. I'm not building a race car themed house. Oh, there's a racetrack. Vroom, vroom, vroom. My house has cars everywhere. A hood of a car on the ceiling. A Ferrari logo. Vroom, 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 zoom, zoom.
Nickelodeon Studios.
What does that do to your psyche, living in a set like that? Yuck.
That's probably bad.
Ugh. And Big Brother fumbled the ball when they booted superstar Luke Valentine for saying the most fun word that there is to say.
I said an eighth of the fun word, too. It wasn't even the full damn thing.
That's how fun it is.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, you at least had 1/8 of the fun.
We're in the cheese room, dude. Anyways, we were in the fucking cheese room. We're going to get you on there soon.
JoJo Siwa, her signature dance. We're not going to pull up the Dance Moms clip. That's disgusting. Can you just play a little clip here?
The fans have dubbed me the CEO of gay pop, so that's me, baby.
Pause. Okay, so if I was like...
Oh, no. Oh, Sam, don't do it.
Go ahead, hit play again.
My name is JoJo Siwa, and I am a singer, performer, I'm an influencer. I'm a superstar, baby.
You can't get whiter teeth.
No! No!
Yeah, that's what I do. I can't keep doing that.
Oh!
It's making me get...
This is the same stereotypical, like, butch that tried to bully me unsuccessfully in high school, criticized my clothing, which, to be fair, they were right. they were criticizing my flip-flop sandals, and I looked at them and I said, and I just kept walking. It was a genuinely shocking moment.
It's actually great that most entertainment sucks. I mean, I would agree with that. I think that if TV were better, you'd just be watching TV all day.
Yeah.
I think it is a good thing that it does suck. Anything watchable is either censored or banned, and video games are AIDS. The challenge now is preventing addiction to other online realms. Minecraft, the entire movie without CGI was leaked. I think we've all seen that. It does look kind of cool. I do like that you can see the whole movie without CGI. My guess would be that someone that, just had a good sense of humor and saw how fun it was without the CGI and let that one fly.
Like in studio.
They might have even made an official, decision to do that.
I thought about that.
But it looks like that movie's gone gangbusters. How much has it made? Fuckload?
Or how many studios are going to try to mimic that, try to catch the meme sort of status, and we're going to get endless slop.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think people have done that in the past with that horror movie Smile, with the viral marketing with people like smiling. I don't think they're smart enough to generate that type of thing.
Naturally.
9 times out of 10, naturally, yeah. But good for them. They made it. They made a Minecraft. Is it good? Have you watched the movie?
We want to watch it. We all want to go as a group.
You want to go as a group?
I was vetoed. I don't want to go. Well, I have to go if everyone else is going, so it's an obligation.
Yeah.
I went with my brother, and it was nice to see the generation of guys from 40 with their kids to me at 27 with my brother to the college kids now to teenagers. It was just a riot. It was just really it was a party in a theater.
Damn.
People throwing shit. It was very fun.
They were fucking up the theater, making a mess.
They were making a mess. But it's exciting. I like the movie-going experience, and it kind of sucks post-COVID that it's just been annihilated. But that's what movies are supposed to do, right? They're supposed to be fun and exciting. When I first saw it, I was like, this is going to be terrible. It's got Jack Black. And then I saw all the reactions. I'm like, I want to go there.
They do have to earn their wage. Someone has to keep them in check. The people that work at these theaters. I think it's a good thing that people are finally starting to utilize the theater cleaner people for what they're supposed to be used for. I'm
gonna intentionally get sick in there. I'm gonna eat a bunch of crap.
If you're watching Minecraft, you can just take a shit in the theater.
Yeah. Cut out a hole.
Why
in the
wouldn't
sea.
you?
Chicken jockey.
That would actually be fun. That might make it worth my while.
If you're Jack Black and you have access to do this, you just cut yourself with a cell phone video in the middle of the movie. You're like, everybody take a shit. That would be so good. And everybody would shit on the floor.
Minecraft Aftermath. Wait. Oh, it's Indians. It's just regular Indians at an Indian movie.
You know that feeling on your shoes when you go into a filthy theater and it sticks to your bottom of your shoe? Imagine that on your bare foot.
Imagine that, but Indian stick.
Indian stick.
Imagine Indian skin on your body on the outside of it. Imagine you look down and you've got brown Indian hands and the brown Indian feet.
Imagine you have Indian skin in you.
Well, they eating bodies and shit.
Yeah, exactly. If
That's the way they make curry.
You order a Chicken Joy at Jollibee, and then that's Indian flesh.
They straight up eating Indians out here.
They're gonna start doing that in Canada.
That'd be a more hygienic use for them. The behavior seen in the theaters could be the influence of Indians in America. Step aside, Windians are here. Speaking of Indians, Indian Amazon has been discovered. Let's make sure we credit this fellow on Twitter here. This is Alexander Augustine, and we've got Indian Amazon, which, let's check out his images that he's got there. Are those motorcycles for sale on Indian Amazon?
Yeah.
Damn, they're buying scooters and shit? Vibrator for girls? I can't read it. Vibrator on machine. For the vagina inside, or the vagina inside, for the girl private part, or for boys panis. And the next one that we got, this is fucked up. Vrindavan Bazaar Gobar Upla 100% cow dung cake, completely dry for Hawan Puja rituals. 500 of them for $175. Benefits of applying cow dung. The recent researches have proved that cow dung has the power to kill bacteria which are harmful for humans. Applying cow dung is part of a cleaning process in Indian villages. Very, very nice.
It's also good for your mandir.
It's good for your paisan, your penas, and your puha, and your gar, hawan.
I do like how it lists the color.
And then here we have chloroform deep sleep spray, chloroform spray Behosh original, chloroform sleeping spray, chloroform liquid, and of course my monthly re-up chloroform spray for kidnap.
And that is available for a reoccurring monthly order. It's a subscription.
Holy shit,
You save money
man.
on that.
One of the replies, there's more. The guys put more.
I'm gonna throw up.
Save it for Minecraft.
This guy's a panty tester. He's super fantastic and comfortable panty, and men can also wear this. Wow, what a pretty panty. Really feeling awesome, and panty cut design is amazing. Gents can ... He gives them all a 5-star review. What does it look like if he's a 3-star review? Are there any panties that don't meet his criteria here?
I think they're all knockouts.
What else we got? What else is after this here? Extra time condoms grip.
Which during a rape, you would want to be short and...
Yes,
getting-
these are for after the rape.
Yeah,
Don't forget, these people are basically Americans just waiting to become American. The
customers.
poop doesn't taste good. It feels like someone added mud.
They're cutting it.
Yeah, it's been cut down. Arranged marriage bros, I don't feel so good. Penis increase oil. Oh no. Oh no.
That was like being in a car wreck, to be honest. I feel dazed.
Studio Ghibli memes, Trump shit, Nazi shit. You can do a KKK Studio Ghibli meeting. Do you really think Mr. Ghibli would want this? I can't stand it. Look at all these Ghibli memes.
Yeah, this is all the worst of the worst.
This is the fastest that a meme template dropped and took over and is now totally dried up.
Yeah, that's what I
Husk
took
of
from
a
it.
nothing
I'm
thing
numb to this, yeah.
that I don't ever want to see again, although now I'm liking it. Now maybe I bring it back.
We could turn this whole episode into a Ghibli meme.
We could. The overabundance of Ghibli memes on the X timeline highlights the main takeaway here. AI can produce non-uncanny valley, even beautiful artwork with entry-level effort. It looks very nice, but if everything can and will be Ghibli'd, the only impressive feat is if a meme somehow managed to avoid Ghiblification. Even before this AI stuff was reliable and usable, art was kind of gone.
Yeah.
Refinement culture stuff with logos. If you go to WeTransfer.com and you look at their artists, the showcase, the stuff that they pay for and sponsor this stuff, it was already taking over before AI. So AI cannot be held solely responsible for the degeneration of the creative arts. I think it was already sort of long gone, probably 5 or 10 years after DeviantArt came into existence.
Art was always going in the direction of more anesthetized, dehuman, minimalist, socialist slop. So in a weird way, although the tools are completely imbalanced where there's entry-level AI, and then there's After Effects or Illustrator level, they're both saying two different things. It's almost like the effort and the output are They're flopped.
I haven't thought about it too much just because I've been pretty black-pilled on most of what people spend their time doing artistically, even before AI. So I haven't put much thought into it. Like the coffee shop graphic design stuff that people were paying for, it's so replaceable, it's so cookie cutter. It should be smashed and destroyed, and the people that make it and are good at it, they should be working at Subway and McDonald's and OnlyFans, and they should be poor and broke. I hate them. Yeah, I think you've got a fever.
We got Brat Farmer with the $25. Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared.
Is it Brap Farmer or Brat Farmer?
Brap.
Brap?
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
Sam, I'm looking for a video you shared of a guy breakdancing a long time ago.
Does Sniper Wolf have a brapper?
What is Brap?
What's the question? Was it about a brapper? Sniper Wolf?
No, a video.
Farting?
A video of a guy breakdancing that you viewed a long time
Brapping,
ago.
yeah, brapping. Sniper Wolf brapping?
Yeah. I still don't know what brapping is. Is that farting?
What?
I still don't know what brapping
It's
is.
farting, yeah.
It's farting? Oh.
Yes, Chris Lynch. Are you kidding me?
It's new for me.
Have you seen videos? Have you ever watched this shit?
Not on purpose.
Because I watch a lot of dance videos.
You do?
I do. That's the thing. Pause. Hey, yo, my brother, pause. But I really like dance.
I think it's cool.
I think the San Francisco dance.
Well, like crumping?
Like there, I think there's a lot of different dancing, but like even from like decades ago.
I've been watching dance videos for a minute, like going like as far back as since YouTube started, like dance, pride fighting, and like car shit is what I've been watching. Oh yeah, 100 years of dance in one video, but like this stuff is very cool to me. There's something so weirdly unfeminine about this right here, and the that noise they make. They go, "Hey!" That's a thing that if you watch any dance video, if there's females involved, any modern like contemporary dance video, you could watch it from any region, California, Europe, whatever, whatever type of dance, like this type of dance or female breakdancing or whatever. There's like every 3 beats there'll be a woman in the background going, "Hey!"
It's like the female yo.
Which and that's like that's like an underline, like that underlines that this is like a gay man.
Yeah.
And this chick, she's got a booty, and she's doing African monkey dance that's supposed to like attract a mate. She's doing like specifically shaking her fucking ass. Okay? And it's literally like this pose right here. This is some gay guy shit. This is some fucking gay guy shit right here. Oh my! Doing this,
I like that.
bro.
I love that.
That's so fucking gay guy shit, bro. And there's one, I've mentioned it on the podcast before. This guy's sick, by the way, David Elsewhere. And the greatest video that I've ever seen is the Detours video. The greatest video, and I've watched all the videos. And listen, I know people think I have bad taste, which is fine. You can think what you want, but I'm telling you, it's not subjective. People who think that art and aesthetics are subjective, it's not the case. That's not the case.
I feel that way when I'm like nerding out to what I think is really good. Like when I'm listening, I'm like, oh.
Because
this
listen,
is dope.
whatever it is about your life and your biology that makes you drawn towards metal music, that's your thing, and I don't have that, but I know you, and I know that you have a refined aesthetic, and you are a very intelligent person. I know that whatever you have to say about metal music would be authoritative.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It is not subjective. It's not like if somebody was like, "Oh, Chris, you like that metal? Well, I like this type of metal," and it's all subjective. We can all get along, and everybody's opinion matters. That's bullshit.
I agree with
That's
that.
bullshit.
I agree with that.
So anyway, I've watched a lot of videos. This is one of the best videos that I've ever seen, and that's not if you don't get it. Listen, you probably don't have the whatever it is. You probably don't have whatever it is that I have. A lot of PS1 games or whatever that makes you drawn towards ambient electronic music or what have you. But if you did have that and you thought that this wasn't the best video ever, you got something wrong with you. You got to recalibrate your shit because you're wrong.
I can already tell this is cool. I just had a feeling.
This is one of the best videos of all time.
I had a feeling there was some drum and bass involved.
I think this motherfucking little grub put in different music. What a fucking ape. What a stupid ape that whoever uploaded that is. This is the video right here. This is this can't be duplicated.
This has the feeling of otherness. There's a type of literature. I gotta look this up. I'll Google this so I don't sound stupid here. What the fuck is that book? There's like a genre of literature. Might be my eBay history, actually. Let's just have the people watching this watch this video. There's like a strangeness to it that you couldn't get this from science fiction. You couldn't get this from cyberpunk. There's a feeling here. It's like when I first went to Europe, and the airports and the trucks and everything. There were it's like inexplicable. I'll sound like a moron if I try to explain this. But this video has such an outside strangeness to it. It feels more otherworldly than any science fiction whatever. Like this is just some corporate bridge with like fluorescent lighting. You know?
Is the word in the dictionary or is it coined?
It's in the dictionary, but it's some guy applied it to this genre, this like micro genre of writing, and it's in my eBay history, so I'm gonna find it. But just watch this. This song is one of the best. This is Andrea Parker, Unconnected. And it's the title of the song is important. It's not disconnected, it's unconnected. So it's not something that's been plugged in and disconnected. It's something that is like unconnected. Fucking crazy, man.
Jorge Luis Borges.
Stranger than anything Asian. Even if they had videos from Mars, this would be weird for me. Not so much these segments where he's doing it at a B-boy show, but like the whole presentation of these desert scenes and stuff. Got that vibe to it where you can almost imagine being there, but not really. I can't. It's like the opposite at the same time. Anyway.
It's what the Zoomers would call
Fuck man, David Ellsworth is so cool.
That's what the Zoomers would say, core.
I am a Zoomer.
It's you never heard of
You say core all the time though. You said it when you came in here. You were like, "This is core." Look at this dumb bitch. Bump it up.
Don't talk about white people. Live that in today. But yeah, if you're this boy.
Dancing is not your place. She's just so corny. She's like overdoing. And anyway, we'll wrap it up. Thanks for watching, guys. Thank you for watching. Peace. See you Wednesday.
I remember being in a spot like, oh no, my credit score is gonna go down. And then when it was literally like being Neo when he jumps off the building.
Sure, yeah.
I swear to God, it was like, I don't even need credit.
Boing.
I was like, I don't need credit for the rest of my life. And I was like, I'll just make money and don't spend what I don't have. It was awesome. And it was literally like, it was over. So it'll teach you a little bit about self-financing. But anyway, you're funny. Anyway.
The fruits of your labor being spent directly on productive means.
That's the enrichment of society. Yeah. I was listening to that one.
And we're back. Brickheads. Scuff Realtor. Nick whatever. You know what it is.
Dumbass dad told me we can't hang out here anymore.
My dad's a f***ing idiot. And he said I can't hang out in the garage anymore because I could probably scratch his project car. More things to do. It's bullshit. He's only paying me $10 a week to take out the trash cans. What's up, you f***ing idiots? Yeah, maybe I wouldn't be such a fuck up if you weren't such an asshole, Dad. You.
F*** yourself.
I was talking about my buddy Kio's dad that used to my buddy Kio's dad and him used to get in fist fights.
Turn up that Breaking Benjamin.
This is Rhododendron, Dad. It's not Breaking Benjamin. You listen to Breaking Benjamin. I listen to Rhododendron. It sounds like Breaking Benjamin, but it's way harder to play. Rhododendron's way more technical. They use different time signatures.
Whatever.
I've been listening to a lot more Rhododendron lately. Great band.
Music's gay.
Anybody have a dad who used to fight? It was just really funny. We were just talking about that. People who used to get I was joking about, what is it? You made a joke about spare the rod.
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
That's right.
But then my friends that were actually beat by their parents, it wasn't very pleasant.
It's a very awkward thing.
When Ronald's getting hit over the head with a broom.
The broom.
Get off that race board.
Race board?
Yeah, she called
the skateboard a race board?
Yeah. Old head.
She was old head?
Yeah.
It's really fucking funny. And I had a buddy who you will see the archetype soon in writing, but skinny Irish alcoholic dad Not tough or threatening by any means. I mean, 5'9".
5.
Yeah, 5'9", 147 pounds of, beer flesh. And just like, I told you to get out of here, fuckhead! Turn it down! Like, it's just hanging out with your boys, and one of them just like every like third month, you just pick him up and hang out, and he's like fresh off like a cry at like 17. It's really funny. It's just wild. So shout out to anybody who had to deal with that growing up. Just fits of rage, dad. But why don't you show up? Hey, stupid! Stop acting like a fuckhead. That's my new character. That's abusive, alcoholic, skinny parts manager dad who's got hair trigger rage. Good. I'm glad you're good. Good. You're gay. That's good. Horrible. Okay, let's not be gay or horrible. Let's be happy. Let's.
Why do Canadian addresses have 15 commas in them?
Yeah, guys, Canada sucks. Just Canada. Stay out of the chat.
Northwest,
you guys are done.
Calgary, AB, Canada.
Yeah, you can't play anymore. You're Canadian. I'm gonna be a snobby little girl in a playground. I'm gonna be a little country club girl.
Can't sit here.
Can't. Yeah, literally. I'm racist girl on the bus. Canadian girl is a sweet black child with braids. I'm racist Alabama girl.
Screaming behind them.
Yeah, literally. That is right now. Canada is a sweet black child in the 50s. And I am racist blonde girl. That is what's going on here. Sorry, Canada, you can't play anymore. We don't want to talk. I'm not going to Canada. I am French Canadian. You did this to yourselves. You're sweet. You knew what happened. Katy Perry's running around your country. She's a fucking clown in our country. That's
Canada ban is in place. I'm sorry, Purple Dog. Sorry, Tier, but
Tier, Anastasia, I'm sorry. We're never going to your place again. Yep. Never going. You're dead now. Sorry. Yeah.
I got Andrew DeLuce on the horn. He wants to say something.
Hey, what's up,
He's talking about rugs. I love today's drop. Those glass catch-alls look solid AF. Crack somebody's skull with them, yeah? The new intros go so hard. Love the music video. Oh, and Helen Keller offended all my friends and coworkers. Cheers.
Sure did.
She does suck. Yeah.
Sucking fucking liar. Just lying
She
sex and
offends
shit.
me.
She offended me with lying. I don't like being lied to.
AI.
I like honesty and transparency.
Pick
Then
up
we
the
have to.
ticket.
We're taking the summer off. We are shooting season 3, season 2, whatever you want to call it. We're shooting. We're in production.
We're shooting more stuff.
We're shooting more stuff. We're in production. Active production going on. It's going. Ooh, look at that. Directions. So let's get after it. Come see us live. We're having fun. Life's a gas, right? We're going out. We're going to be doing things. See you at Skankfest. Can't wait for that. Stand-up tour starts in the fall. Okay? I'm in Florida next week. Let's get after it. All right, guys? And then that's it, man. We're not going to be going back. So pay attention here. Because you guys, I know some of you are trolling me. Some of you are not. You guys coming to Pittsburgh? When are you coming to Ohio? Do you do Michigan? I've never seen one. There was a guy at last night's show being like, dude, when are you doing Rhode Island? We did Rhode Island last week. I'm from Rhode Island. I drove here tonight to New York to see you. On someone else's podcast? Yeah, when are you doing a Rhode Island show for your show? Last week. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you serious right now? That's literally my impression of a guy last night.
Was he drinking?
No, he was sober. He was he showed me his 10-year sober coin and his Harvard degree. But so don't make me be alcoholic failure rage dad. Can you get your shit out of my garage? Hey, fuckhead. No.
I got some more super chats here.
All right, well,
I got a really big one though. $100 super chat here that we got to get to from Boss Hog 444.
Big Boss
Nick,
Hog.
it's
Money
Mike.
wise. Mike.
The 31-year-old sub 5 with recessed maxilla that DM'd you last week about starting as a carpenter. Meeting with your boy Kevin on Thursday. Big thanks to you. I'll show up freshly shelved and mewed every morning. Alex, we need more Dave Smith.
Well, you heard the man.
You want more? Yeah, more Dave Smith? That would be like Dick Cheney starting more regime change wars in the Middle East.
I think they want even more of that. What about this job that he's going to get?
What job am I getting?
No, he's getting a job with Kevin. He's driving here from Washington State.
Driving all the way from Washington State for a job? Good luck with that, buddy. That'd be like Donald Rumsfeld picking all of my stock buys.
They wouldn't be good?
Nope.
Oh, that's so funny. I think it'd be pretty good, Dave. You seem like a pretty sharp guy. You know your stuff.
Yeah, he definitely knows what he's doing. Just like the last Middle East war we were in. Good job.
Wait, we didn't win the last Middle East war? No. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, no, congrats, man. Yeah, I know. I got a little thumbs up from Kev. That's exciting. So, guys, if you are a framer, carpenter, contractor looking for work.
However, that's what he says all the time.
It's great.
If you're driving a Humvee, yeah, that might work.
People might be threatened. Yeah.
I don't have to agree with everything that he says. Why can't we just agree to disagree? I'm sorry. I remember a time when we could agree to disagree without being disagreeable.
That's why I like Dave. Easy. Guys, this makes sense. Easy to talk to, easy to listen to. Dave, you're out there. We love you, buddy. You're going to win. Someone's going to do it.
And I got John, the author. I've been wearing an adult diaper around the house to save time. I'm 34, single, no kids. Think I'm doing well, but maybe it's time to reevaluate some of my life choices.
John, take the diaper off. You look crazy. Throw the diaper in the trash tonight and then go, no more. And then don't do that anymore. Take the diaper off. Crumple it up. Kick your trash can. Put it in there and be like, this was stupid. And then just go put regular boxer shorts on.
I say live, laugh, baby powder.
I say live, laugh, wear a regular diaper. That would be actually, wouldn't that be mad funny if we wore a diaper at a show and I let the microphone pick up the fact that I was wearing a diaper underneath my pants?
Yeah.
That would be fucking nuts.
Got Elmo on it.
Yeah. Maybe I'll wear a diaper at some of the shows. Who knows? Nah, that's not.
And I got a big one here.
I always asked like Shane and those guys, why the fuck Nick Mullen? I asked these guys, like, what the fuck are you doing in the city? Like, straight up, get the fuck out of here. Go in the country, buy a house, and then split an apartment with your 5 friends that are cool. You guys are fucking stand-up comics. You're rich. You can swing it. Put money in a pot and share a key.
For your 20s and gay guys.
What's that? Yeah.
Living in your 20s.
Yeah.
And if you're gay, you're past,
Yeah.
30, you need that pool of men ready to go.
To fuck butt.
Yep.
This city's really good.
Other than that, you should be commuting.
But, and I'm just fucking sitting around waiting for the world to end, and I felt like a fucking idiot. And, once you realize you're just getting gamed a lot, and you're like, this is fucking crazy. Just try not. Even, like, with this war, I was hanging out. We went out to lunch with Nick Mullen yesterday, and we were having a long conversation about this, and I think Nick came from the same school of shit that he grew up on, the same type of shit, and we were talking about the war and this stuff, and he thinks we're heading towards the fucking the old times, and he could be right, but I don't think it's happening. I've been down this road before.
I literally not be happening. For all you know, there's nothing happening.
Yeah, for all we know, literally.
I've never seen a rocket with my own 2 eyes.
Yep.
Blast off and hit something.
Yeah. I remember being in a car dealership and like when the 08 crisis like hit and like Ford hit $1. And I remember like people were like, oh my God, man. Like the office was like someone died in the office. It was like, oh my God.
The number on the screen went down.
It said to go, and like I sold a car that day, and then the next day
I was probably at the skate park that day, I would assume.
You're probably eating your snots and on a school bus.
Hell no. I was probably doing a fucking double kickflip front board, motherfucker. Probably doing a backsmith flip out.
I was probably doing a drink the beer, and I was having a good time doing it too. But the reality is, yeah, I mean, just sitting there and then being like, oh wow, you know, and life goes on, and then it just slowly peels apart, and then there's certain elements of it that are you take note of. But as far as like what I was thinking was gonna happen and what was happening, dude, I thought there was gonna be like the fucking sky was coming down. I thought buildings were gonna crumple, the planes were falling out of the sky. That's what I thought. Like people are gonna be sheltered in place, and then we did have that, and then we did have that during COVID.
Anyone remember a few years ago? The entire government turned fascist? But it was the Democrats, so I guess that's okay. I'm old enough to remember.
So, and COVID, I mean, I don't think there's anybody in here in the world that would say COVID wasn't some of the best times of their life.
Yeah.
Everybody was in great shape. I mean, I was making fucking $25,000 a month, $30,000. I was fucking crushing it. I was the only salesman on the floor with John Canning.
I got to work from home. I just lift weights all day in my apartment.
It was great.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I would go in my backyard in the sun.
Yeah.
I was lifting weights all day on the computer.
Yeah. My wife was in shape. She fucking lost 175 pounds. It was awesome.
Nice.
She was
got
like,
down to the 300.
She got down to, she had like a 3.
She was like Airsoft Patty when he saw the.
Oh man, where's the 3?
When he saw the 200 on fish.
Hell yeah, baby. That's what's up, motherfuckers. But I mean, and then life goes on. So anybody who's paying, I've been there, dude. Like where I was like, dude, this is it. Might as well blow it. So please, and I thought that with credit too. I thought that when my credit was ruined, I was gonna be fucked. They were like 3 weeks. I'm like, oh, I'm totally fucking. I'm basically like a whore with AIDS and herpes on my lips. Like no one's gonna fuck me now that my credit score is a 400. None of that was true. I just left it out of the conversation for 3 years. But yeah, no, it's cool. Ventura, Iowa.
From Expired Pants. What's your impression of this house? 3 bedrooms, so can move Bingo and Bongo right in after they win Fish Tank.
You can kidnap them.
It's easy with a gun.
Get in the car. I watched Fish Tank. No. Shout out, Jet. What's up, Jet? How you doing? How you holding up out there, buddy? We're gonna. Wow, look at this. How they painted the stone. That's wild.
Classy.
I mean, this flip is nuts. I mean, it's flipped by a sleaze bag. It looks like a stripper flip. Who's this fucking guy? I'll be over here. Just finish up, please. Please finish, please. Very much luxury. Please. Can you please finish the pictures? I have appointment for doctor, my foot.
It looks like a fat guy who just had to sit down.
Please.
Had to sit down.
I just have to take a seat. Where was he sitting on?
Sitting on a windowsill.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Vivek.
What?
Vivek.
It was Vivek.
Rajit.
Proper Canadian name. His name was Vivek.
Ranjal.
Why is Traff telling me that a fence is going to be $25,000? He's such a fucking lying sack of shit, bro. I hate this kid.
It's wood.
What?
A fence?
Yeah, it's wood.
You can make it out of rocks.
He's such a fucking idiot. I hate getting yelled at.
What?
First of all, you're live on the air, you fucking idiot. The fence isn't going to be. Is going to be.
Shut up, you
silly Billy.
Oh. First of all, honestly, I want to tell you something. Your daughter's got a drug problem. She's 5 years old.
7, and she's been to rehab. She's a good person.
She's cleaning up. She's cleaning up her life. I want to help your business grow, Daddy. I'm dropping out of school. She's gonna drop out of second grade. Why are you telling me a stupid fucking fence is gonna be fucking $25,000? You idiot.
600 feet of fence is going to cost you $25,000.
You're out of your fucking. What kind of fence? Chain link posts.
Like the
no.
Yeah.
4x4 post, black chain link coated.
Guys, send in a super chat. I'm gonna ask Nick something. We've got a big bill coming.
You heard
in.
it here first. Dynamic Landscaping says chain link fence is $25,000 for 600 feet. You heard it. You heard it here first.
Nice chain link, like the vinyl coated chain link fence, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, it's gonna cost you that.
No way. $25,000.
Yes.
I'll do it for 10.
It's long.
600 feet as long as my dick that I'm giving Gina.
Oh my God! Shut up.
Dude, she sent me a picture this morning. It was fire, bro. That shower you got's nice, dog.
Shut the fuck up. Tell Nick to shut up.
Nick, shut up.
Oh no, I'm sorry. All right.
You're an asshole.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Stay in school. Kick the stuff. Jesus Christ. All right, no, that's good. I'm trying to save your sins.
That's how we raise them. Shit.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man, I got owned right there. She sick burned me right there. All right.
Oh God, I got my psycho dog barking now.
Oh, you screwed up. What, your fucking pit bulls chewing your couch in your fucking rat house?
Oh my God.
Yeah, all right.
Can I go back and watch a Minion now with my
you
sweet
can watch
little daughter?
Sweet, perfect daughter, nice family, and that super hot wife. But I'll just go see her at her breakfast joint. Shout out to the breakfast spot, the hottest waitresses. What'd you say?
Fuck off.
She told me to fuck off. Tell her to shut her fucking mouth. You better shut her fucking mouth.
Fuck off.
All right, fine. Take it easy. Take it easy. I'll give you your money tomorrow.
She's owned by a 7-year-old.
Yeah, I did. All right, she wins. You win, Bella. All right. Bye. That's so fucking funny. Oh my God. Any fence guys, they'll take a better price than that. That's so fuck off.
You're an asshole.
Yeah, you're an asshole. Oh, that's good stuff. Let's check it out. Okay, let's check it out. Come on over. Let's go to this house.
Next house?
Yeah.
We do the Canada one?
Oh yeah, that stupid fucking Canada one.
Stupid piece of shit.
Canada. What do you want?
House. Steph Devs. What price would prevent you from going straight to the maid clinic? I need a turnkey 4+ bed this year. Would finish basement for in-laws.
You'd finish the basement for the in-laws at $1.2 million? You're crazy. No, I'm not buying this. This is builder grade shit. This is goy slop. A dog washing station.
For your little pooch.
Yeah, poorly installed. Nice tile work, dick shit. Nice tile work, you fucking
Come on,
moron.
he's Canadian.
Hey, eh? Hey, rip off people, eh? Ruin my country, eh? A walkout for your in-laws. I'd rather see you buy something generational 2-house living. Wow, Creeping Jenny. Creeping Jenny. Good landscaping install. We've got what the fuck are those called? Starts with an S.
Suck ass.
Son of a bitch. Creeping Jenny in the walkway. Someone was a landscaper. Oh my God, it's pissed me off. Stella de Oro Daylilies. Someone understood the assignment. That's right on the road. I don't like this at all, bro. Oh, they did. They had a Creo concept. Oh, that was cool.
Oh, you know what? The house is a little off center in the frame there.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that house.
Yeah,
what's
hold on,
what's going on up here?
Let me fix the thing real quick.
Oh.
Just a little. Ah. Wait, there we go.
Yeah, this house sucks, man.
Hold on, wait.
Yo, this house sucks. That's $1.2 million, man. What the fuck? I mean, you're footing a $6,000 a month. You're footing a $6,000 a month bill to go and spend more money on in-laws. If you need a humongous house, you need to buy a compound, and that's the only way I would look at it. I would be looking at houses with 2 houses on. It's a rare bird, and I wouldn't stop until I found it. I'd be looking for multi-generational living. That's what we call it here in the States, where we didn't fuck our country up. You can take this fucking builder grade slop, this Keeping Up with the Joneses ass, Bachelorette contestant, ABC fucking basic cable ass TV show watching, Lifetime movie, wife who likes crime documentary, podcast having, having ass, boring fucking polo shirt wearing, boring ass wedding missionary sex 4 times a month ass house with your fucking lame ass cornhole fucking barbecues and your fucking $250 Drake ticket concert goers and what's another facet of their life?
Coldplay concerts.
Yeah, vanity concerts. Adele.
Delivered, pre-made delivered meals, factor meals.
I have my factor delivery. I have to get back.
I got my home chef coming tonight.
Oh, awesome. I just got this new jacket. It's heated. Amazon Gizmo gadgets. Amazon gadgets.
The beanie has headphones in it.
Oh, it's got built in?
Yeah.
Sick.
So I have to charge my beanie.
Charge your head. Neat.
I can actually pay with my watch. I got my credit card in the watch.
No way.
So I can just boop.
So you're like a robot.
I'm always tapping the register with my watch.
That's awesome that you do that.
There's a little computer in it. And it counts my steps.
Cool. You're honestly, you're a good-looking girl, and I literally never want to have sex with you again when you look at me like that. You're a decent-looking woman, and
I'll say it.
I'm not a good-looking guy, but I never want to even touch you sexually ever.
It happened the other day, and I didn't say anything, but there's something I don't like about people paying with their Apple Watch.
Yeah,
booping it on the thing at the rest.
It's performative. You like this chick right here, this type of shit. Get away from me.
That's a good zoom.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, this is good.
It zooms.
So like, yeah. There we go.
Know.
Like this.
30 ladies.
So we're actually looking at the Volvo. We're looking at the. We really liked the BMW, but the guy was kind of a jerk. So that changed what I was thinking about.
So we're leaning more Jeep now.
So I still have to go look. I still have it. Hold on, let me check my list. I have to go look at Audi, Infiniti, and oh yeah, my grandfather said to look at the Cadillac. I open my legs and I lay back.
Many such cases.
I open my legs and I lay. Can you slow down? It's starting to hurt. Can you slow down? It's starting to hurt.
Can you stop with the one thing I'm good at? The one thing I'm of good use for? Can you stop that? The only thing I'm good for. Stop it.
Oh, can we change positions? It's giving me a cramp. Sunglasses on the top of the head. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. If you're cool and I don't care, you don't have to watch the show anymore after this. I don't want to talk to you anymore. And I know, and I know you're Canadian. You're just being rude there, pal. Don't like this stuff. This is for losers, man. This stuff it's $1.2 million. You're gonna go broke. You're not living a respectable life. This is for keeping up with the Joneses. Zales diamond, 3-carat Zales diamond for $30,000. You guys break up because she's literally texting her ex because he saw her at the gym. I think they could like literally just be like talk like her ex actually had like a little bit of game and he was like, "Hey Lauren, are you in town? Oh my god. I actually wanted to see you. I wanted to talk to you." And she was like, "Oh my god, well, you should take my number." And then your whole life falls apart because she's retarded and she saw her ex. I'm not speaking from I'm just imagining that's how NPCs cheat on each other.
Sure, yeah.
Like how do NPCs cheat is what I'm trying to get at.
He was buying pineapples. I like pineapples.
And you know what I actually hate? One of my pet peeves is that Rob does not like pineapples.
He's a blueberry head.
And it's like, sure, I like blueberries, but there's so many better fruits out there. Strawberries, kiwi. Oh, man. And like, and if you're into this, man, this is not the show for you. Like, this is not a show. I'm glad you liked the stuff. I'm glad there was something. But get out of this. It's you need to find a compound home with 2 different dwellings on it to build her family or your in-laws a house on top of $1.2 million. I don't care what you make. If you're in that stratosphere where this wouldn't bother you and you're looking at this, there's no way around this that we're not fucking up right now, okay? There's not a chance in the world that you're not fucking up by buying this. This is hell, okay? No one gets a free house. Build a house for the in-laws. You're literally chewing cum right now. You're watching, you're in the cuck chair right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, brother. Get a grip.
Might be being pressured too.
Yeah, you might be being pressured. And if you are, dump her. And if you're both watching it together hand in hand, why are you making your man do that, bitch? Why has he got to do that? Would you do that for his mom? Oh, his mom's a little fucked up, so you put the foot on the neck?
My in-laws asked me for something like that. I would send them back a picture with a gun to their daughter's head.
Just her chugging piss.
How about this instead?
Oh yeah, I got a better idea. That's piss. Yeah, and anybody and any self-respecting father-in-law that would expect
where's my house?
Well, we're gonna take care of the kid when you have one after you don't have one now. That type of shit. Yo, get the fuck out of here. Just get the fuck out of here. And like, as a grown man, the 60-year-old man who would live in another man's basement, fucking yourself, you old fucking. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Get your fucking hand away from me.
It's got a home theater.
Yo, you need a new bitch, or you need to not be. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. That shit's wild. That's the answer you get.
We got going to the south.
We're coming to the south. Okay, so log on to the internet. I know you got to go to the library, probably. Get yourself a ticket, dude.
Because we're coming to the south.
Alabama, we'd better sell that show at Atlanta. And then I'm never coming back again. Not for this show. So please come. Please come. Please come to the show. Bye,
Come on out, the funny guy.
I'm going to put it in your clip. But thank you.
And we're back with the Scuffed Realtor, Nick Rochefort. He'll be joining me
Realtor
on my camera today.
I would kiss your neck. How's everybody doing?
Are you getting screwed? Well, why don't you come down to...
We're having some audio issues.
Oh no! Oh no! Are you getting screwed?
Wait,
Are you getting screwed? Well, come on down to the Emporium for fun. How are you guys? It's dark and hell is hot. Oh man, just got back from tour. It's been a long time. 21 days of touring. Doing lots of things. Taking the baby girl out. Having fun. How are you guys?
I'm doing better now that that's resolved.
Yes, everybody is. Yes. How are your homes? How are your things? What are you thinking about? What are you hearing? I'll stick to what I'm good at, which is taking a look at houses. I'm building a home. I'm super stressed out. What do you want me to say? I'm not in my best form right now. It is what it is. I've got canker sores all over my mouth from sucking in the subway.
Don't do that.
No. From sticking my finger in hands and eating it like French onion dip? No! I've got kids, for Christ's sakes. Sticking my finger inside of foreskin and then eating it like... No, I'm kidding. Yeah, no, we did that. Had a fun time in Matan. I did as good as I could with the porn star that we found, that Alex found. Not my wife, in case some of you are still mystified. I don't know how the hell that...
She was a little depressing.
Yeah, she was a little...
Depressing life.
Yeah. It's hard to...
Turning tricks will do it to you, I guess.
Yeah, getting kicked out of cars and whatnot, but...
Oh, right. That's right.
I got kicked out of a car!
I forgot that.
Yo, so yeah, I wish I had more than a half an hour to prepare, but yeah, I could have did better. I'm not going to blame anyone. It's my fault. I think I could have did a little better. But for those of you who liked it, thank you. For those of you who didn't, my bad. I'll do better. Oops. It is what it is. But yeah, man. Yeah, no, man. Lots of things going on. What do you want to say? World Peace premiere. Guys, World Peace is coming out. I don't want. I'm not going to break the big
Let's not
news.
say the date yet.
I'm not
but-
saying the date. I'm not going to break the big news. But let me tell you something, guys. You'll be excited. I'm excited. I can barely keep my cap on. Oops.
Nasty.
So nasty. We've got. Yeah, she was. Google.
Queen Devious.
Queen Devious BBW.
Actually, don't.
Yeah, don't if you don't feel like throwing up all over your TV. I'm just kidding.
Nice lady, though.
Yeah,
I
a nice
guess.
lady. It's kind of that's fun.
Hey,
anyway.
you tried fucking 5,000 guys over 30 years.
Right.
You
right. You let truckers try to break your jaw with their
Yeah.
fist and dick.
She's had a tough life.
Yeah. But it's fun. It's fun. I'm building the house. The house is up. The roof is on. I've got pieces missing on the roof. It's super expensive. The labor's super expensive. I've got windows not installed. I've got doors not installed. I'm deep into it. I've been spending the last 2 days blocking for siding, which I'll get into in the shit we're filming. I'm kind of putting the hours in now myself, kind of swinging the old hammer. But I miss it, but I don't. You know what I mean? Guys, I don't want to break the. We got other big news too. Should I tell them? Should we tell them about the other thing?
Yeah.
Fuck it. War Mode's coming on. Special event next week. War Mode. They're coming. All right. All right. War Mode's coming next week. I'm excited. Talked to Billy this morning. Exciting. I can't wait. We're gonna talk shop. Have your questions ready. Anything you guys would want to hear. They're just working class stiffs, just like the rest of us, man. And I get it. As I was working my hammer box saw today. And I can't wait. I'm actually really excited. This has been a long time coming. That's a little loud on the icy twat. I've been playing icy twat a little too loud. That's Black Cray, actually.
He's going to be collecting all the ad revenue from this.
Right.
Live
I know, right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, no, I can't wait. I actually do want to talk paint with Spud. And I do want to see what's up. So I'm wicked excited. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're gonna have a good time. And what's going on in the world of real estate? What's going on in your house? What are you looking at? Okay, there's two stories going on. Okay, since I've started the stream, I've said these things. Right, I've showed you the top 20 list. Right, top 20 cities. I said it was the head and shoulders since day one. I said it was gonna be upstate New York, Buffalo, Rochester, that area. There's just cheap housing. Pittsburgh, down to Ohio, up through Michigan, down around Chicago. I'll leave that out of the conversation. Then Milwaukee, Minnesota, right? And that stuff. Was I wrong? Nope. Wasn't wrong. What was overbuilt always? What have I always said was overbuilt? The places that always overbuild. Florida, Texas, Arizona, Colorado. Apparently Utah's somewhere in that list. Can't stop biting my nails.
They're really yummy. I mean, I know the feeling. I like picking my nose, too, and eating the boogers.
I like picking my nose and I like eating all the boogers that are inside of it. I'll tell you what. They taste good because I like salty things. I like oysters. I like different kinds of cheeses that are salty. And I like snots because they're salty. Okay? Now, where were we? That's right.
Undercover Normie is gifting 10 Salmon Clip Perfect Nick memberships right off the rip.
Right?
Undercover Normie is such a G.
Right is off the rip. Fa la la. Right. Undercover. But no. Anyway. So I like eating the snots out of my nose on the way to work in the morning. I like rolling them up into little crust little baguettes, and then I eat them. Anyway, let's get back to it. Merrill Lynch, where are we at with them? All right. So I think here's what I heard in a story from my father. This is me and my father going at it. The average news you're going to hear is sharp decline in mortgage applications. Okay. Here's the scoop. You've got
another page here. Do you want to shut them down or let it?
We'll go a little bit more.
Okay.
Yeah, a little bit more, and then we'll get out of here. Realistically, man. Or it becomes too culturally stagnant. You know, Providence is heading towards the Boston abyss quickly. I'm talking every 6 months. It's like I have to check myself, and I'm like, do I really like this place as much as I used to? And the answer is no. I go out and I'm like, who the fuck are these cornballs? These safe double pound. Where's the drug addiction? Where's the grit, the edge? I want Albany. I want Rochester. I want Syracuse. Not Syracuse. Syracuse is fucking dumb. But I want Buffalo because there's money to be made there. This isn't money. This is where you have to have already owned because you can't buy in and make money. And I'm not dealing with trust fund kids and their parents because their parents. I think boomers don't understand their own wealth. I think something's going to happen where, and I'm just thinking out loud here, but I think this is what's going to happen. Boomer parents are letting their kids. They're sort of like subventing their kids' life. They're giving them $2, $3, $4 grand, not a trust fund, but a bad version of it. They don't know that they can't afford that. I think the 55 to 75-year-old parents that are doing that right now and letting their 28-year-old go get a fucking chest tattoo instead of, being a human, I think that's going to come back and bite them. I think the single mom that's just always been, letting her kid, go willy-nilly, I think the credit card's going to get cut off and shit's going to go sideways. He's going to be a pizza chef faster than you think. And I don't think the boomers have a good grasp on their debt. I don't think they manage their money well, and I think that they buy and think their job is infinitely irreplaceable. And I think that over time there's going to be a fuck up. There's going to be through credit card debt, through over leveraging the homes. That'll be the next thing, and layoffs will essentially push the economy down. Right? It's not going to be foreclosure rates, which are up, credit card debt, which is rising. It's going to be firings. It's going to be layoffs. And when they're coming, or if they're hidden, and you want to keep your stock price up, and if your stock price is so fucking important, then they're not gonna talk about the layoffs that are coming, with all these companies. And I think that's the one thing I'd keep my eye on, because when these middle management jobs of these fucking little 30-year-old fuckheads that are making 140 get thrown on their ass. I don't think they're going to have the grit necessary. I think they're going to be like, holy shit, what do I do? And they're going to try to make like a cryptocurrency, payment processing center or something like that. Like, I don't fucking know, but I'm serious about that. I think I think the banks are going to make a lot of money because people are going to want to access their 401ks that they've acquired over the last 5 to 10 years, and they're going to make a fucking killing. The government's going to make a killing, but I think that essentially the consumer's going to lose because we don't know how to stop spending. And that goes from the 25-year-old kids all the way up to the 65-year-old morons golfing like it's never going to stop. And I used to see it at Mercedes. Guys would come in an S-Class, and then 3 years later, they'd be barely buying a C-Class because they couldn't afford it. It happens kind of a lot. They sell the beach house, they sell the boat, they use all the money, they have no idea, they have no traction, they have no understanding of their debt or their personal finances. They have terrible communication with their wife, and their wife handles it all, but then they go, what the fuck? And then divorce and all that happens. It happens a lot. This is the way it goes. That's my 2 cents. So 2 stories are going on at once. You've got this big thing in the South and parts of Kentucky that are going to foul, and overdeveloped new areas where there's 200, anywhere where there's 200 houses being built that aren't special. Who gives a fuck about them? You're tracking with the fucking, you're a stock, you're a widget. You're literally a secret shopper. You're worthless. You're gruel. Real estate has to be looked at. Listen, it's just like when I said this today when building a house. One contractor can ruin the entire mood. So treat your house like you treat your pussy. Don't just let anyone in there. Don't just let anyone in there. That's it. That's it. That's it. Let's get into your houses. Enough of that.
Hold on. We got Greg Glasscock chiming in with some serious donations here.
What is it?
$300 in a row.
What?
4? He really wants Chris back on the show. Where is Chris? Trump has ruined my portfolio. I had $2,000 in student debt left over, and now he wants the money. Where is Chris? This guy can't have it. He chimes in again with another $100 super chat. He says, where is Chris?
Where is Chris?
He chimes in again with a third $100 super chat, and he says, Chris?
What? Thank you. Chris is running the tours. Chris is on to greener pastures. He's shredding on the guitar. He's making barbecue. I'm with Chris all the time. I get to see Chris a lot.
He's back in again for another 100%.
Get out of here!
Where is Chris? We need Chris. Question mark? Why do you say we need Chris? With
God
a
damn it! This must be Chris's ex-girlfriend, the 90-year-old. Chris. She wants to see him. She used to think it was so cool that he was on a YouTube stream. That made her feel youthful. It made her feel like her pussy was shaven, even though it was covered in gray hair. Gray as the skies, gray like the rain, gray like the storms in the skies that are coming over the horizon. Where is the sunshine? Sun that I have
Nick,
never
I gotta
known.
close it down.
Sun that
We
I
got
could-
like 10 I haven't even written down yet.
Hell yeah. Yeah. Fa la 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 la. So back to the real estate. Anyway, back to
Shit, fucking camera cut out. Camera overheated. That's okay. Switching to browsing mode. Whoopsies!
The ship's going down!
It's hot up here. Is that just me? Where's Chris? I want Chris too.
Uh-oh. Here we are.
We're fine on that one.
Hell yeah. Okay.
I'm watching the replay.
This is so funny.
Camera turns off.
All right. Are we here now with this one?
Yeah.
Hello. How do you now? Okay, we're good. So you get two stories. So you got an overbuilt Florida market. You got an overbuilt Arizona, Texas. Everybody's fleeing. The prices are too high. I need you to. This is the way I look at it. Simultaneously, there are good deals on cars that are overpriced. No one gives a shit. Okay, a Jeep Grand Cherokee Wagoneer should have never even touched $100,000 or $105,000. Okay, it shouldn't even have touched $78,000. So who gives a fuck about a 35% decrease? So when you see these percentage rates and these fact sheets and these lists from like Yahoo and all these shitty little articles that are pushed through your algorithm.
Whoa, sorry. Greg is back in with another $100 super chat. This guy's going crazy for Chris.
Lots of money.
This
Wow,
is my
rich
fucking
dude.
limit. I need Chris. Don't word vomit me.
Where's Chris? Let's give him Chris's cell phone number. His number's
Should we give Chris a call? This guy's spending $500. He wants Chris.
401-378-2651.
I mean-
That's his number. 401-378-2651. That's Chris's number. Call him. Anyway. God, I feel bad for whoever.
Should we call him at this point? I mean, this guy's demanding Chris, and
I
he's
know.
putting up the money for it.
Yeah, we should call
Give him a
Chris. Let's
call.
Let's call Chris. We're calling Chris.
I think if you spend $500 for Chris, I think you need
we
to
should
hear,
get him on the line.
At
I
least
agree.
hear his voice.
I agree. I couldn't agree more. Chris called me this morning to ask me how to get a mouse out of his truck, so he owes me this. Yo, this is a dumb
Scared of a
question.
mouse.
Hello?
Yo, Chris, you're in high demand live on Scuffed Realtor right now. You got someone $500 to talk to you right now.
Really?
Yeah.
They said, "Where is Chris?
Where is Chris?
Oh shit. Let me look at the thing. Oh, is my phone on the mic right now?
No.
Can you hear me?
No. Yeah, you're good. You can. Yeah, you can. You're live on the mic right now. Yeah.
I can see you. Okay, cool. Hi, everybody. Thank you for the money. That's so nice of you. Thank you.
Why, Chris? How come you're not doing this anymore? They're mad at you. They're mad at you. They think you're doing that.
I'm taking up kickboxing. And I'm taking up golf.
And you're good at it, Chris. You fucking smack that ball, dude.
He is whacking them.
Dude, they just opened the Top Golf next to my house, so I'm like, I'm buying $20 burgers.
You're sponsored by Casey Masterpiece Barbecue Sauce.
yeah. I'll have to come over and make a cameo though if the demand is so high.
I agree, buddy. You have to come in. This is this guy Greg Glasscock is spending the money. I gave him your phone number 401-278-3651. So
hell yes.
Yes, they should
I'm about
call.
to make a really bad financial decision. I'm about to buy a $3,500 amp, a Mesa Boogie dual rec Revision F. In
Mesa
baby
Boogie
blue.
Dual Rec Revision F for
In
$3,500.
baby blue leather. It's a rare one. It's custom.
You know that's weird that you're wearing baby blue leather. I also put on baby blue Nike socks with my Adidas shoes today. That's weird. You must be in a baby blue mood today. I'm feeling my Justin Timberlake.
We're going. Yes, exactly. But yeah, you guys kill it tonight. It's a beautiful Tuesday night.
I haven't been killing it, Chris.
The screen shut off and everybody's talking about Alex eating his snot.
Fucking.
Someone said the revision Q is better.
There is no revision Q.
Nice.
It only goes up to E. But nice try, guy.
Nice try. Well, if anybody wants to debate the revision purchase, listen, we all like to buy silly things, but nothing is silly when it's cool, right, Chris? Because you can get a lot of joy out of it.
Yes, and especially when it's baby blue. That's my favorite color.
That's right. That's right. Shout out to Chris's sponsor, Casey Masterpiece, and Traeger Smokers on the golf course.
And we're gonna Venmo
All right,
you that
you guys
500
have a
shortly
kill-
here.
Have a killer night.
All right, kill Tony. I'll see you Thursday.
All right, love you.
All right,
Bye-bye.
peace. Bye. You got Chris. Chris and I are dating, by the way.
Hell yeah.
He says I love you. But no, that's so much fun. That's a lot of time. Anyway, all right.
And we've got Jet in chat. And he says, "Hey, Nick and Schultz, this is Jet.
It's
Currently
Jet.
building out the Blood Games outdoor set with my group of guys. Would appreciate some scuffed landscaping tips. Drop by if you have a chance soon. I miss reading these. Keep grinding. W."
It's Jet, everybody.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
It's crazy. Chris, got a Chris call. We got a Jet super chat.
Bring the tear to my eye.
We have to have a super show at some point with
We
all
should.
of us back.
We really should. I should have everybody here.
Stu and Wormwood's on.
Yeah, well, yeah,
Well,
no, we just have
you
9
want him?
hosts. Yeah, we'll have
Me, Jet, and Chris will take turns.
A big board.
Because there'll be 3 over there, 3 over here.
It's not the worst idea. All right. Anyway, what do you guys think about that? We should put a poll on that.
All right, I'll do a poll.
All right.
I love doing a poll.
What do you guys think about that? Rehos? It's Jet. I would love to, buddy. Godspeed and all that. You should get guys, yeah, you should get guys, dude. You should get like real landscapers and like you need like a team of 10 dudes to be doing that shit. Like real ones. For real. That's because a lot of people do it. Don't worry about your cars. Don't worry about any of that shit. Don't try to make yours have the latest and greatest. That's where people.
Whoa!
What is it?
Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries has gifted 70 Sam and Clip Perfect Nick
Are you
memberships.
serious?
Yes.
Yo, are you fucking serious?
Holy moly.
Fred Flintstone Freedom Fries is back.
This guy's crazy. He's always gifting mad memberships.
He gives no fucks.
Yeah.
0 fucks.
Truly a free man.
Hell yeah.
Wow. Everyone, please, let's get some 07s in the chat for
Hell yeah.
Fred Flintstone.
Yo.
Get
Scared the
some French
shit out
fries
of me.
in the chat.
But you should have scared the shit out of me.
You
You guys,
stream
want to
crashed
know
again?
what you guys want to know what that thing that was going to make you puke was?
Stream crash.
You know what that thing was that you can make you
All
puke?
right, let's hear it.
One time I was hooking up with a disgusting young lady and
Was she big?
shower soap went in my mouth.
She what?
Shower soap went inside my mouth.
Oh god. That's
From
good.
From inside. Shower soap went inside my mouth. From
I'm not even sure what you mean, but
from inside.
I feel you.
Soap from washing.
She was washing her butt.
But it went inside my mouth.
Why would it go there, Nick? What were you doing down there?
We were sharing it. We were sharing it. Shower soap.
I did get some good news in a text message here. Not only do we have War Mode coming May 1st, we got Jet and Chris coming May 1st as well. Big Super Show reunion.
Choo choo! It's a choo choo train!
We're ringing the bell.
Oh yeah. Yo, disgusting. We've all been there. Thank you for making me feel that.
Yeah.
Yo.
The wages of sin.
Oh no, he's declaring. That's fine.
Yeah.
I know. A little seahorse choke for you. I like Screamo. Screamo tonight. Seahorse choke. And do you guys like seahorse choke? I like seahorse choke. We're going to make things happen here. Scuffed Realtor kicking it up a notch. We're going to get a new server. I'm going to get rid of my Dell. Dude, you're getting a Dell. No, I'm not. I'm getting an Apple.
We got to get something. Yeah.
All right, I will.
And we've got Improve with a big, huge $100 super chat.
Jesus, Christmas.
And he says, I'm 26 and I spent a year in electrical classes. No credit, but certs of completion. That's it. Started a state work program and interning through them with Caltrans. Pays bad, no promo, lil exposure. I want high voltage money or state/city LA job. I want family before 30 and FU money. Help me.
Yeah, get out of that. That like fucking. First of all, the kind of person who thinks that hounding the state for a state job and a state pension, you can just get the fuck out of here with that kind of stuff. Like, get out of here. I don't want. I'm done with that. Lazy state workers, don't use it, you lose it sort of mentality. Get away from me.
This was $100 super chat.
I know. Okay. I'm serious. You want it to be some. Go work in fucking high wire shit. Go work privately in electrical contracting. Use your training and go punch your check and working overtime. You'd be shocked at how many people need someone to move a plug, move a receptacle, move a light switch, change a light fixture, and you can make $200-$400 every couple of hours, $200-$400 every couple of hours on a Saturday and a Sunday, on top of your job that you make $25 to $40 an hour for, and then eventually you can open your own company. But the state worker, even being like an inspector, and just get away from me with that shit. Trying to farm the state for high pay, dude. And I know California is the place where that stuff seems cool. I'm just so not with it. We have that stuff around here, and honestly, it's bankrupting my state. Like a bunch of fucking goombas, like sitting back on their fat asses being building inspectors. Get the fuck out of here, man. Like literally. Just to have a place, 4 more years and I'm tenured. Like here, having that conversation, I should kick you in your big fat fucking stomach. You know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, look, you do nothing. There's 65 people sitting around doing nothing. You know, and I mean that, man. I hate that shit. That is the stuff that, like, you know, we talk about like politicians. Politicians are the face behind a bunch of fucking other lazy ass DMV employees with miserable shit lives. Like that if you can suck it up that bad and live a soul-sucking life and go and stamp forms all day when it should be, those are the jobs that should be replaced with AI. You know what I mean? And no, blue-collar jobs are not like that. They're not all like that. Working in the trades is not shit. It's not great. You know, being an electrical, you know, when you're hanging on a fucking in a like a boom truck fixing a street light in the middle of a windstorm and your hands are frozen, like my buddy Krause and shit like that. Yeah, those days suck dick. But then there's other days where you're getting paid, you're on the clock and you're eating a sandwich, drinking, you know, and you're on a humongous job. And that stuff is, you know, brutal too. But there's something rewarding about, you know, you can make a fucking fortune. Okay?
Not being a tick.
People are saying, the cat's out of the bag. I'm not the first guy to say it, but I was early on that, guys. You can punch your own check on the trade. You really, really can, man. Like the next round of millionaires are contractors, whether you want to hear it or not. I don't care. I'll die on that cross. When I was a landscaper, and I started with a fucking, it was like $550 a week salary, running 4 morons. And then it grew to like 33 guys.
33 morons.
I had a tortoise in the hair with my buddy Jared Trafficante, and he grew his company slowly and methodically. He's got more money than anybody. He could buy whatever the fuck he wants. He could buy and sell me 6 ways to Sunday. And he just worked trades slowly, never worked himself like crazy. Kid's never stressed out. He's a very stupid guy. He's very ugly. His wife is very hot. In fact, let's call him.
All right. Give him a jingle.
I need to clean up anyway. Let's call Trafficante. He better fucking pick up too, that piece of shit.
Fun Guy 360, your super chat was read. I remember your name.
He's so stupid. I think he said he was going to Haiti for a vacation with his wife. Don't start. You're fucking live. Don't start.
What the fuck do you want?
I was just praising you and saying how good your company is.
Yeah.
I would.
I meant to just call you. You know my buddy Max?
Yeah.
He got fucking Little Mo Mozzarella to fucking make a video with him.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for his paving company. It's
Yeah.
fucking legit.
Now, your buddy Max, right? He started a paving company last year, and now he's destroying it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I was saying how back when we started landscaping, right, and my landscaping company was humongous and gigantic, and I used to kick the shit out of you, and now you're a millionaire and you think you're cool, even though you're a very ugly guy, right? Even though you're and even though that Bank of America is probably chasing you around because they want the money for the Caterpillar pieces that you keep buying.
Oh my God, Didn't you file Chapter 7?
Yeah, you wish. I never had to file Chapter 7. I just never paid them.
Ordered Ford to show up with 10 tow trucks and just take every one.
Yeah,
of the
no,
tow
I did the
trucks.
voluntary repossessions. It was way better. Did you just get back from your nice vacation in Haiti with your beautiful family?
No, we were in Puerto Rico.
Wow, that's a real nice vacation. What was it, $1? Was it $1 a night? How's your sweet, beautiful wife after being stared at by in Puerto Rico?
She's doing wonderful.
Yeah, no. On all kidding aside, I do need to clean up. So if you can get the guys here tomorrow, and I told you the deal. You bring 7 guys. I also need a driveway redone, 2 trucks of millings, and my price is very fair. 11 guys, all your trucks. I need the Bobcat, the Harley rake, and I need the mini excavator to dig a hole and repost my mailbox because it's tilted over from snow pushing. And I think a very fair price is $270.
$2,700, and you got a deal.
Fuck you, you piece of shit! You sucker, rip me off!
Is your stupid house done being framed yet?
No, shut up. I was just praising him. That's so much fun. Anyway, but no, he's
So it's not. I mean, it's less noticeable, but it's. I think it looks worse.
What happened here?
She wrote blood
I didn't put the
above
blood.
the judge.
I didn't put the blood.
Well, it doesn't. Regardless, you wrote judge has AIDS.
It's just a wall, Ben. Don't worry about it. We're destroying this place now.
No, fuck that. It's ridiculous. Judge has AIDS on the mural that we painted.
It's kind of funny.
I don't think it's that funny, to be honest with you. I don't think it's destroying.
What's R.I.P. Bam?
They're talking about Bam Margera because
He died.
No, he didn't.
Oh,
I don't think it's funny.
really?
Personally, I just don't.
Don't you love Bam Margera?
Yeah.
I do.
I don't really feel any type of way
Sorry.
about it.
Why are we joking about R.I.P. Bam?
That's what we're being told.
is a drug. That's what TTS is fucking with them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I watched people with Bam. And then, you know.
But
Get rid of that R.I.P. Bam, please. Whoever did that. All right,
Megan, let's get you over. Let's get you to stand. Why don't you?
Did Megan write R.I.P. Bam?
No.
No, but she wrote the judge has AIDS thing. Get out of the corner, Summer. Megan, come here.
Megan.
Just stand right there. Let me see your sponge. Okay, can you get into the corner just a smidge? And look at the wall.
Is she even in frame though over there?
You come over in this corner. Right
I think it's kind of excessive to make her stand in the corner, but if you're gonna do it, you might as well have her do it right here.
Excessive. She's destroying our shit, destroying the house. Come here. Just stand and look right in the corner right there.
Well, have her do it in this corner right here, Ben.
Just that corner down.
Which I think you should. I don't think you should need to do this though.
Taylor, can you step aside so she can stand in the corner, please?
I mean, she's already in the corner, so just have Megan clean the R.I.P. Bam too. I guess.
Yeah. Do you understand where I'm coming from, though? I'm not trying to be excessive or make her. I'm not trying to like embarrass her in front of everybody, but I don't like the fact that we spend all this time painting murals in pre-production, getting the show ready for these people, and it's day 4. It's the 4th day, and they come in and start destroying shit. I mean, it hasn't even been a week, and like, look, the mural's already fucked. There's all kinds of shit on this. There's bloody eyes up there. There's a UFO. I didn't tell them to come up and draw this thing, or these people. And it's getting worse. I'm telling you what, if you give them this, they're gonna think it's okay to go upstairs and start fucking up more shit upstairs. Next thing you know, they'll be drawn on the walls in bedroom 3 or fucking painting over. I mean,
that's a good point.
You let it slide once, and then they're gonna start testing the waters and seeing how much they can get away with. So I'm sorry, I don't mean to be excessive. But I just feel like making an example out of one of them who is the prime culprit. And then also, Judge has AIDS.
What if I did have AIDS?
It's just distasteful. I think it's distasteful.
You told me you do.
What if I actually had AIDS? Well, if I told you that in confidence, why are you blabbing about it?
You told all the cameras.
The cameras weren't running when I said that.
Are you sure?
Yeah. I told you that we did cameras off time. Come on, man. I thought I could confide in you.
I'm sorry.
It goes like this, Megan. Look at me. Just pause for a second. It goes like this, okay? It's judge, then it's production, then there's a big gap. Okay?
I'm just an actor.
There's a big
There's
gap.
production, and
then there's the
judge.
fish.
I'm actually the good cop in this
Then
situation.
there's the fish below the big gap. So you're trying to flip the hierarchy.
How big's the gap?
It's not like it's not like Grand Canyon size, but it's big. It's a sizable gap.
Is it the distance from heaven to hell?
Yeah, that could maybe a little less.
Okay.
Just a little less, but it's real close.
Mm.
And trying to flip the hierarchy, the fish are gonna overtake the producers and paint and shit. I'm telling you what, I'm not gonna let that happen. Jet might be cool with it. The judge might be cool with it. I'm not cool with it. I'm not. So you clean up the BAM shit and then keep looking into the corner. I'll be back up in 5 minutes. I want that shit cleaned off.
Yeah. Guys, I'm sorry about that. Over here.
In the closet.
Yeah. And just stand right here and just face me.
Okay. What's up?
How you doing?
I'm okay.
Could you actually stand deeper in the closet so the light sort of gets on your face there? Yeah?
Did you hear about the letter that I gave to Jet?
Yeah, the letter that you gave to Jet.
Is that
It's
how
this.
do you feel about that?
Well, I didn't read it because it looks, I don't read stuff that looks like this.
Yeah. It's kind of like melodramatic.
Okay. Well, do you want to just read it?
Out loud to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably louder because I don't think there's a microphone in the closet, so you might have to yell it kind of.
There's a few things that might spoil something in this.
Well, don't read,
Maybe point to it.
this, don't
Okay,
worry about that, you don't have to read that.
Okay. 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 I said, should I look at the camera when I'm talking or at you?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. You don't have.
That's the best way to get attention.
You don't have to answer, but
Probably louder.
sorry, I feel like I might cry and my voice might shake, but I will
Okay.
try to project and be loud.
Okay.
Sorry, I hate that I cry. It's so cringe. Okay.
Alright.
You don't have to answer, but I thought I should write and give this to staff. So, now presenting questions for Vance or staff from Summer. In your opinion, if you have one,
Something lama ding dong.
ding dong, do you think it was irresponsible for me to apply as a contestant knowing now the extent of my mental illness? By that I mean, if you as a casting director saw the extent of my habits, crying, panic attacks, etc., would you have not picked me for the show? I'm kind of asking, is it more than you guys bargained for, if that makes sense? Also, I would like to...
Is that the end of the first question?
Yeah, it's so
Okay.
long. Oh my god, yeah.
Do you need to, are you okay to continue on the show?
I absolutely am, but I'm worried that you guys don't think I am.
Do you need to go to a mental hospital?
I really don't.
Okay.
Do you guys think that I do, though?
I mean, I don't, whatever. I'm not a
Okay,
medical
God.
professional. Do you need to go to a mental hospital or do you need to leave the show though?
No, not at all.
Are
Not in
you
my
sure?
opinion. I'm absolutely positive 100%.
Okay.
And I would do anything to prove it to you, dude. Like, I want to be on the show more than anything.
Okie dokie.
Like, I would literally do anything. Like, I just want to be here. That's so dramatic.
Are you planning on harming yourself?
No, I promise I would never harm myself on this show because I know it would get you guys in serious trouble, and I don't want people to see me harming myself ever. I've done it in the past, but I don't want to do that anymore. I would never hurt myself on the show, ever, for any reason. I promise.
All right. Well, if you
I'm
feel
sorry that I
if you
really
feel
did
that your
that.
health is in jeopardy, you need to go down to the basement and tell the staff that you need to go home. Okay.
Okay, I promise I haven't ever felt like that yet, though.
All right. Well, whatever. What's the next thing you had there?
Let me...
This is your Christmas list for Santa Claus, right?
No.
Oh,
I
no?
was just fucking schizo writing.
Uh-huh.
Also,
I would like to explain my strategy more to one of you because I don't know if it's too clear yet and I don't want to confuse y'all. I think I have been confusing y'all so far. That's
I
the
don't
next
think
one.
I don't think they care.
Okay, can I read the next one?
Sure.
Also, have my habits gotten the show?
I don't think you're confusing anybody though.
Okay,
I think
really?
they just go, oh, she's crying.
Yeah. Well, I mean with like my status as a contestant.
Okay.
Like the strategy behind.
Yeah, I mean that's up to you. Whatever. What's the next thing?
Also, have my habits gotten the show in any hot water? Like, I don't want to give you a bad reputation if it looks really bad. Finally, I would like to tell you not to go soft on me, please. Just because my reactions are intense, please don't worry so much, because it's honestly normal for me to act this way. If you go too soft on me, the audience will notice. By that I mean, please don't be scared to go hard on me just because that you are coddling me, I mean. As a final note, I hope I haven't been worrying your staff or stressing them out too badly. I may just need a little bit of guidance when I get in that state of mind. Maybe a sit down or a cool down if it gets to be to the level that it was today, because I wrote this yesterday. And I said, thank you for everything. I sincerely mean it when I tell you this was my biggest dream, and I wouldn't want to be anywhere else as crazy as that sounds. Keep on keeping on, Summer.
Okay.
And that's like the entire thing.
Okay.
Thank you for listening.
What?
Thank you for listening.
All right. So the whole infiltrator thing.
Yeah.
Ignore that for a second. That's a separate thing from what I'm about to talk about.
Okay.
There's now in the house an enemy spy. Okay? The enemy spy, the first person to figure out who the enemy spy is going to get $1,000. You only get to guess one time. We're going to approach you later on for your guess. Do not talk to anybody about the enemy spy.
Oh, and we're going to decide tonight.
We're going to figure that out probably tonight or maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
All right. You can go.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah.
Do you want me to throw this away or something?
Yeah, throw it away. Sure. Probably burn it. Come on in. Just take it, plop it right down that bed there. You know what I mean by plop it down?
Sit.
Plop it on down. All right. How's it going?
Good.
What's happening?
Nothing really. Oh wait, yeah, something did happen today.
I saw the incredibly passionate kiss that the whole internet's talking about.
Yeah.
Everybody on the computer who's got a computer connection is talking about that smooch.
Yeah, that was
Incredible stuff. Yeah. How'd it make you feel?
When am I doing it again?
When are you doing it again?
Wouldn't mind doing it again.
Yeah. Okay.
He definitely said he wanted to do it for the money or something.
Yeah, he's just bullshitting. Because he doesn't want to appear too thirsty.
Mhm.
But the Brian buddies are going to triumph.
Yeah.
They're going to get it. Just you wait. Okay, cool. What else? Anybody you hate their guts yet?
Hate their guts?
No one? You're pretty chill.
I'm pretty chill. Like, I get along with everyone. I did have that incident with Summer last night.
Yeah.
With the door slam in my face.
Did she slam the door in your face?
Yeah. Well, I tried to go in my room to get my clothes, and then she, like, barricaded the door, and I said, can I come in? And she said, you can try. So I started pushing on the door, and she slammed it.
Damn.
Yeah. And I said, yo, what the fuck? And
Fuck, I should have kept that letter. Fuck. Dude, I gotta get that letter back. Stay here for a second.
Okay.
Yo.
Oh.
What?
Nothing.
The letter? Or this?
The letter.
The letter? Oh, were you salivating at the mouth for one of these?
No.
It's just sparkling water. What the fuck is people's problem? All right. Don't say anything about Zip. All right. Dude, she absolutely knows what she's doing. Try to read this whack-ass letter that she brought down while crying. You don't have to read it aloud. Just look at that, though. She's a fucking coconut. Isn't that way too much?
Yeah.
I think she's the type that's. I mean, this kind of is obvious, like faking a mental illness for attention. I think she's absolutely doing that.
I feel like she does have a mental illness, but she also like exaggerates it, maybe.
Yeah, she hasn't the same mental. She has like. I think it's like extreme narcissism or something, like performative, attention-seeking narcissism. Doesn't matter. It's just crazy to me that she wrote that and brought it down to the basement like a fucking whatever. Did I tell you? So the infiltrator thing, it's not Jimmy, by the way, and also that's a separate thing. Don't worry about the infiltrator anymore until later. Separate thing. It's a little confusing. There's a different person who is the enemy spy.
Enemy spy.
Enemy spy. Okay? So, whoever guesses who the enemy spy is first gets $1,000. You only get one guess. We're going to approach you and ask about it later. Okay? That's it. And don't mention to anybody that you're looking for the enemy spy. Obviously, keep it to yourself. All right, that's all.
You're going to get people that are just like, people will give up on the practical. I don't know. The younger kids is going to be a handful and like go.
They say they're not drinking.
What?
I don't know if it's
they're not
propaganda, but they say that the new generation, whatever the Zimmers or Rimmers, whatever they're called, they're not drinking a lot.
Yeah.
Is it fake? Is it to coerce people
Nah, I
to do
think it's
drugs
real.
instead, or is it truth? What does it even matter?
I think they're not drinking.
They're not
I
drinking
think
as
they're
much.
totally different.
I think they will though.
They're gonna reject their. Who are the Zoomers? Who are their parents? Are their parents Gen Xers?
They're me.
Millennials?
It could be like late millennials. Yeah.
What generation are the parents of Zoomers? Is it early millennials?
Primarily Gen X.
Gen X. Yeah.
Probably the older millennial.
And Gen X were what, like savvy coffee shop hippies? What's the Gen X?
65 to 80.
Type
so
in what are the characteristics of the Gen X cohort?
It's gonna be like
independent, resourceful, adaptable, and pragmatic.
Wow.
Yeah,
it's a nice litany.
Right.
That sounds like a real thing.
People who dropped out of school, high school, the most.
Work-life balance.
True dumbest, worst.
Value and personal freedom.
I think they're the dumbest generation.
Personal computing.
What they say is the greatest generation was the worst generation.
Tech savvy, we're entrepreneurial spirit, direct and collaborative.
Tech savvy, my ass.
This all sounds like slop.
Those people gave up on computers in like 1999.
Sad.
I think they know.
But the question would be, what are the characteristics of Gen X parents that millennials would be like reversing? Like they would be doing the opposite of their parents, I guess.
Maybe drinking. Yeah.
Probably drinking.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think that's the drunkest generation.
You think so?
The 54-year-old man is like the stubborn, drop out of high school, made it anyway, really good access to upward growth, like you bought any house that made money.
Mm-hmm.
Like born in like 75 is your average 74.
Mm-hmm.
That'd put you at like 30 would be 2000. I mean, coming into it, a lot of people who bought houses in 08, like, look at me now. And I don't know. I sold a lot of cars to people, and they're really not. The best ones are the older ones, the ones that are a little older than that, like the 55 plus and the 40 and down. But like those, I really have a fucking general problem with the 44 to 54-year-old guy.
Yeah.
Like Pantera guy.
It's hard to think of a cool one.
Like, yeah. Like, it's like the David Cross type of guys.
Yeah.
Like the know-it-all, like you don't get it.
Know-it-all. That rings true as a Gen X thing. Know-it-all.
Know-it-all.
Like 90s Kurt Loder.
Yes.
I know how Iraq works. That's what a Gen Xer is.
Like a bouncer of a club that knew Tool early on. He's like, nah, you don't get it. And he's like a fat guy with a Fu Manchu beard on.
Gen Xers are in the know.
Oh,
that's what they are.
There's Maynard.
Yeah.
There's both of the biggest know-it-all guys in the history.
Highest growth of atheism.
Those are the two right there.
The David Cross meme is so funny.
Have you seen it?
That thing's gonna be going for the next 1,000 years.
Hell yeah,
The first one I saw is the face your history teacher looks when you interrupt him flirting with girls.
Yeah. Click images, Chris. I want to see all.
Where is its origin?
It's just someone took that picture of him. Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
The look white people give you when you doubt Ralph is the GOAT. Come on, we need more. I need more of these. I need to see more of the David Cross meme. It's satisfying and funny to me.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be a lot of post office ones.
It's like male Janine Garofalo, you know.
Okay, Daria.
Yeah,
a bunch of Darias.
Yeah.
Sardonic, cool, too cool to be happy.
Atheism, Rage Against the Machine, know-it-all types.
They got hit hard with like Ricky Gervais type shit.
Yeah, and he was you'd be lucky for us to call you Ricky Gervais type.
You're better off getting hit hard by Ricky O. That's the best hit you can get, man.
Oh man, David Cross is so funny.
He's like the David Cross show is the best. Wasn't it really good? I think I avoided it because it was too good.
The show was good, and his shit is so funny because he's such a transparentently hateful little Brazilian.
Okay,
that it's actually mad funny.
Yeah, it's good as hell.
Like he'll be talking about like just something so sociopathic and fucked up and neurotic, like hating a child for having ice cream or something. And you'll just be watching like, you fucking Brazilian. Yo. He is really funny. Yeah.
It's the unfortunate reality is he does like, I think he gets it a lot.
Yeah.
But he is funnier than his cohorts.
For
and he's
sure, yeah.
really bitter. He doesn't have a big fucking house.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And he doesn't have a nice you can say you don't give a fuck about it, but trust me, when you watch like Tim Dillon drive by you in a fucking Rolls Royce, you're like, fuck that guy. You know, he's saying, it's like, why did I stay in Fred Armisen's lane and listen to
is that what you
know, I listen to the Toadies too much, or I was hanging out with.
Do you wanna die?
I was listening to the Frank. I was hanging out with Frank Black.
Yeah,
Wow,
he was around for the entire thing, like all of comedy that we know.
Yeah,
the whole
he presided over it.
He presided over it, 90s to 2000s.
Yeah.
and he doesn't have $100 million.
Yeah.
Which I mean, that's a crazy thing to say to diss somebody for, but like, if you're at the top of an industry for a decade or 2 decades,
Yeah, you weren't able to extract.
You should have done something other than like hang out with Jane's Addiction or whatever the fuck.
Did he do stupid shit like that?
I think he was. He was cool.
What do I know?
Stand-up special though, or he did something in a stand-up special. I can't remember what it was. I remember going, "Fuck, that's a really good idea."
No,
It was
it's really fun. Was it when he brought people on stage to do a script?
yeah, probably, or it was him talking to someone in the audience, or he had someone interrupt him or something.
His special's funny. His shit is funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the show that he did first he did it with Bob Odenkirk.
Yeah.
Was my memory.
Was that Mr. Show?
Mr.
Oh,
Show.
that's what it is. It's not David Cross Show. That's Mr. Show. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I just know. I know it's so good. I just know it. But I'll just have to say, just because of Maynard Keenan was on there, there came a point in my life where I swore, and even to this day, I never have. I was like, oh, I'll never watch an interview with him until the day I fucking die. Not a fucking, you'd have to have a fucking gun up my asshole for me to even listen to the fucking guy's voice. I'm serious.
I don't think you're wrong, because it'll ruin everything.
Because I've loved Tool my whole life. It's one of those things, but I have a healthy hatred for Tool because it's just songs about being fucking ass raped and shit like that. So I'm like, I know it's unclean music, but I still, I'm an unclean man. I never pretended to be otherwise. But just considering how, well, I don't know the word for it. Maynard is. I just can't tolerate him, not even for a half a second.
Oh man, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
I'm their biggest fan.
Yeah. No,
Hell yeah.
I totally get what you're saying with that. Like Maynard.
No, thanks.
Yeah. Fuck.
It's true. And I like it when it goes the other way, when you're like, oh no, he's kind of a good guy. Like you see like Chino Moreno. And you're like,
people love him.
Yeah, he's like interesting.
Yeah.
And then you see like Maynard, and you're like, oh,
You're puking in the
hanging
bathroom,
out-
brushing your teeth.
He's hanging out with Eric Wareheim and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's a comedian. He's like, bro, he's got the hat on. He's got a vineyard. Like, bro, this was his life. I write songs about getting ass raped when you were a kid. Like whatever he would sound like. That's just what I would guess.
Damn.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, anyway, they can write whatever the fuck they want.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You just gotta say it.
I just gotta say, I'm a big Tool fan. Someone's gotta fucking say it. Keep that guy away from me.
Caduceus? What does that fucking name mean?
That's the double. Is that the double serpent rod, or is it the single serpent? One is like sort of pharmacology. The other one is perhaps Asclepios or Moses and Aaron. It's I don't.
Stuff is just asinine.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck is the point? You gotta devote your
Asinine.
fucking life to even know one single thing about. So I'm like this. Someone asked me about something like, fuck you.
Oof.
You could just make it up and you'd be close to it. So just make it up.
Yeah.
It's like the dollar sign, the S and the 2 bars through it. That's a dollar sign right there. So it's very woven into our little system here, but who gives a fuck?
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, it's ass is what it is.
It's like X-Files. It might as well be X-Files.
Yep.
And I was watching, we'll get to that, but can you type in how to pronounce Caduceus?
Caduceus?
Caduceus. Is it? It's Greek. Caduceus.
There's a mouth too.
How do you pronounce? Does the mouth move? Does it move
Yeah,
again?
it does. Yeah, that's awesome.
That's
in case you're deaf.
That's a stupid drawing.
That's
too.
unbelievable.
That's like remarkably stupid.
It's a fucking cadaver in an icebox.
Caduceus.
Yeah, it's a. I don't know what it refers to. It goes back.
Have you watched X-Files?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And Lone Gunman too.
Do you remember?
Millennium.
Do you remember the episode that deals with the history of the smoking man?
Yeah.
Do you remember how he's writing fiction under a pen name and getting excited like a little boy?
Yes.
When he gets the reply from the editor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, who's the smoking man? Chris Carter? Is that what that means?
Oh, you mean it's like a write-in?
Yeah.
It has to.
That's Chris
to be.
Carter. Because in order to write that stuff in at that time, you have to be working in the military, even to get that stuff or to make it to disclose it. You have to be like have your clearance and shit. But anyway, the smoking man is one of the greatest characters. One of the most in the actor from Hellraiser 2. He's one of the greatest. He's just wonderful. I don't know, and yeah, I don't say that about many actors.
It's a crazy character.
He's so good.
Carl Bush.
He gets a lot of Bush.
William B. Davis is the name of the actor. Carl Gerard Bush.
He's incredible. And wasn't his son the Spender? Isn't Spender? Oh, I don't want to. Never mind. It's dark stuff.
Alias CGB Spender. His son. Mulder is his son.
There it is.
Oh my.
Mulder is his son, or Spender is his son?
Jeffrey Spender and Fox Mulder are both his son. What is Jeffrey Spender? Is that one I haven't seen yet?
That's one of the agents in the later seasons that was conniving with. He had some funny stuff. Spender was really funny at a time.
A conniving guy. Anyway,
they went off the rails with all the clone stuff and the alien. Like it goes off the rails, but it's still interesting.
Yeah.
It's all soft disclosure. You know how it is. And Lone Gunman is even crazier. It predicted 9/11 before it happened. They ran the pilot, and I think they made a whole season. I don't know.
Damn.
You'll be dying. It's the Lone Gunmen are like the nerd crew.
Yeah.
Which are the greatest set of characters I've ever seen in television history.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it.
Yeah.
Chris Carter is the best.
What did he write after that? Where did he go?
Well, just spin-offs of like Millennium and Lone Gunman. I'm sure he did more, but he
did Millennium.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
with,
an X-File, definitely with Lance Henriksen.
Yeah.
Those were the days.
Oh wow, Lance Henriksen.
Yeah,
that show
remember
was a monster. I never like I didn't get it, but
people might have been tired of X-Files at that point. I just don't know because X-Files was so big. People don't remember how gigantic it was. For 7 years.
It was huge.
Yeah.
Made David Duchovny into a pervert. It was so big it made him horny.
Yeah. He became a sex addict.
The
or
show's
something?
pretty big. Man, I can't stop thinking about pussy.
Well, I think he was already doing drag transvestite play in Twin Peaks before he. Oh no, that might have been probably after. X-Files X-Files probably after he did Twin Peaks, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he started his career doing a little bit of drag.
Gelman.
Brett Gelman. Have you run into him ever?
Never run into
Does
that
he
guy.
know what's going on with you guys?
I don't know. I posted a thing like everybody thought he died. I posted a thing about him dying, and then he was like I'm not gonna back down from the trolls, and none of you guys scare me.
Oh, I didn't know he was that brave.
He tweets things that make us think he knows a little bit about what Ben's doing. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, I get whatever.
I like how he kicked his black wife right to the curb the second he got $1.
Dude, it's so funny.
Yep. Isn't
Like
that
as
great?
soon as BLM was over,
Get outta here.
It's like a lease on a car. He was like, I'm gonna go to Brazil this time.
I'm gonna go Brazilian. Yeah, it's the hottest skinny crackhead lame Brazilian girl that.
He's like, it's a little more a month, but
It's been a couple of good years with the Stranger Things contract. It's a little more a month.
he married a fucking spirit Halloween like mannequin.
Did he marry her?
Live book. Yeah, I
event.
think so.
Wow,
and then
God, that sucks.
his book it's the worst shit I've ever read in my life too. It reads like a children's book.
The terrifying realm of the possible. My career.
It's the preview of it is the worst fucking thing. And of course the whole thing's about him being Brazilian and having anxiety.
Oh, really? Why?
He's like, it's like 6 different short stories where he's like, welcome to my twisted mind and my twisted world. Like, you may judge me for these stories, but maybe you should judge yourself instead. And then like chapter 1, Barry was just a Brazilian boy living in Manhattan, but he had demons living in his head. And at night, the demons would torture him and tell him twisted things. It's like, well, I don't know who the fuck this is. He just takes a bunch of Molly and just starts like a fucking cat at a computer.
Running his little Brazilian goosebumps. Say cheese or die. say chutzpah or die. Fucking cool. Yeah. Like I really was like I liked him riding Danzica, his Bravo, which is unbelievable.
I don't know what that is.
His rock star sneaker ex-girlfriend, ex-wife. Like
rock star sneaker.
That's like, she has like the social equivalent of being like a pair of gold, like sneakers with big stars on them.
Oh fuck! Look at her.
It's his ex-wife. And
she thinks she's like a director too. She like directs things or something.
that's awesome.
She ruins people's careers with wasting their time on bad movies that make no money. I got $800,000 from Netflix to make this, and they're gonna turn it into this movie and then it never goes anywhere forever.
Well, look at that power duo right there.
Yeah.
She's sexy though.
We should have her on the show.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Like, dude, the day like we switched from like black people to Jews, like he got rid of her and then got a Jewish.
He walked out of the meeting with Michael Rappaport and he was like, "Hey Morty, can you grab me a
Brazilian
girl from the Erewhon from the art store?"
He's the trendiest dude. Like he just wears dresses and like makeup and stuff. I mean he'll
Yeah.
We should start wearing dresses.
Oh no, it's he posts pictures of himself on like the coast of Ibiza, and he's like hair, makeup, design, like, and he's adding all the big like people, and then he goes on Twitter and says like, he's like he does interviews where he's scared to like, what are you scared of? You're like flying around the world like and making tons of money. You have a ton of people behind you.
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
He has a whole career for just yelling in movies.
We saw him at the Goods premiere in 2008 when Sam and I were going to UCB in LA.
Really?
Yes.
That Jeremy Piven movie?
The Jeremy Piven movie. He came out and like there was a Goods Q&A or something. We were just at UCB. We're doing like the 3-month intensive or whatever. We were there for a lot. And then we just kept going. And then one night we saw Brett Gelman and he had to be a car salesman. He had to sell a bottle.
I think so, vaguely.
He's like, I could sell anything. It was like the cockiest.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like fresh off being a car salesman, so it was like triple insulting. But it was just like he sold a piece of trash for 10 cents. And he said, I told you. It's like an old car salesman's trick.
Right.
Like, I could sell anything. Like, oh, yeah, sell me this empty water bottle. I'm like, fine, it's $5,000. And you just work the price down to 10 cents. You like make them spit out an offer.
Right.
And they're like, I'll give you 10 cents. You're like, it's sold. Told ya. Then you're like, slaughter. Yeah. And then you have to deal with him,
Yeah, he sucks a lot of ass.
He's a pedophile.
Do you run into anybody that's not as well known as Brett Gelman that really chops you guys up in LA? I can't believe you guys live in LA.
I know. It's.
I mean,
at this point,
that's why we started Lemon Party. We were running into them too much. And
Yeah,
then we're like let's just go scorched earth and call them all.
It's a good move.
That's what's fun now is we don't see any of these
Yeah.
people anymore.
We couldn't do the
But they-
show if we were like running into them.
But
all
they
the
used
time.
to like reprimand, like you guys are better than that, like this and that.
Who?
I mean, people that it's people that here's the thing. It's people that make a lot of money and they write on big TV shows and they think they're stand-up comedians and they're absolutely
They're like
not.
invisible, but they have careers. But it's like you wouldn't even know the reference. Of who they would be.
Viacom gives them, $40,000 a month, and it makes them think that now they're a comedian, but no one knows who they are.
Yeah.
They don't have any show that anyone listens to. No one comes out to see them. They don't do anything. Nobody gives a shit. It's just Viacom cares about you.
So guys,
those types
apartments
of
full
people.
of books.
It's the kind of people they make these shows that are the audience of the show is the people that worked on it and financed it. And then they tell you it's great. And then you go, wow, I'm on a great show. And we're in bed with the critics and like the AV Club and all of that.
And then
So it says it's great,
episodes.
but no one's fucking watching and no one gives a shit.
They
If
might
mention
see you
people,
in
they look at
passing
you.
and like they'll act weird and you'll be like, dude, congratulations on getting that show. And they go, oh, we're in season 9 of the show. Like you've never heard of it. You've never heard of it. And like Seth Rogen's in it somehow.
Yeah.
You're like, well, I don't.
And it's on like AutoZone.com.
It plays at the gas station on the little screen
as
when
you
you're
fill
pumping
up your
gas.
car.
Seth Rogen's playing a Hell's Angel.
Cheddar TV. That's what they have at the gas station.
Yeah.
This is cheddar.
Yeah. It's all the tough bear Jews, the wannabes.
Yeah, it's all the rejects for the Bear Jew.
Yeah. Seth, anybody over 5'8".
I love getting robbed.
Robbing? I robbed.
Somebody broke into my car and it was awesome. They left me fun little treats.
Like broken glass. on my Hanukkah decorations. Yeah, no, Seth Rogen's a piece of shit. Seth Rogen.
Devin met him once.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was at a whole party with him. It was a weird night. I realized that night none of these people have real friends because he hung out with me the whole night. And I was just like drunk and like, okay. And like with him for 4 or 5 hours straight.
Smoking weed.
And I did smoke weed with him.
Yeah.
And then, but he did do some things at that night that I was like, oh, it's because I used to like him. And then that night I realized he was becoming kind of like a gay industry guy.
Yeah.
And he was like talking about, he's like, can you believe the Black Eyed Peas had a song called Let's Get Retarded? I mean, they say retarded like a lot. And I was just standing there drunk. I'm like, who gives a shit? Like, why are you upset about that?
What's great is he was saying that Tropic Thunder was racist because
Yeah.
of the blackface, and then a black girl corrected him. She
Yeah.
goes, "Shut the fuck up! That shit was funny as fuck."
Oh,
that was
great.
That was when I knew it. Yeah,
So good, and they're standing by the pool,
I
like in the Hollywood Hills.
$1,500. Even if I was homeless, I would have been like, I owe you my life. I'll give you my 401k, black girl, for that. Damn.
Oh yeah, Santa Inc.
Yeah,
that was a
that's
great show that was ruined by white supremacists. Unfortunately.
I hated what they did with it.
Yeah.
All those Hells Angels and the white supremacists in Southern California, Oakland, and other
We had a
places.
great show, but white supremacists in Hollywood ruined it.
So these guys go the other way too. By the way, you meet them and you hang out with them for a bit, and behind closed doors, they're the complete opposite of what they pretend to be.
Yeah.
So you meet him, they're like, who cares what Louis did? He's fine. Nobody gives a shit.
Yeah.
And then they go on. You see them on Twitter the next day.
Yeah.
They're like, women have the right to.
Wow.
Because they just want to keep their job.
What job?
I don't know.
Who's got a job good enough not to lose?
Louis was blocking women in rooms so they wouldn't go do comedy. It had nothing to do with sex. Oh yeah, this was the interaction I was talking about.
Brazilian fighting on the TL.
I can still be mad though, right?
You might get a little treat.
Well, they're so scared now. They just have to mimic whatever's being done because they go, well, that's safe, and then they just do. That's how they think now. And when you talk to these people, they write off their entire body of work that you actually loved. They'll just say that was bad. Like Patton Oswalt had to be like, every album you actually like's bad. But
He had to apologize for taking a picture with Dave Chappelle.
Really?
Yeah, and then he posted a picture of himself writing the apology,
Like in a
letter.
big,
That's awesome.
in a green room.
Can we
He's
look
like,
that up? Patton Oswalt, Dave Chappelle apology.
He's it's like he has his diary in front of him and he's pinning it.
Yeah.
And he's showing himself thinking really, really
So
hard.
to be woke, you have to apologize for hanging out with a black guy.
Patton Oswalt
A
apologized
legendary
for
black
hanging
guy.
out with
Makes
Dave
sense to me.
Chappelle and took a picture of himself writing the apology
Yeah.
letter. It's awesome. Do images.
I'm fucking horny. Patton Oswalt's a fucking dickhead. Didn't he suffocate the shit out of his wife? Didn't he like smother her head with a pillow or something?
He kind of he fed her a lot of pills, I think.
Look at this. Can you believe this?
Wow.
Okay, he's deep in thought. He has the finger across the upper lip.
Yeah. Should I do missionary with the 3-year-old or should I?
That's awesome.
Should I put my dick worms in this little kid's asshole? He did kill his wife, didn't he?
Okay, I'll say this. I had a Brazilian neighbor once who one day that like 9 sheriffs knocked on my door. And I was like, they were like, "Do you know this one guy that used to live here next door?" I'm like, "No, I moved in like a month ago." They're like, "All right, well, we're looking for him. We're pretty sure he like fled to Israel or something." And I was like, "What the fuck?" And I went across the street and asked my neighbor, I'm like, "Hey," and they go, "Oh my God." And they called everybody over. Like, what were they asking? This, that, and the other. Apparently this guy was like he's Israeli Brazilian. It's just part of the story. And apparently the wife just like died suddenly one night. And at 4 a.m. the kids came running out like, mom's dead. And they're screaming. And then the next day, then they went inside and the wife was dead in the bed. And they don't do autopsies with if you're Brazilian. They don't do that.
It's not kosher or something?
It's I
Well,
guess
the Jewish body is sacrosanct. You cannot violate it even with an autopsy.
That's right, Sam.
Well, wow.
They're chosen.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, like they immediately just cremate or whatever they do immediately, and then it's just shipped off, and and they just said, yeah, she had asthma, so she just died in her sleep, and everyone was like, we didn't know that she had asthma and this, and then the guy started acting weird. He started drinking a lot, like stumbling into people's houses, being like really just a fucking weirdo. And 5 months later, he just like all of a sudden he was gone, and he went to Israel. And they were, and then 9 months later, sheriffs were knocking on my door again. Like, we're still looking for him. We're trying to find this guy. We got a bunch of questions to ask him. Like 9 sheriffs were like they sent sheriffs that like weren't fat. Like it actually,
wow, it was serious.
It was serious. They sent the best and the brightest. Like 9 cars pulled up with cars without like lights and shit, like the detectives and shit. And they were asking me questions. I'm like, I don't know anything about this
That was
guy.
a movie set.
But yeah, what definitely happened is he totally, absolutely smothered his wife with a pillow while she was sleeping.
Sure. Yeah. So imagine an LA County Sheriff's Department showing up in Israel right now. Just people sprinting away from it like it's a fucking T-Rex, like it's Godzilla. No, everybody. Daniel Day-Lewis is there somehow. Like everybody's there.
Yeah, Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, he's there. He's sucking on a foot. He drops it. He's got a full foot in his mouth.
I mean, if there's no autopsy, you can just get away with more, and that's just the bottom line of it. So, but when I heard that, I was like, maybe I don't know. Patton's not he's not that strong.
There's like
He
a
can't really-
documentary about her. It basically seemed like he was just happily giving her tons of pills. Like she'd ask for pills. She was like writing a whole thing on the Golden State Killer, the serial killer in the Bay Area. She like kind of broke the case actually. And he was they don't have a real relationship. They live in a mansion, like separate rooms. They just have text message exchanges. Like, do you have any Klonopin or do you have any of those sleeping pills? And he'd be like, okay, 1 sec. And
I've got a dozen.
I'm writing an apology about a black guy right now. Sorry.
He's just apologizing for him. I'm sorry I hung out with a black. my dearest. Like
The
a
other
Civil
day,
War letter.
People saw me in a picture with Reggie Watts the other day, and I really want to apologize for that.
But no, I mean, who knows? I mean, who knows? I couldn't really see him doing something like killing his wife.
Yeah.
But
It's
I
kinda
do.
funny to
But I
say.
do know a guy that did it. So, or I did. I lived next to a guy, and then my house was haunted. By the way.
With the spirit of his wife? His
Yeah,
asthmatic wife?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
You heard fiddling at all
It's got to
times
be
of the day.
annoying as hell having a
Brazilian
ghost.
My piggy bank kept disappearing.
Buy me a Mercedes.
Honey, where's my checkbook?
How much was this?
Money.